All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Henwin, Lord Brownberg, good to see you both. Cracked open book 4, boy, I'm already pissed off. Oh, great. I can't wait to hear about this. Where was I with this area? I don't actually remember. We've got some unvented workers still wandering around. We completed the little event because this guy was still alive. And got the final part of the door combination, I believe.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't think there was anything else we missed. We killed the big pack of salamanders, looted this whole area. What page are you using for builds for companions? So, some of them, 90, oh shoot, I have to, hold on, let me pull up my web browser. It's over here. So, the builds for Social, Nenio, and Social and Nenio are from neoseeker.com's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous guide. I'm also using a modified version of their Woljif build for the Scoundrel Knight, but it's not 1-to-1. As for Ember, Darren, Sela, and Camellia, there's a series of guides on Steam that was written by a guy. I'm using his builds. Oh, I keep forgetting it does that. My apologies. When I click off like that, I should have remembered that it would do that. But, and then for Regil, Arushale, Ulbrig, and Wendua, I'm just winging it. I'm just using my own. Also, I think what I need to do is that. There we go. That's how I want it set up. So we're not constantly, as much as I love Lucy, don't get me wrong, I love Lucy Pyre. We don't need to be constantly seeing her ass on my screen every time I have to click off to check something. Right off the bat, I can tell you something about Outcat brought up early in the story that it was in the tabletop. So normally Monago is a much subtler threat throughout the Crusade's history, the Red Morning Massacre being her least subtle undertaking.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, to be fair, they kind of imply that. Like, they do show her as having done that, and then every other action she's taken has been a hell of a lot less obvious.
Beautiful.
So I suppose we shouldn't be surprised. All right, so we have more of the workers here. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. To give you an idea, Irabeth would have no reason to recognize her by sight. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. In a dilemma, who to choose for Mythic Path for my Sabale Marine? Thrown between a Zada or Angel or Trickster. I mean, it just depends on what story you want to do. Personally, I'm liking the Azada so far, but I will be very appreciative when we switch over to Legend. I don't know when that happens, but... So did it give me a list of these? Because I don't even remember. There we go. Dying Sarkorian revealed that the first symbol of the access code is the pyramid. According to a note, the final symbol is a circle with a dot. And the button with the diamond symbol shows more signs of use than others. So let me, blow the gates open with the Numerian bomb. I mean, let's try to avoid that. Oh god, I literally just said it. Hold on. Shit. Pyramid, rhombus, so pyramid, diamond, circle, dot. So I'm assuming the triangle's supposed to be it. Rhombus, circle, dot. All the symbols light up with a green glow. You hear a mechanical clank. Haha! Victory. Sable Marine is this guy on Griffin Rider. Oh, okay. In the CRPG, Baphomet's punishment causes Monago severe torment. At tabletop, it causes her constant minor pain and 10 negative levels. So the Lila 2 with 6 rogue levels goes from CR20 to CR16. Having sealed her mythic levels, but she's not mythic in either version. Okay, that seems a bit awkward then.
Here we go.
Ooh, dimension door, some gold. What I know is Azada needs some items from Chapter 4 to work well on a melee character, while Angels is good with anything. Yeah, Azada always gives the feel of it's meant to be like a midliner. It's meant to be either a ranged character or a mage or something who can do like backline stuff. Okay, that opens the side door, which links us back in here. We still can't get access to the area down here yet. That does lead over there, right? Yes, yes, we've been over there. And we've been through there. That's the servitor. That's the servitor looking, yeah, augmented workers. Okay. RNG made every other antagonist mythic to match the enemies, which she shouldn't have done. That's sort of why I'm at. Oh. Is this just more evidence for the my DM was a dick?
Beautiful.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, shit. Okay, 2 augmented succubi. And multiple Calavacus. Alright, Wendowog, give me a 5-foot step. Go after... Oh, I'm surprised she can't reach that regardless. Go after him. Oh, they have really high AC. Yep, 40 AC. Okay, I should have sent her after somebody else. Rochelet, go after the incubi, please. What is there? A 36. Okay. And the succubuses have 42. All right. This is... I should have buffed. I should have buffed before we walked in here. That's for damn sure. Regil, I'm going to need you to do that. Then I'm going to need you to smite chaos to give yourself some additional force.
Not an option.
And you still miss. Great. Good to see. Okay. All right. Well, turn that off. Turn that off. Get my sword going. I'm going to go after him too. I don't care. I have touch attack. He's not dead. That is unfortunate. Ulbrig, shit balls. I'm going to need you to turn this on. And then I want you to death from above this guy. And proceed to miss half your attacks despite hitting on a 5. And he just gave everyone... Okay, alright. Okay, what is his abilities again? Touch of Good, Sacred Attack Bonus, Saving Throws, Bit of Luck. Anytime the target rolls a d20, they may roll twice and take a more favorable result. Use this ability modifier. Okay, please give that to Wendowog. And then go ahead and give her Touch of Good as well. I don't care which one it is, Socio. And then I just need you to come over here. Because you and your boar are gonna need to run interference. Yep, here they all come. Ow! Okay, they're all doing it to... There we go. Okay, okay, we've got their attention. Wendowog, 5-foot step, get out of there. Go for the incubus. There we go. There we go. Okay, the incubi are down. Perfect. Rochelet. Does she have any of her buffs active? She does not. So let's go ahead and use... What do we have here? What do we have here? No, I need increased accuracy. Aspect of the Falcon. And then let's go for... you.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, well, at least she hit him once. Regil, I need you to switch targets. Go after the succubi. Vargas, welcome. You found the cyber demons. Good luck. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Alright. Just distract them. Break the mirror images. That's fine. Oh, good. We're back this way. Give me that. Then give me... That'll have to do eruption. Hold on. The real ones are right there. They're right there. So if I set it right about here. There we go. Did some damage to them. Ulbrig. Did you get hit with something? How did you get staggered? Oh, whatever. Attack this guy. There we go. Still doing good damage. Okay, why are they all targeting Wendowog? Speaking of which, no, not that one. I need you to come back over here and give her that Social, and then focus on the Calabacus, please. Yeah, I know you're not going to hit much. That's fine. Ow. Ow. That's fine, that's fine. Windowog. Let's go ahead and take down him.
Beg me to stop.
And you still miss. How did you miss? I gave you a +10. Or +7, whatever, still. What the shit? What do you mean her first attack? Oh, the enslaved soul penalty. Fuck, I missed that. Shit.
Desna, guide my hand.
Thank you for killing one of those. Let's go for... No, the one in the back, the one in the front. Thank you, Reggie. How did... Why is Ivu only attacking once? When did Ivu get staggered? Okay. This game is officially trying to piss me off. Okay, no, we need the Calabacus out of here. We need the Calabacus out of here. Give me... Where is it? Give me my max overflow bonus. And then this, and then this. That almost got him. All right, Olbrig, please death from above him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna go ahead and throw Touch of Good on Reg so that he can hopefully hit her next turn. Let's deal with some of her mirror images, that's fine. Who's... Okay, now she's hitting Ivu. That's fine. Wendawog. Jesus Christ.
Make your peace.
Nope, still 20s in order to hit. There we go, okay. Who's left alive? Oh, there's one Calabacus still alive. That's fine. Olbrich, come over here and finish him off. Turn that off. There we go. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Congratulations, we have officially arrived at the absolute bullshit AC levels. They decided to pop up on us out of nowhere.
Lend you my aid.
So you'll top everybody off. Do it again. Okay. Yeah, they only last one round. They're still good. Like, they're both really good buffs, but they only last one round.
Here we go.
Oh. This looks like a fireball moment. Unfortunately, between the succubi and the incubi, trying to use my eruption ability was just asking to have it be dodged. All right, can't go through there. So we relied more on our touch attack in order to deal with that. Present the pass key to unlock the gate. Okay, so we're missing 2 pass keys. There's a door here. There's a door here. What else have we got? Oh dear. Oh, flaming lockpick.
Can't make the demons wait.
More augmented workers. Take a drink. All right. Flaming lockpick could open this, but it requires fuel. Okay, find some. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm getting real sick and tired of it being like, oh, they went first and they get to all go. Fuck you. Oh, because of course, Wendawog's the one who opened it, and then she also, well, she didn't roll that low on the initiative, I suppose. Son of a bitch. Let's just Sonic Blast. Oh, it didn't do anything. Great. So what have we got? 2 more succubi and an incubi are the main problem here. Let's go ahead and throw that on. Why does their AC have to be so high? God. Jesus Christ. Hold on. How? How is it that high? Okay, so that explains 4 of the AC. Where's the rest coming from? Okay, mage armor. That probably would do it. But no, that's only 4 as well. Hold on. So that's a total of... Oh, good lord. Okay, it's not worth constantly figuring this out. What is Ulbrig's attack bonus? Plus 34? Yeah, go after the Calavacus. Try to deal with it. Okay, at least he hits them on all on a 5, which is not bad. Windowalk, turn that off.
I'll rip you apart!
Okay, decent damage on the Calavacus. Regil, I need you to move up. We've got an Incubi and a Succubi heading our way. Go ahead and use that on him. Go ahead and engage.
Not an option.
I was really hoping you'd at least hit him once, but apparently not. Should have turned off fighting defensively. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, if I'm gonna have to move up anyways, turn that off. Get my sword out? Yes. Why is that? No, turn that off. There we go. I do love having a lightsaber. It's quite nice. Usually, I really need you to land this. Nope. And he just gave them all haste. Social, go ahead and give me, where is it? Touch of Good on Wenduag. Thank you. And then go ahead and engage. And I should have had it just finish off that guy. She's going to run forward and use a touch attack on Wenduag, moving past everybody. Lord. Ivu, go after the... Why is she only getting 1 attack? Can't find path to the target. That's why. Alright, never mind. Go after him. Okay, this is just... Alright. Go after the succubus, or the incubus Ulbrig. Thank you. At least that one's nice and easily taken care of. Did she... Oh, she got staggered. Fucking hell.
No match for me.
And missed from the mirror image, of course. How did he get staggered? He wasn't even attacked. Bringing the Mad Duelist on you. Try to engage him. It's not going to let him hit. No, of course not. Okay, just go after the Calavacus then.
Are you still here?
There we go, 105 damage. They don't have a chance. Arushale back up. Can't even see one of them.
Prepare yourself.
Whatever. There we go. Deal some damage. Deal with you in a second. Ulbrig. Or no, Social. Give me Touch of Good on Wenduag again. And then engage the second guy.
I call upon you.
And proceed to roll multiple nat ones. That's great. Alright, they're going after Ulbrig. That's fine. Yep, eliminate some of those mirror images. Ulbrig, I want you to go after that one. How many fucking mirror images did she still have? I shot her multiple times. Alright. Alright, just back up, Wendu. Go after the weakened one. There we go. Get fucked. Regil. Bringing the Mad. And then engage. And nope, he only hits on an 18. Alright.
Good guys always win.
There we go. Alright. Yep, the Calavacus is still there. That's fine. Socio, go finish him off. Thank you. They're not even worth more experience, despite having like twice as much AC as their base counterparts. Oh, mage armor in the cyberization process, natural AC, it's hot shit. Yeah. Oh no, use magic device. Nobody in the team has used magic device. Fuck. Who has the highest? Ivu? Can we use Ivu's skill? I haven't seen Ivu actually make a skill roll this entire time. I mean, I guess we can... Yeah, Ivu used magic device, check succeeded. Okay, cool. Calling upon your extensive knowledge, you hypothesize that these humming boxes are the brains of the hive of machines around you, the place where their memory and knowledge is stored. I do appreciate the writers being like, how would a fantasy world interpret, like, modern server banks? I gotta give them credit for, oh, god damn it.
Here we go.
Okay, so Ivu needs a 10 or higher for this one? I can imagine your group just being all shoulders with how to deal with these machines, and Ivu just flies over, starts pushing buttons. Yep. Can I give Ivu a buff for skills? Because I wasn't even thinking about that. Wait, do I have any items that boost use magic device? I wonder. Do I? The thing is, I think I did, and I think I sold them. Or I gave them to Nenio, one or the other. Sacred Touch, Ward Master, Wind Breath. This a neck. Okay, we're not facing swarms here, so I'm gonna give her this and give her even more initiative. Did that stack though is the question. Where's her initiative roll? Where do I check that? I'm not seeing it. Alright, I guess we'll see when we get to the next one. Because she's got a 20. So she only needs a 5 or higher, but ugh. Yeah, no, they can't. She can't wear eyepieces, which the +6 to charisma would help. Should be able to cast spells by now. Nope. Nope. Remember, they nerfed Ivu at some point. She still only has. Yeah. See, she doesn't get them until next level. And because of how she works with mythic paths, we're probably not going to see that until we get another mythic point. If I recall correctly, she used to basically have bard level, or she used to be like a delayed bard essentially, but now she only gets there. Oh, Social's good domain. You're right. The problem is we've already burned through. Well, we've already burned through like half of those. I could use Bit of Luck. Anytime the target rolls a d20, they may roll twice, take the more favorable result. That should be good enough. There we go. Ivu. There we go. Yep. Would have gotten it anyways, but it would have been close. So, you realize the knowledge of the camp around you is stored and processed in the depths of this machine. It contains information on the workings of the camp's machinery, as well as previous attempts to storm the compound. Oh, great. They're learning from the people trying to kill them. They really are the Borg here. Good lord. Huh. Why does Ivu still have that if we already used it? Okay, this is the back door to here. Okay, so that's now open. That's nice. So, should his fortune domain... Yeah, we got that. We got that. Okay. Do we have somebody else open the door, please, rather than Wendua? There we go. And hi. Oh, you're just the augmented grunts. We should have this no problem. Wenduog, did you get the other... It doesn't break down the modifiers for initiative, so I have no idea if that stacks with her helmet. Son of a bitch. Alright, well... Wenduog, move forward by 5, which is close enough to him. Thank you. Down he goes. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and engage. Go. And then Olbrig off, death from above, slice and dice.
Desna, guide my hand.
And there's more of them coming. Yep, there's more of them coming. That's fine. Regil, go ahead and bring in the Mad Duelist. Probably not gonna hit him. Actually, you did. Nice. Social, just move up and honestly, give me a blessing on everybody. Just get everybody buffed up. Every little bit helps. Ivu, move up. Yeah, go ahead and engage. Wenduog.
No match for me.
Go. And I'll finish.
Damn you!
And Olbrig, take him down. No, take him down. There we go. Now grab their gear. There we go. Anything special? No. All right. That's fine. Don't know much about Star Trek, but I think Borg comparison is very apt.
Let's see what we can do.
How do you not know the Borg? Okay. What can I say? I grew up watching Voyager and Next Generation, so... You need to protect yourself from the harmful psionic field enveloping this door before you open it. Okay. So obviously we can't go that way. Apparently I missed a piece of loot back there. Huh? Who did I miss? Oh, it's the Incubi, who's carrying just a cold iron masterwork right here. Whoop-de-doo. You do realize Star Trek is firmly old nerd culture. Ah, shut up. Shut up. No, it's not. Be quiet. Do not remind me of my age, damn it. Close Ivu.
I am yours to
Ulbrig. So you open this door. Oh, another pass gate.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay. No, just this. This is the only thing we can touch. What's it doing? Don't get too agitated. Not good for your knees. Ah. I know who the Borg are, just not like the deep details. Fun story in Book 2, Iron Gods, they introduce a chaotic evil deity whose portfolio is the assimilation of organics into cyborg creatures. Oh.
Beautiful.
Of course Pathfinder needed a god of that. Just access the door. There we go. Okay, this loops back around.
Let's see what we can do.
Yes. Right, we need the flaming lockpick. Okay, where else? F5. Just in case.
Here we go.
Oh, son of a... Okay, hold on. Back up.
I'm prepared.
Odor Chalet. Actually scout these. Alright. First of all, what are your perception checks? And still very, very, very high. Fuck. So we can't even really get close to them. Chief Kara. Awful good. Rapid shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Augmented incubus. Augmented succubus. Let me guess. There's another batch of them on this side too. Yep. Okay, so let me see what we're dealing with here. Okay. The Incubi are melee fighters, so they have to get close to us. The Chief guy is a ranged fighter, but only has an AC of 23. The problem is, again, going to be the Calavacus and the Succubi. I'll have a god of sneezing, I'm sure. They have a god of everything. When this was brought up, we had a conversation that went like this. Oh, like the Borg, or the Reapers, or Brainiac, and then we named like 5 other sci-fi factions. Yes, but the Borg were kind of among the originals, so... Augmented succubus and incubus gives a very specific mental image. I mean, it's literally, they have the crown on their head the same way everybody else does in this place. Like, they didn't change anything else about them. They literally just plugged in this stuff on them. Well, I mean, I guess there are some body augments. They're just not as noticeable on the Incubi and Succubi. You can kind of see them on the Calavacus. They've got stuff like coming out of their necks and shoulders and stuff. All right. How the fuck do I want to do this?
Please allow me.
My will is resolute.
Let me see here. First of all, give me Stone Skin Communal. Secondly, that just improves the damage. It's not going to improve our accuracy. I might need to take a look at Social's spell list in the future, because I'm starting to not like it as much.
The world has
See what else I need
enough.
to swap in for him. For the next round, anytime the target has to roll a d20. So wait a second. No, it did this. Visions of Madness attack rolls. Oh, right, he does have this one too. Gives a bonus to attack rolls equal to half your level in the class that gave you the domain, and a penalty to saving throws and skill checks equal to half of your level. Okay, so this is still, yeah. This effect fades after 3 rounds. Okay. So I can still use it in a cinch to buff my guys, but its active uses is throwing it on the enemy. Surprisingly, you give them the skill check version, and then they get a negative to both attack rolls and saving throws, which is quite nice. One time as part of a one-shot, specifically inspired by this dungeon, I had a Gnome Technic League wizard cyberize a shear, and it was a boss for the session. They had to stick it in a create pit to buy time to buff and heal, and they barely beat it with an NPC's help. Okay.
I shall not be swept from my path.
Turn that off real fast, Arushale. Go ahead and turn on Hurricane Bow for you. You should have Aspect of the Falcon. Yes. And then go ahead and give me... we've already determined animal growth doesn't really work, unfortunately. Dark skin. Go ahead and turn on Sense Vitals so you've got extra damage healing. Right.
I can handle it. I feel like a chosen one.
I move right about there. And then I have Arushale. I'm over here. Where's one of those succubi? There they are. Okay, good. Which means before the fight, for once, I can try to vaporize this bitch before the fight even starts. I'm good with that. Please use it. Thank you. Oh, create pit. Okay, there we go. She is down, but not fully out. Wendewog, I want you to move up because I need you just kind of in the middle of the arena. Arushale, go ahead and shoot her. Put her out of her misery. There we go. Regil, we've got a Calavacus on one side. You're gonna get ready to deal with that. In fact, just go stand next to him. Olbrig. Just get set up. Ivu, you go support. So, actually, we've got enough firepower over there. I think. Go over here and get ready to support this side. And then Sociel, I'm gonna have you move up. Is that another succubi? It is another succubi. That's fine. Let's go ahead and engage her. Good. Who are they shooting? They're shooting me. Ow. Oh, they're all ranged. Okay. That's annoying. What is their AC of 40? Flat-footed is 31, though. Wendewog, go ahead and target that succubus or the chief? Let's go after the succubus. Or the incubus, rather. Down he goes. Arushale, finish him off. Go. Good damage on him. She's casting spells. That's fine. Regil, go ahead and engage. Alright, not much, but it's keeping his attention. Yep, he's gonna haste. That's unfortunate. Olbrig. Let's go ahead and activate your buff. Go after the Calavacus. Good, good. That took about half his health. Ivu, you want to help out? Not really. Oh, of course, he's a buffer. He's a buffer. This is not good.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Wow, he's not even hitting the mirror images. Jesus Christ. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. The Incubus is going next. He has 204 hit points. I would much rather knock one of these Calavacuses out, though. Yep, go for the melee attacks. Down he goes. Ow. Luckily, I have damage resistance. Ugh. Alright, Wendewog, take care of that chieftain. Down he goes. Arushale, let's give me a 5-foot step. And then go after the Incubus and miss. Okay, at least she got one hit. Yeah, his vampire touching that. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh, for a second it looked like the Calavacus was floating. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and give me Death from Above on the Succubus. Just get over there and help out. There we go. Ivu, come over here with the Calavacus. Yep, he's coming after me. That's fine.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Go. I'll take care of this. There we go. Ow. Thank God for damage resistance. Wendewog, What is his AC? 41. What is your attack? 33. Fuck. Just try.
No match for me.
Nope. Proceed to miss all of your easy shots and still also miss the hard ones, of course.
Desna, guide my hand.
Thank you for trying, Urushalite. Yeah, he's gonna hit Ulbrig. No surprise there. Regil. Get down here. Jesus Christ. Okay, at least one person hit him. Social. You know what? Skill checks. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you the skill check bonus, lady, and you're gonna lose your ability to hit things. Sucks to be you. She's probably still gonna be able to hit me. Alright, switch back over to a ranged attack. Go ahead and hit him. There we go. He's down. Wenduog. Good hit. Urushalite, finish this guy off. Ha! He missed. Get fucked. There we go. Good job, Red. Good job. We can still do this. After a coughing fit, the warrior wipes the blood from her lips. Her hand moves slightly without the artificial stiffness you'd observed in the behaviors of the other enemies here. But her head has been mutilated by the same way as the everyone else's. The top of her skull has been removed, and the thin barbs of the crown she wears go right into the exposed braid. Let me drop my claws here real fast. Who are you? I am Kara, chieftain of Blackwater clan. She regards you with proud defiance. There's no trace of the cold indifference in her eyes that you've seen in the other guards. And you, outsider, have assaulted my home, threatened our mission. You call yourself a chief? What kind of chief lets his people suffer like this? What kind of chief agrees to turn his people into monsters? Your eyes are clear, you seem to have your wits about you, but no. You're as mad as the rest, and you have been for a long time. You are Sakorian. You understand the lengths we will go to avenge their homeland, to defeat all who took everything from us. Blackwater clan made its choice. Warriors keep the peace. Warriors protect their families and fight enemies in defense of home. You've condemned your people to a torture and death. I spit on you. You haven't lost your mind like the others. If you don't resist the circlet, it will not smother your mind. It is tough. Tough to feel someone else's will entering your consciousness. Tough to give up freedom to control your body, like a cold hand sinking into your head and sifting through thoughts with nothing but slimy fingers. For a moment, her defiant expression fades, and you catch a glimpse of her disgust and fear. But I accept this fate. I will endure any torment, as long as it brings us closer to victory. What was your mission? Clara's voice rings with a zealous fervor. To defeat the demons, to gather an army, to march on eyes, and exterminate the abyssal spawn. Poor souls like you who wander into our camp are transformed into our invincible soldiers. Only they are capable of prevailing in this war. No mere mortals, not even the gods, can stop the world wound. We are mortal kind's last chance. We possess great magical weapons. Our bodies do not know pain. Our hearts do not know fear. Our minds are bound by one will and one discipline. Cast your blade down at his feet and let him touch you. Join with us and become a savior of Golarion. So that's why you attacked me. 100 Face identified you as a threat to the mission, so we execute his command. Your life is unimportant. Ours is unimportant. All that matters is the success of the mission. 100 Face, who is that? There is grief in her eyes, but unswerving devotion in her words. The last hope of Sakoris. our greatest thinker and strategist. When the demons came and our clan was in its death throes, nobody answered our call. Every other clan chose to save themselves. Our neighbors turned their backs on us and our gods. Even our gods did not answer. They were afraid and hid like cowards. Then Hundred-Face came, a stranger from Numeria who did not know us and owed us nothing. But unlike the others, he was willing to help. He looked for allies, desperate people who would agree to anything, people like us. Blackwater clan rejected the taboos of our ancestors, cursed the traitor gods, and took the mage's help. With his aid, we will defeat any foe. We will save Sarkoris. What are you and Hundred-Face doing here? I'm pretty sure she just answered that, but... We have been building an army. Ordinary mortals cannot fight the demons. Our bodies are fragile, our hearts fickle, ready to betray us. Nothing of this world could give us the power we needed, but the Numerian machines. Did you get the DLC? Oh, yes, I did. I did download it. It should have downloaded. Better. Her voice drops to a whisper. Are not of this world. They are capable of so much more than our pathetic blades and meager magics. My tribesmen became the first volunteers in the ranks of the army, but they were not the last. We will purge all of Sarkoris of the taint. We will free our brethren from the demon's yoke. We will prove that our sacrifice has not been in vain. Sarkoris is already long fallen. You are slaves to a cunning mage, killing in the name of a dead nation. Sarkoris? Fallen? How? No, impossible. Hundred-Face would have told us. There must be survivors, there must be resistance. It could not have happened. Everything we've done, no. It cannot have been for nothing. I refuse to believe you. Her heart-rending scream that follows is filled with hatred and grief. Sarkoris lives, and so do we. The preparations are almost complete. Soon we will drive the demons back into the abyss. My brethren suffering under the oppression of the Whirlwind are waiting for us to come to their rescue. We will. We will. He has destroyed your clan and turned you into monsters. We gave ourselves willingly. We had to. I allowed myself to be the first to be crowned with a circlet. It was excruciating, horrifying. When the blades dug into the bone, when the probes sink into the brain, that is when one knows true terror. Some surrendered to their fear at the last moment. They tried to resist. They begged for mercy. Her gaze turns gloomy. But we would not allow them to bring shame upon us. I placed the circlets personally upon the heads of the doubtful. A heavy, bloody burden that could only be carried out by a chieftain. Given the circumstances, it was a highly commendable decision. Admittedly, it did not provide any practical benefit to Sarkoris, but I suppose you can't be faulted for that. You performed your duty in full. Regil just over here being like, it was a good idea, but goddamn, your application of the idea was absolutely fucking stupid. You all chose to be like this? Kara bares her teeth in fury. You would judge us? Have you seen the demons butcher entire villages? Mothers lashed with whips and forced to run the length of a palisade, bleeding children impaled atop it? Have you seen the demons cut a warrior's manhood off just to mock him? Slice the breasts off a brave woman? Have you ever watched a giant monster slowly devour a human being alive, leisurely chewing on them while they're still breathing? I have, and I must put an end to this. The end justifies the means. Scowling in defiance, she's not even yelling at you, but past you, her eyes still distant. We can do this. We will not give up. Whatever the cost, we will pay it. Everything having restart-itis. I found the best build and now everything else feels wrong. Yep. Welcome to my world. It's why I chose to stream this game. It's the only way we're going to get through it. Otherwise, I'd restart it all the time. Victory at any cost with no regard for the ethics or keeping your hands clean. I like how you think. Fools, you gave yourself over to the Hundred-Face and returned into slaves. I grieve for the countless losses that robbed you of your sanity. Not only did you betray your faith, but your clan as well. Shame on you. Recently read Demon Slayer, where a demon grabbed a dwarf king and ate his heart while he could still see it. Yep, sounds about right. I mean, if that's Demon Slayer, I'm assuming that's one of the Gotrek and Felix novels. It's also horrifying because in fantasy, you know that demons of the warp could have abilities like, I'm just going to infuse you with a little bit of warp essence while I tear your heart out so that your body doesn't fully shut down until after I'm done eating it. Because they do that on purpose. You gave yourself over to him to be turned into slaves. We made ourselves more than slaves. We will become Golarian's sword. You wouldn't understand anything about real sacrifice. Everything's clear now. Kara sneers. How could anything be clear? You have only heard our story, not lived it. You don't know our action, anguish, the pain of our sacrifices. Who do you see before you? A monster, a traitor? Naive. 100 Face will reveal the truth. Then you'll understand. It's time to finish you off. My death means nothing. The mission will succeed. She accepts your blow stoically, without a single hint of fear in her eyes. Game? Oh, it had my character actually walking up. It just, the cutscene didn't focus on her at all. Alright, what have we got? Numerian key. A carved key inlaid with a glimmering crystal. Judging by its unusual design, it pairs with some sort of numeric mechanism. A chain shirt +1. Blasting bracers. These bracers are Numerian technology. You cannot equip them. Well, that's a shame. Alright. What have we got? If you refuse to kill her, she self-destructs. I figured. Alright. Ivu.
The goddess protects us.
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and give you that buff again, Ivu, just to make sure. Use magic device. There we go. This machine is like an insatiable but indiscriminating bibliophile, one that greedily absorbs whatever knowledge it can and stores it in its memory.
Beautiful.
Oh god, we're gonna need that again too, aren't we?
Search for the beauty with your heart.
No, not touch
your
of good.
eyes.
Is it? Bit of luck, Ivu. Brought to life by electricity, this machine clearly has the capacity to think. Its acute senses are gathering information from every corner of the camp. Some random gear. And that's it. Alright.
Let's see what we can do.
I like beefy tanks, so the first class I played was Invulnerable Rager, only to be disappointed that DR doesn't stack. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But now that I got the game in there, Mythic Feast for DR, I'm thinking of giving it a go, since I'm not playing on a bear.
Here we go.
What is it? No, I don't know if that, to be fair, I haven't done enough experimentation to know if that build works or not. All right, we need to find another thing of the fuel.
I can handle it.
What about this? There we, oh, okay, so that key, I'm assuming, opens all of these doors. Which, I'm assuming, it occurs to me this place might be bigger than I thought it was.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh god, son of a, okay. What's their flat-footed AC? Their flat-footed AC is 31. So I'd rather not use deadly aim, which she's gonna get.
Beg me to stop.
And then you immediately miss. Thank you, Wendell. Thank you, Wendell, for just fucking up immediately. Good lord. Okay. Give me death from above on him. Thank you for not missing all of your shots. Good god. Arushale, give me a 5-foot step this way. Aim for... How is he out of range? What? I told her to use it. I literally told her to use a 5-foot step. Why can she not shoot now?
I will resist.
Oh, no, the game just decided to lie. Okay, whatever. Socio, get in the way of that thing. I just need you to stand in his way, please. Turn that off, turn that off. Let's go ahead and attack. Do some damage. He's gonna go, nope. Okay, you guys know haste doesn't stack, right? All of you casting it doesn't really matter much.
It's not an option.
Okay, enslave soul. Go with that. Wendell, give me a 5-foot step. Go after the weakened one. Thank you. Did we get him? Yes, we got him. Charge that one. Oh, good hit, Olbert. Good hit.
Prepare yourself.
And no, Arushale's accuracy is garbage here.
Down the divine wrath.
That's fine. Why? What is causing me to get staggered? He didn't hit me. Nothing hit me. What the fuck?
Damn you!
Whatever. Kill him.
Kneel before me.
There we go. Make sure he stays down. There's no point in anybody else attacking. Olbrig, get over here and finish him off. Oy vey. DR should be the one that the stack. No, DR stack. There's some sources that stack now. Enslaved souls staggers on a successful save. Oh, for fuck's sake. Should be the one DR that does that. Here's the thing, Lord Brember, because I did see it when I was looking up Invulnerable Rage stuff. I think it's just an LCAP problem. They gave the Invulnerable Rager the DR dash, so it should have stacked, but it doesn't. People found that out when the class came out. Like, by and large, it just doesn't stack, and I think it is just a game problem. It's not a mechanics problem, it's a game problem. The game's not properly stacking them. Alright, so we still can't get past the, yeah, we can't get past the purple doors.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, can we go back to fighting the enslaved guards and salamanders? Because they're a hell of a lot easier to fight than the fucking demons. Alright, door over here, salamanders over here. Hold on. Regil, scout ahead for me for a second. Is it just... Okay, augmented salamander. These are the regular ones. They're not the fancy ass ones. Okay, so I think I know what we're gonna do. Regil, you get set up there. Olbrig, I want you set up here. Turn that off. Stop wasting your time on it. It was nerfed to not stack? Oh, well that's even worse. I'm gonna set up here. Ivu, you set up here.
I crave your commands.
Wendua, go ahead and attack him first.
It's either us or them.
Got him. Regil. And the Mad Duelist. Start smacking. Ivu, get over here and help. Alright.
Are you still here?
97 damage. Nice.
Desna, guide my hand.
Olbrig. Go. Social.
Eternal Rose, I call
Hit.
upon you.
Wendoag. Okay, he's down. Arushale will deal with him. Go after the one that Olbrig's after. Good hit. Good hit. Regil, blend. Alright, not too bad. And then Ivu. Splat. And then I'll come over here and support Regil. You. Arushale.
Make your peace.
Good hit. Olbrig, come over here and finish this guy off. Nice. Nice and quick. And they drop +3 spears, which are, I mean... Fucking, how much do I get for those? Almost 5k a piece. Nice. Let's get all that picked up. Also, when it did, it sucked because there were so many ways to bypass it. Oh, that's true. That is true. You are forgetting, Lord Brownbear, that there are a lot of mythic demons, a lot of whom would have the ability to... component for Hunter Face's Circlet. Oh. Who have the ability to bypass damage resistance null. So, the electricity-driven machines seem designed for blacksmithing and producing items. Okay.
Here we go.
Any class can beat the game on unfair if you have a solid partner. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's 2 doors we need to find flaming lockpick fuel. Damn it. Even then, like, the Calavacuses aren't too bad. It's the Succubi that are a problem. What we got here? Anybody in here?
Can't make the demons wait.
No? Oh. Athara Vaughns. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment.
Got this one.
Well, it appears to be a patch of rust is revealed upon closer inspection to be an old blood stain that is spread wide across the terrain. Okay, Ivu. The machine is used for healing and provides the healer with information about the patient's current condition. The corpse's mutilated head shows that an attempt was made to place the circlet upon the victim's head, but they did not survive the agonizing operation. The only way enemy should have to bypass your DR is Smite Good. I mean, if they have the same... If they have access to anything like Brutality Incarnate. Oh no, natural attacks ignore all damage reduction except untyped damage reduction. Oh. Then no, maybe you're right, Lord Brown Bear. I might be completely wrong. Never mind. The anatomical drawing, replete with stomach-churning details, sets out how to crown a victim with the sinister barbed circlet. Why is there another perception check here? We already did that.
Beautiful.
The corpse under the sheet is one of the defenders of this place. The mechanical parts have been roughly ripped out and the flesh discarded like carrion. You are still alive. A warrior in a crusader's tabard rocks back and forth in a meditative trance. Her mangled head is adorned with the same sinister-looking circlet you've seen on the other guards, but she issues no menacing demands for you to surrender to Hundred Faces' mercy. Instead, she is quietly whispering, "Iomate embolden my spirit before my death. Iomate embolden my spirit before my death." Are you alive? The warrior starts as if waking up from a slumber and stares at you in surprise. You're not one of the Hundred Faces' servants. You don't have one of the accursed circlets. Praise Iomate. I prayed someone would come and help me. Please end my suffering. There's a mixture of pain and relief in her eyes. What is your name? I am Athara Vans, Corporal of Mendev. Our squad was lured to this place on forward patrol. We met a man. He told us of a group of slaves that had escaped from the demons and taken shelter in the camp. He said they had many wounded who needed aid, but when we entered the camp, we had no way of leaving. Are any of your other comrades still alive? Penetrating strike would do it, but you need to be 16th level fighter to do that, and it only bypasses 5. 10 with greater. Yep. They have all fallen. When we realized we were trapped, we tried to fight our way to the heart of the compound, but we stumbled upon a magical device that seemed to incinerate minds. We had to stop and take up a defensive position. We were holed up inside for 2 days while our wizard tried to find a way past it, but those abominations kept coming, and they picked us off one by one. They deliberately avoided killing us. They wounded us just enough to cripple us. Then later, the ones they had taken come back, with their heads cracked open. She shudders. They didn't recognize us. There was someone else's will in their heads, someone else's words, their voices. They were still the voices of our friends. Eventually, I was the only one left, and they all came for me. I couldn't end their lives. I'm a damned coward. I just couldn't bring myself to do it, and they transformed me into this. Oh, I gotta give props to the art department. You actually can make out that you can kind of see the brain on the sprite. That's a little disturbing. Points for the art team on that one. Do you know what they did to you exactly? They cut open my skull and shoved this thing onto my head. And then those sadists know every flavor of pain. Oh, first ad break of the day. You know the drill. Drink, snack, whatever you need to do. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom and we'll continue in a moment. Okay. DR backs up your defense, but you need a decent means of having them miss often. Yep. Blur, displacement, even mirror image if you're going for like a Blood Rager style build. Actually, doing 20 levels of Blood Rager and 20 levels of Invulnerable Rager would actually be decent. You'd even be able to use most of your rage power abilities on the bonus damage resistance. If it stacks. Which, I don't think it does. Again, the invulnerable rager got nerfed hard. Which is kind of bullshit, because, like... It's like, okay, Owlcat, like, I don't know why, because the only other way to really tank is to either create a bullshit build that stacks AC to the ceiling, or just spam displacement, blur, mirror image, and every other magical effect that gives you a mischance, because that's statistically way more useful than trying to stack AC 90% of the time. All right, where was I? They tore me open and shoved the vile machines into me. They sewed me up just to start tearing at another spot. They sealed my wounds shut and poured some kind of potion directly into my veins that made my insides burn. And all the while I could still hear him. That voice. That disgusting voice. Her hysterical scream becomes a desperate, forlorn howl. Through immense force of will, she pulls herself together and starts whispering a prayer to Iomade once more. Her breathing slows, and some semblance of calm reappears on her face. If they close in on you, do not let them take you prisoner. Kill yourself. And do it so there's nothing left behind for them to use. She casts a look of pure hatred at the machines in the corner. There it is. Their altar of torment. The thing that maimed me. Now, the master of these monsters sends me orders through the psionics. My body keeps trying to obey. These circlets are his reins. I wanted to go to his lair and kill him. But the closer I get, the harder it was for me to fight against the voice ringing in my ears. Know how to negate almost all damage. I can make it work. Funny thing is, Merged Angel's one of the best tanks in the game. I mean, from everything we've said, Merged Angel's one of the best tanks. Merged Angel's one of the best damage dealers. Pretty much the only thing it seems it can't do is control spells, but that's not surprising. If you're still in control, why haven't you already ended your life? I tried. I tried many times. But each time I was about to, I felt fear. Fear weakens the will. And the voice in my head became louder, stronger. I could feel myself slipping away. I worried that if I tried to inch the blade too close, he would bind me to his will forever. So all I've done is wait and pray. So then how did you manage to resist being possessed in the first place? It can, but why control when you can one-shot? Exactly, exactly. It's the fundamental flaw of most CRPG fights, and honestly, even most TTRPG fights, which is... It's interesting, because you look at D&D 5th edition, and Wizards was really, really like, how do we solve the save or die problem? Because let's be honest, almost every single build at high-end D&D from like 3.5 was a save or die build. A wizard was built around I cast hold monster or I cast hold person or icy prison or anything else like that, and the fight's just over. How do we solve that? Well, we make it so that it's not a permanent solution, and the mage has to hold concentration so that the DM can throw, you know, fodder at them to try and break concentration and cause it to work. Okay, but you still didn't actually solve the problem, which is why control what you could just kill? Save or die at least gave mages a way to go, okay, the fighter can walk up and deal 1,000 damage across 8 attacks or something. I can force the enemy to roll 1 dice and it's game over for them. Congratulations, you took that away. So what do they do now that they don't have access to save or die? Well, they're just gonna stack damage to the ceiling and do exactly what the fighter does from range. And oh, look at that. If you're able to do that much damage from range, you're still outperforming the melee fighters. You still have 20 levels of your full divine caster with boosted caster levels. Yep. She lets out a pained chuckle. It's not easy. The voice is always in your mind. To defy his commands is a torture, but I'm a medium. I'm used to hearing voices in my head. They almost drove me mad as a child, but I learned to quiet them. That's why I joined the Crusaders. I prayed to Iomade for help, and she blessed me with the fortitude I needed. It's why I'm still fighting. Why I'll keep fighting this scumbag for as long as I can. He's breaking me bit by bit, but I've stayed strong. As soon as I give up, Iomade, please no. Her eyes widen in fear, and several sparks of lightning arc along the spikes of her circlet, a tear running down her cheek. I will not lose myself. But it's terrifying. Gods, it's terrifying. The warrior finally manages to fight back, sob. But now you've come. That means I haven't held on in vain. In that pile of clutter over there, I held the relics our squad was carrying. I was the last, and the others hadn't seen the cache, so they couldn't report it to the enemy when they were captured. Take them. Take them all. They are relics blessed by Ayomade, who must never fall into the hands of these monsters. I can find a way to help you. It cannot be saved. I don't want to live with this abomination in my head, but I cannot get rid of it. It will fry me from the inside if I try to take it off. There is only one way out. If the voice in my ears is quieted down even for a second, I would have done it myself, so help me, please. Just do it quickly and cleanly. May Ayomade watch over your soul. Thank you. I don't want to hear him in my head any longer. I do like how that's also very much between this and the fact that the guy was luring people in. It definitely speaks to the fact that he most assuredly tricked, or maybe not tricked is the wrong word, but definitely fudged the truth, shall we say, when it came to what he was telling the Blackwater clan. Even their leadership. There we go, flaming lockpick fuel. We've got another one of those. The contraption before you looks truly sinister, like the entrails of some sort of great sea creature. A glinting tangle of ebony tubes connects to a capacious vessel. The bindings, spattered with blackened blood, must serve to hold the hapless victims. You notice a piece of scalp stuck between the teeth of a serrated saw. The shiny and impossibly sharp drill is sickening to look at. It's like the machine is sleeping, but ready at any moment to awaken and recommence torture in the dissection of living flesh. Angel's the most stable and consistent build in the game. Good old reliable. Yep. Examine the mechanism. It appears that the machine is what performed the heinous and disfiguring procedures upon the guards that have turned them into puppets. A separate compartment of the machine holds an orderly stack of the nefarious circlets, their metal spikes gleaming. Examine the circlets. Numerous crystal plates, all no thicker than a hair, cover the inside of each circlet's rim. These plates overlap in an intricate pattern and are connected by a web of grayish metal fibers. Small spheres of a cloudy stone that resemble a smoky quartz rest against the temples. It's possible that these are what the mysterious master uses to deliver commands to his slaves. Try to get a sense of how the circuits work. Take another sip. Carefully touching the crystal plates, you analyze the circlet's reactions. Some touches make the circlet vibrate quietly, while others cause tiny storms of electricity to run along the spikes. Even though this contraption was created by an adepт of magic, they are completely unfamiliar to you. You're completely unfamiliar with, you are nonetheless certain that it is some kind of magic. Strongest spell in MD, Phantasmal Killer. Might, highest damage AoE is probably the Dragon Ray spell, and highest single target is probably Hellfire. Definitely added a lot of horrors to the tech. Numerian tech is usually well established with the flaw that it's very old. The horrific process here is probably due to Thousand Face or whatever having much fewer resources than he would in Numeria. Yep. Well, also remember, from the sound of it, he came here right after the World Wound opened, so this stuff has been here for almost a century. Basing your assumptions on the knowledge of primary arcane principles, you're able to guess the access keys to some of the simplest, least sophisticated functions in Activate Circlet. It seems that this item was crafted through the use of psionic magic. The crown can heighten one's sensitivity to such influences, but it can instead be made to protect the wearer from psionics. What do you mean shows the best character for this? No, it doesn't. That is not... Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Am I still able to... Yes, oh god. Can I force it to work through Ivu? No, it will not. It will not use Ivu's score. Oh, fuck me. Because I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get past those purple psionic barriers. Son of a...
Should I?
Oh god, do I have anything that will improve use magic device? Anything at all? I don't think I do. Hey guys, how's the progress today? Blackwater. Yes, we are in Blackwater. I'd recommend having Soso use both his domains plus any other bonuses you can slap on. Yeah, I'm trying to see what I have here. If we put this on, it'll raise our charisma. So that takes care of our negative penalty. Okay, so we've already got the Gloves of Arcane Eradication, so that does get us to a +5. We're right at a 10 right now. How much do we need? Okay, we need a 29. Do we have anything that boosts? Nope, that's a heal spell. That's... Aid does not change anything. That's a control spell. Hideous Laughter doesn't do anything. No. That just removes fatigue and exhausted. Okay, so none of those spells are going to help.
I will lend you my aid.
Another reason I like having a skill mod. I mean, to be fair, we've got every other skill covered. Every single other skill is covered by someone in our party. Just not use magic device. It's literally the one that we don't have anything for. Shit balls. Is there nothing else? Rogue of the Earth. No, none of those are going to do anything. Lobotomy. No. Master. Sacred Touch. Stern Hand. No, that's for pets. How much do you need? I need a 20. So the DC check is a 29. I'm currently sitting at 10 because it refuses to let me use Ivu, who actually has a plus 20. It has to be one of the main characters. It won't use a pet's skill check. Despite the fact that Ivu's completely intelligent and would know how this works. But, you know, game. So right now so let me see here. If I use Social's buff. Let me see here. Bonus to skill checks equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. So it would give him a +7. I don't think these two stack is the issue. I'm pretty sure they don't. Touch a creature has gained a sacred bonus. This just says you receive a bonus. So I don't know if those stack. If they stack, we can handle this no problem. Because that, I can give him a +14. But if they don't stack, that's only a +7. Well, let's find out. F5. You can't use pets for dialogue checks. Yep. Yep. All right, let's go with Vision of Madness skill checks. Put that on me. Let me see here.
What's going on here?
What does that count as? Other. So it does. Wait. We might be golden. We might be golden. Use Touch of Good. They do. Okay. So now we should be good. We only need a 5-up or more. And I'll save Scum if I need to.
Very popular extraplanar hero from another planet.
Yep.
Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
Why, what? It won't let me. Am I missing? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm missing the tools. I didn't realize the dialogue option was red. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks, game. That's real nice of you that you did that. Okay, let's keep looking around then. We'll have to come back and do that on its own in a second.
I can handle
I'm an idiot. Oh, God. Disable the arcade. Yeah, no. Obviously, we need to find a way to do that. Normally, I'd recommend combining it with a bit of luck, but you don't have a domain zealot. You may not have the time.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah. Well, the buff's already gone. We'll deal with that when we find all the parts, I guess, because apparently we didn't have the parts or something. All right, we do have the pass key, though, which means we can go back to some of those other doors and open them back up. So hopefully we'll be able to find something else over there. We already did this section. There's another... No, we did that. Where's the other... There it is. There's another psionic door here. So we need to find a way past this. There's a psionic door here. There wasn't anything else over here, right? No? Nope. Reload if you want to save uses. It's fine. Because I believe you can rest in here, too, if you need to. Like, it's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying.
Let's see what we can do.
It's fine. I should have realized it. Okay, this is back towards the main entrance. We know there was a room with...
Here we go.
I think it's this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Another... Okay, but this is...
The world has
So
suffered
if
enough.
we go ahead and use Bit of Luck on Ivu, she can actually handle this no problem. There we go. After pressing the button a couple of times, a message flashes on the device. Psionic Shielding Tool Storeroom 1. Further attempts to yield more. Okay, so yes, this should have the parts that we need. Crates are full of gleaming components covered in a foul-smelling dark oil. Oh, what is that? Ring of Devastating Will. This ring of protection +3 grants the wearer an ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. If a character makes a successful will saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, instead they take no damage. Oh, so it's a greater evasion effect, but for will saves rather than reflex saves, which is quite good, actually. That is quite good. Oh, Stormlord's Resolve. If the wearer of these spells has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Jolting Portent, Call Lightning, Lightning Bolt, Chains of Light, Call Lightning Storm, Chain Lightning, Storm Bolts. To cast the spell, the wearer still needs to have a spell slot of the required level. It also grants the wearer an electrical shield that deals 1d6 plus wearer's level of electrical damage every time an enemy lands a hit against the wearer, as well as electricity resistance 30. The wearer can fully embrace the power of these bracers, allowing them to turn all damage caused by their spells they cast into electrical. Ember bracers. Yep. Ember, or if you really need to like desperately throw a lightning spell on someone, I guess you could throw it on Darren as well. There we go. 100 faces circlet. Okay, so we have 2 parts. I don't know if we need more though.
Can't make the demons wait.
No, nothing there. Crates numbered with the Numerian symbols are arranged with compulsive precision. All right, I do believe that's everything.
Beautiful.
All right, now we should have the parts to do this. Or Darren, but I prefer his AOO-proof healer ones. AOO? Oh, attack of opportunity proof healer ones. Yeah. I mean, we're building him as like an enchantment specialist, I believe, based on the build I found for him. So he's still kind of a save or die. So it would probably do better on Ember, because Ember can always use more offensive abilities. I feel like I'm missing... We open that, that loops back onto there. We've bent all of these. The psionic door is over here. Did we get another thing that we can use to open that? I think we did. Yes, we did. For the lockpick. There we go.
Here we go.
There we go. What have we got here? Oh, god damn it. Red lights flash ominously, and the strange mechanism begins to emit a low hum. After running an eye over the front panel, you notice 3 half-faded pictographs. The first looks like a symbol of fire, the second a symbol of wind, and the third an imprint of a hand. Okay, hold on.
The goddess protects
How many of
us.
these do we have left? We should be able to do this. Vision of Madness skill checks. And then Touch of Good. F5.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
There we go. Oh, I did not mean to do that. After a great deal of effort, you determine the device is supposed to send signals to a person in the neighboring room. It seems that this is where they conducted the experiments involving dangerous substances. The hand symbol must have given a signal for a worker to bring a dangerous item into the room or to remove one. The wind symbol presumably initiates the air filtration systems, and the symbol of fire must incinerate everything inside. Since you don't know exactly what kind of gas the room is filled with, trying to set it on fire would be unwise. The best course of action would be to get rid of the source of contamination first, then pump out any potentially dangerous air, and only then cleanse everything with fire. Okay. So we press the hand symbol. Okay, then press the wind symbol. And then I guess press the fire symbol. Yep. And that opens up the door.
I can handle it.
The glass dome is the fragile barrier that separates you from the deadly glass. Only a madman would have created a weapon so misguided and so lethal. And, okay, regular loot and a Dwarven Urgosh certainty of death. Whenever this holy Dwarven Urgosh lands a hit but does not deal any physical damage, the next hit deals force damage instead of the normal piercing or slashing weapon damage. Unfortunately, with the ways of getting around physical damage resistance, that's not as good. Like, in a campaign where you don't have access to mythic abilities, that would be a godsend for dealing with damage resistance in a lot of cases. But
Demons wait.
in a game like this, it really isn't. Okay, so we finally cleared that out. We know this is a dead end. We know that's a dead end. Okay, I believe then we should have all the parts needed to do this. Let's get back over here. Once we do, we can also head back over this way and deal with the psionic barrier that we found. Hopefully. Okay, why do you keep saying perception 19? We've done this. We know what this is. Stop saying that I need to make a check for it. Okay, first off, check to make sure. Yes, it is now no longer red. Good. All right, so seal.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Skill check bonus. Touch of good. There we go.
Should I?
And use magic device. First and foremost, you break off the small spikes. Well, when you tear the drill out of the monster's machine's fastening, you wield the drill and methodically punch holes in the circlet and hope that your calculations are correct. By destroying just a few specific parts of this contraption, you can render it completely harmless. At last, your work is complete, and you've turned a horrible device into something resembling a helmet that can be worn atop a head. An intact head that hasn't come into contact with a saw. This headgear will keep the wearer safe from even the strongest psionic attacks. Which should... Where is it? Wait, is it not? Where is it? Game? Where is it? What the fuck? There it is. This item was once one of the grim circlets controlling the thoughts of Hunter-Face's mutilated slaves. It has since been remade into a helmet that shields the wearer from psionic influence.
Meh.
Oh, do we just have to have it in our inventory? Is that all? I thought we would have had to have actually equipped it. Speaking of which, where are my glasses? There they are. Let's go ahead and put those on. Well, actually, it's not as... The glasses aren't as useful right now because I'm not doing too many dispel checks, and we do have... We will have... Where is it? Spell penetration mythic until we get to legend. So it's not as necessary, right? If you... Yeah, add full mythic, right? So yeah. You know what? I'm gonna keep the mask on because it still gives me a +6 to wisdom and +6 to charisma. And whenever we take damage, we gain resistance to that energy type for 1. Why not? What does it look like to have that on? No. I still like the drip we have right now. But we'll take it. The +6 to wisdom is going to be nice as well for any dialogue checks. Although I'm pretty sure I have like a 40 or 45 in dialogue, so... Okay, so if we have the psionic barrier one now, we should be able to go back here. There we go. Ah, phlegm in my throat. Ah. It's like that. Remove his armor and put him in a clown outfit. No, Darren is the one in the fancy-ass clown outfit. With his bright gold fucking shit. Okay. This room with a collapsed floor was abandoned rather than repaired. Okay. Ooh. The triple fin helmet. This helmet gives its wearer an additional gore attack that deals 1d8 cold iron damage with a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls. That would be great to have on... Ooh, but that's... Oh, it would be nice to give him another natural melee attack. That'd be awesome. But... Ooh, we can't... he'd have to get rid of the Owl's Cowl, which would lose him his wisdom score modifier and the circumstance bonus to natural attacks. Not worth it. Loss in his druid skills. I'd keep the cowl. Yeah. We could give it to Ivu, but then Ivu's going to become a lot squishier again. Also due to the combination bonus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's really... what is this one? +1 morale bonus to AC for each ally in a 10. Oh, but that's too good for him because of the way that I've been using the board to tank. None of these are... Damn. Like any other natural weapon build, this would be amazing for. What armor do you have on Ivu? Chain shirt barding. It's like the best medium armor we've been able to get so far. Or light armor, I should say. Still working on getting heavy armor for this. Okay. Any melee build? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it does work on any melee build. It's just natural weapon would work the best. I'd rather keep him with the charisma bonus because we're not adding too many set. We'll see when we get back to Dresden. We'll see when we get back to Dresden. Maybe I'll give it to Greybor or something. Greybor could always use an additional attack. Plus, it would scale with his study target abilities and stuff. Okay, so that's that. There really... Is there no other rooms? I don't think there are. Oh, there we go. I knew there was another psychic barrier. Why does Regil have charisma? Because he's a Hell Knight, and that boosts his Smite Chaos. Right? Yeah, this is all built off of his charisma. He also has Dazzling Display and Dexterous Carnage, Despair of 1,000 Cuts, Shatter Defenses. He's got the same he's got the same persuasion style build that you would use to allow your meleeers to debuff the enemy. So he does need some charisma. Regil has Dazzling Display. Of course, he is a highly competent and capable combatant, Tenwin. And if you've watched any kind of real fighting, you know that anyone who's truly skilled at what they do can perform a truly dazzling display of capabilities.
Danger ahead!
Oh, son of a... Fuck you! I'm the demons. I get to go first because I'm standing here in the middle of the room. Fuck you!
They'll beg me to stop!
And she misses like half her shots. Oh, how many of you fuckers are there? Who did she cast it? Oh, he cast it on Arushale, and she failed with the same. Of course she did. I fucking hate you. Cosiel. Go ahead and throw a blessing on everybody, please. And then I want you to move over here and block the doorway. Arushale, fall back. You're not really gonna be able to do much.
Resist.
Yep, you missed all of your shots. Of course you did. That's fine. Ulbrig, turn on your ability. Go after the Calavacus. Thank you. Ivu, join in. Yeah, I'm not expecting much. That's fine. And then I will melee him, and he will die.
I got this.
Goodbye. Regil, need you up here as well. Give me that. Go ahead and turn off Piranha Strike and turn off fighting defensively so that you can actually... There we go. All right, here comes the Succubus. She's attacking Regil. That's fine. Wenduog, go after the Incubus. And proceed to miss 5 out of your 7 attacks. Thanks. Despite having good accuracy.
Be gone, fiend!
That's fine. All right, Calavacus is down. Arushale, go... You know, just keep targeting the Incubus. Thank you. Ulbrig, dive on this bitch. All right, well, we got the mirror images at least. Broken Trickster would free up his helm slot. True, it would. All right, give me this, give me this, give me this. Yes, we're just gonna zap you with an Unraveling Blast. Let's see if we can get rid of some of your buffs. Or we hit the mirror image, because of course. Bringing the Mad Duelist, targeted on you.
Kneel before me.
Good hits, Regil. Good hits. Yep, still dealing damage to Regil. That's fine. Wenduog. There's the other one. I was wondering when she would show up. Cecile. Of course you weren't able to hit her at all. That's fine.
Desna, guide my hand.
Thank you, Arushale. Ulbrig. Oh my god. How many mirror images does she have? Let's try that again, shall we? Zap her, please. There we go, 129. And it burned away one of her buffs. Good.
This one's mine.
There we go. Thank you, Red. That down, that down. There we go. Broken Trickster. Oh, right. You already said that. Their AC is absurdly high for Act 3. Sadly, really have to beat them down on that. Try and use Enervates and Racking Rays if you have scrolls with them. Actually, the main thing for me has been Ulbrig and me, because I target touch AC and Ulbrig just has a high enough attack bonus that he doesn't care. Everyone else has been playing support pretty much. Do you use Smite often? I use it on bosses. The main problem is that, so here's the problem with Regil early game, especially if you do want to keep him canonical to his build, which is Fighter, Armagear, and Hell Knight, is that either when you get him, you start immediately putting levels into Hell Knight, which is going to give him more Smite Chaos and more options here, but he's going to fall behind on some of the fighter abilities that he needs in order to get like his feats and everything like that. Or you do what I did, which is you get his Fighter Armagear level to level 10 first, which helps him with his armor training, with his Ardent abilities, with his feats, but then he falls behind on the Hell Knight abilities. Like, it's one or the other. I do use it against bosses, but there's not much point in getting it before that. I usually build him Fighter. He's a Hell Knight. He should have levels in Hell Knight. It's not my fault that Paizo decided that the Hell Knight prestige class should not be very good. To be fair, most prestige classes aren't very good unless you have a very specific build for them. Yeah, his build sucks. Oh, well, thanks for that. Thanks for that. This ad supports Twitch. Welcome.
Beautiful.
This is why I don't play on the highest difficulty, because I'd have to min-max him, and I don't want to do that.
It's useful to you.
Eluding Swing. Whenever this +3 Ghost Touch Light Mace confirms a critical hit. Wait. Confirms a critical hit. The wielder is affected by the effect of Invisibility Greater spell for 1d4 rounds. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't think there's anything else in here. Am I missing anything? I think we got all of the doors, at least in this section. I'm assuming this is going to open up a section over here. I do not remember this place being this big. I'll be very honest. Another reason I forgot he has Smite. Yep. Remember when you tried to min-max at the start of Pillars of Eternity 1? It's hilarious how many min-max builds treat the game more like a combat simulator and not an RPG. To be fair, Pillars 1 and 2 is a bit awkward there as well, because it's like, if you min-max from the beginning, you're gonna have a bad time, because you're gonna have a lot of stuff that you're gonna miss out on RPG-wise. But if you're not min-maxed, especially for accuracy by the end of PoE 1 and PoE 2, you will have a hell of a fucking time. Because the game designers from Obsidian decided, yeah, let's make it so that it's nigh impossible to hit shit in the later games.
Can't make the demons
or in the
wait.
later portion of the game. And don't even get me started on those world bosses, Tenwin. Don't even get me fucking started on those world bosses. I looked at their stats on the wiki. That shit's fucking stupid. Okay, so can the person with the psionic... Can we walk through now with the helmet?
Beautiful.
Do they have casters? In Pillars? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, we're good here. Let's go turn this off. Counterpoint, you had a uniquely bad time. I played casually, no min-maxing. I've never had problems to the degree you had. And you see why I complain. Do you, Tedwin, as I said even when we were playing, you see why I have to look up at least some min-maxing, because if I don't, my luck with dice rolls decides to say, fuck you. Do they have casters? Yes, but casters have their own forms of accuracy. So the way Pillars of Eternity works, Runner, is everything is on a D100 basically, and you still have like, they have equivalents to Fortitude, Reflex, and Will, but it's on a scale. You just add modifiers to it, so it's constantly increasing. So you still had cases where it's like, here's an enemy boss. He's nigh immune to physical damage. He has an insanely high Fortitude save, the equivalent of a Fortitude save, an insanely high Reflex save, and a slightly weakened Will save. Oh, you didn't min-max for one of your party members to be a save or die specialist in Will? You are fucked. You tried to min-max, you ended up with near zero resolve and could not do any of the dialogue chaps. Didn't help you much at the end. As I said, Tenwin, as I said, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that first of all, min-maxing in Pillars 1 is a hell of a lot more difficult compared to what I've seen of Pillars 2, which is a little bit easier. There we go. Arcane Emitter is down. Nothing else is over here. No, this is all just lava. All right. Again, can we go back to fighting just the guards that won't die? I'd rather do that. Separating skills and stats was a good thing. Oh, that absolutely was. I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of this one bit.
I am here all week.
Let's go ahead and bless. What else do I have? Challenge evil. Field of flowers. Provides a +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance and increase the saving throw DC of spell. Well, let's go with the +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance, just for the sake of things. It also lasts, yeah, fucking forever. Sonic damage to all, I don't need that. And that's aid. +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on Wendu.
You require my counsel.
As a standard action, you speak an inspiring word. All creatures receive a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, abilities. Yep, for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain, which 2 minutes. Or wait, 2 rounds or 2 minutes? Number of rounds. Okay, so we still want to hold off on doing that. How Order of the God Claw. How long does that last for? Where is it? Why is it not showing up? How long does it last? Ah, it lasts 1 minute. Okay, good. Go ahead and throw that on. There we go. As long as you rein in the salt dosage, I would say Pillars 1 and Pillars 2 are spectacular. Easily my favorite RPGs of all time. They're definitely fucking up. They're definitely up there.
I can handle it.
I would say Pillars 1, I think, is still better story-wise. Why is my character running ahead of everyone else? That is stupid. Why would we do that? All right, here we go. The mage's voice is quiet and very matter-of-fact. You have demonstrated superior abilities. We are impressed. We greet you, candidate. Candidate who? For a moment there, I thought you said something about candy, but there's no way a nasty old bully like you could be talking about anything so nice. Story-wise, sure, but the vibe of PoE 2 as well as the faction game. Oh, absolutely. The vibes of 2 are great. The whole pirate aspect, sailing the high seas, the exploration aspect. It has one of the best world maps I've ever seen done in an RPG. I can't argue with that. Who are you? We are Hundred-Face, the Mind Engineer. We are the alloy of mortal and immortal, and we oversee this community. You realize you've seen this face before. The cowl-shrouded visage of the Kelid Veld, who had told you about this place. The top of Hundred-Face's skull has been removed like all the others, but the crown he's wearing is much more larger and intricate. I know you. True. Your arrival was planned in accordance with the schedule. Given that the original host's body possesses the most advanced functionality, we used it to convince you to come. We are satisfied with the fact that you arrived within scheduled time limits, as did all previous candidates. The calculations do not require adjustment. Check my last comment. Duality of summoning gives an extra smite. Don't know if it works in Smite Chaos, though. Oh, yeah, we need to... I keep forgetting to use that, because it's like you can only use it once a day, and it's only a chance to get it. It's annoying to remember to have to do it. The original host's name does not matter. Neither does the history of his existence. We are not what he was. We have long surpassed the limitations of a mortal creature's mind. The singular personality was split in order to achieve complexity of thought. Now we are a collective. We are Hundred-Face. Dora doesn't really do much in terms of pure evil or good, more shades of gray. Could have done with some more overtly evil factions. I kind of appreciate the Legion for that now, because it made choosing a faction at the end a little paralyzing. I mean, here's the thing, Lord Bremer, because I think, first of all, Tenwin's correct. We don't really have pure good and pure evil, although, if you ask me, I consider the Ingwithans, and by extension, most of the gods, to at least have been driven by pure evil. They might have developed into better people trying to protect Aora, but the Ingwithans as a culture, I consider near pure evil. There's a reason I don't like them in either game. Like, there's a reason my watcher went out of his way to be like, no, your entire culture is fucked. I don't like it. But it's also very obvious that the second game was very much meant to be Shades of Grey, Lord Browner. The second one is very much like, you have to pick your poison. You're going to have to swallow one of those painful pills. You gotta pick which one you're gonna do. So you turned yourself into nothing but a machine. True, the exhaustion and deterioration of living tissue had reached critical levels. For the purposes of continuation of function, a number of measures were taken. The decision was considered acceptable. The procedure resulted in the duration of existence being extended by an undefined length of time, which will prove sufficient for the discovery of more permanent solutions. Why would you even lure me here? The question requires a multi-part response. We have been testing our location's deterrence system. The deterrence system had been judged unsatisfactory. Adjustment based on this observation was required. I can appreciate it's not the kind of setting where pure good or evil are front and center, but being forced to play politics when you could probably wipe out the Deadfire if the mood struck you felt a bit stifling. I mean, you can do that, Lord Brownbear. That is an option. You're forgetting most of the NPCs are targetable, and there is an ending where you just don't side with any of the factions. Like, it is universally seen as, like, the worst ending for the Deadfire because you basically kick off a war, but you absolutely can. I do wonder what a quote-unquote genocide run would look like in PoE 2, because I've got a feeling that it would end with a lot of things getting fucked up. A lot. Where were we? Second, we have been testing you. You have been deemed satisfactory, candidate. You will be subjected to modernization procedure. Third, we have been searching for a fitting specimen to replace our lead field combat unit. Your abilities have been deemed extraordinary. The modernization procedure will be modified in order to take the specimen's peculiar properties into account. We are satisfied to the highest degree. We are experiencing a state of euphoria. We wish to inform you that you will serve as the leader of our army. I don't get it, Master. Do they want to swear allegiance to you, or jam their spikes into your head? Maybe both. What are you even doing here? We are conducting the project, implementing schedule, and gathering an army. While incrementally enhancing countermeasures, we are attracting increasingly more dangerous opponents to absorb their abilities through modernization and amalgamation. The next scheduled phase is to attract a high volume of non-mortal opponents, such as the demon armies of the World Wound. Chances of victory at that point are adequate. So remember me doing a Valiant run where I did kill all the pirates at the end, and during the hearing of the governor, the accuser, which I forgot the name of, said he worked with Captain Ferrante in his slaving. Captain Ferrante is dead. She turns to look at you. Oh, yeah. I did, again, I appreciated that the Captain Ferrante was just like, so how did things go with the slavers? And I was just like, yeah, I brutally murdered all of them there. And he's just like, oh, well, shit, okay. Okay. What else am I gonna say to that? I give Ferrante credit for that, where he's just like, if you managed to kill that many people, you probably shouldn't say anything about it. We can deal with that later. They wanted to fight the demons, turn themselves into monsters who are no better. What is that if not a triumph for the Abyss? Given the way the Abyss worked, she's not wrong. Not touching that with a barge pole. Exactly. Exactly. Really ought to give it another swing one day. Yep. How did you convince so many Sicorians to serve you? The manipulative approach was deemed optimal. Specimens were motivated by promise of assistance, mistrust suppressed through the weakening of identity's basic elements such as hope, religious beliefs, ethical limitations. Insubordination was suppressed through internal purges. So that's how it is. You used the people's last hope to destroy whatever shreds of their humanity, and no one stopped you? My claws are itching to rip your gears apart. You're just playing with the lives of others. True, playing a game is the preferred default activity for the most advanced of intellects. The mind's purpose is to play and find the optimal strategy to achieve total victory. Not that he could do much about him. Supporting slavers was already dubious. Yeah, like even Ferrante's like, do I like having them here? Not really, but we need more ships and more manpower, so shrug. I mean, it's kind of the unfortunate truth where it's like the only reason the Huana don't like the slavers is because they specifically target the Huana, not because they're operating in their territory. The Deadfire company is probably the most overtly anti-Crooksper, but they also are having the hardest time getting their forces together for it. The Valians and the Pirates, by contrast, are both in one way or another kind of working with them. So it's like, I think it's very much a case of the Crooksper just took full advantage of the fact that all the factions were weakened at the time when they came in. If it becomes a bigger deal, I'm risking mutiny, but yeah, not worth it. Good income, though. Yep. But no, I stand against slavery in most of the games I play on principle. Unless we get to a Legion playthrough of New Vegas, then, well, gotta play to my character, and if it's a Legion run, it's gonna be a Legion run, so... How did you manage to bend so many to your will? You cannot comprehend the intrinsities of our work. It is highly probable that you assume that the key is direct cerebral connection, but that is an insufficient accomplishment within the project. Our true genius is embedded in the device you are observing at this moment. It collects external thoughts that are then translated into generic signs, stored, transformed, and sent back as commands. This process is most efficient. The cognition circlet receives the command, compelling the body to execute it, expels all redundant and resistant elements of the specimen's mind. Our device is the pinnacle of scientific thought, a mechanism created by a mortal being, yet it surpasses its creator in every aspect. Oh, so the machine is superior to the mortal, and the dude did it on purpose. It is the beginning of a new era, a gateway to a new future. It will allow us to control our servants. We are holding them at the tip of our thoughts. Our soldiers have forgotten the meaning of fear. We have erased it from hearts and minds. They have forgotten their lives. They have reclaimed space that has been used to store knowledge of combat arts, mastery of Numerian weaponry. They know no pain. Their bodies remain obedient to the cognition circles, no matter the wounds they sustained. Until all functionality is lost, they will execute those commands. Observe. Even physiological death failed to make any of them abandon their post. Is this not the perfect army? Should you not be bowing before our genius and thanking us for revealing the truth? This is nothing but horrific. We've been fighting the demons and cultists for over a century. I'd forgotten the vile misdeeds mortals can commit without any prompting from the abyss. How the hell did you get all of these things? They were procured in the depths of Numeria. We executed a series of expeditions into the Silver Mountain, where we discovered these and many others. Killing noise, chambers of eternal life, artificial creatures, technology. Even the 100 Faces' impassive voice tenses up on uttering that last word. These items were crafted from the sky metals. They are not of Galarian. They were created under the light of other stars. The Technic League of Numeria extracts such machines. They think they can understand their essence and claim them. False. The nations of Galarian are underdeveloped beyond measure compared to the creators of these tools. Their failure is therefore assured. Only the device that we assembled is capable of fully grasping the technology. I will not submit to you, and I will not allow this experiment to continue. False. You will now begin the preparations of modernization.
We can rest after this fight.
Alright. The fuck do I have to do? Okay. He is behind a barrier. And we have multiple... Okay, do I need to... Hold on, do I need to send someone with a specific skill to touch these, or what? No, it just turns them off. Okay. That's fine by me. I'm gonna go ahead and delay my turn. We have other people who could do... Ow! Okay. Note to self, we could have used some lightning resistance, but I think we have enough movement to get to all of these. Yeah, sucks to be you, buddy. All right. Go ahead and give me a 5-foot step to get a little bit closer to him, and then let's go ahead and blast him with a close-in shot and disable his armor. He just took 120 damage, and what was that? Sunburst. What does that even do? Cast Sunburst. Sunburst causes a globe of searing radiance to explode silently from the point you select. All creatures in the globe are blinded and take 66 points of damage. Wait, that was blinded with no... Blinded with no save. Okay, fuck you. Or is it? Wait, is it a reflex saving throw? That doesn't make any sense for that. No, yeah, reflex saving throw negates the blindness and reduces damage by half. That's weird. Oh, great. Wenduog is blind. Fucking right. Socio, come up here and start smacking him. Thank you. Sociel, you're blind, aren't you? God damn it.
They'll beg me to stop.
Wenduok still managed to hit him.
Make your peace.
And down he goes. Stand by. Immediate extermination has been considered ineffective. Viability of host compromised. Probability of death estimated 100%. The device must not cease operation. We will transfer device control code to you. Why in the hell would you give this kind of thing over to me? Self-perfection. We approach self-perfection by increasing complexity of structures to develop. The device is the most perfect, most complex of structures of our making. Its continued operation will guarantee successful completion of function. 100 Face starts speaking in Hallett, the language of Numeria. His voice takes on an almost physical presence. His words are impressed upon your mind with force. No doubt you'll never be able to forget them. Upon completing his task, 100 Face gives an approving nod. Code that controls device now known to you. Use it. Potential is limitless. It will run the necessary procedures on mortal candidates with no need for input. You will be able to make use of the results. Awaiting affirmative response.
Can't make the demons wait.
Lawful evil? Yeah, I mean, it's very clear this is meant to be a lawful evil droid. Like, if I'm pretty sure Regil even talks about this here in a second. Wow, heavy crossbow. Thanks. It's a flashbang reflex to close your eyes. Think fast. Ah. Well, I mean, you say that, but the blindness is permanent, which means we have to deal with that. And from the looks of it, how many fucking people got blinded? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 restoration spells to fix this. Good God.
Beautiful. Here we go again. I will lend you my aid.
Let me see here. Does heal work against blinded? Yes. Good. All right, start casting it, Sociel. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Does restoration also get rid of blinded? I don't think it does. Does greater restoration? I don't know. I hate this. All right, try restoration, see if that works. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Okay, do we have any blindness scrolls? Or cure blindness scrolls, I should say. Glitter dust, scroll of blindness, holy aura, resounding blow, heal, cleanse. Okay, cleanse works. Also use that. Sunbeam, contagion, and color spray. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's see here. Go ahead and put that there. Cast that on you, Regil. Yep. Cleanse should. Yeah, I'm getting there. Where was it? And then cleanse.
My will is resolute.
I believe the boar is the only one left. Yes. Okay. No. Oh, cleanse is personal. It doesn't work on the son of a. Of course, cleanse only works on the caster, which is stupid. Fucking hell. Where is it? Move disease, resurrection. No. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Heal. There we go. Now, where did his cure moderate? There. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. Close that. Close that. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Nice. Now, see, as a trickster, you can heal conditions with a skill check, and let me tell you, that's convenient to have. Oh, I bet. The device greets your approach with a majestically cold indifference. Judging by the sounds it makes, it is continuing its existence in monumental work even after the owner's death. Examine the device. The device makes all of 100 Faces' other creations look like pathetic tin handicrafts. Its inner workings reveal an array of perfect geometric forms, and a large crystal covered in minuscule engraving hovers suspended at its very center. A wave of energy it emits envelops you, and this crystal contains tremendous power. It is the writing on the surface that directs the power. It feels as if the device itself is a living creature, one merely sleeping, for now. Knowledge Arcana, 29, we need a 5. Hold on. So since we have, go ahead and give me a bit of luck with a Ruchelet. So she gets 2 rolls on this and we should be fine. When I snap my fingers, you will forget that you were ever gay. I've seen that clip, it's pretty funny. Alright, figure out how the device works. Recalling all that you have ever read or heard about Numerian arts of technomancy, you fully understand the sheer genius of what 100 Face was trying to do. Did he even realize what he created? That the function of which he was using the device, controlling enslaved warriors, was but a shred of its true potential. One might as well use a finely tuned astronomical instrument as a paperweight. The key unique feature of the device is its ability to read and process the thoughts of sentient creatures. By absorbing them into the crystal that serves as its heart, it breaks complex thoughts and emotions down into basic, clear symbols readable by anyone. It perceives deeply personal feelings and casually assimilates any experience, no matter how unique. It learns, and what it learns is everything. 100 Faces' army provided it with many thoughts and emotions, but the device hungers for more. Observing this magnificent monster is both breathtaking and terrifying. Destroy the device that should not exist in this world. The device refuses to die. You watch as clouds of metallic dust erupt from its depth and gather around the parts you damaged, attempting to restore their original condition. You hear a low scraping noise coming from the core of the mechanism, like a giant tossing and turning in its steel cradle, shaking off sleep. Now that you're attacking the device, it tries to awaken, to become more complex in order to protect itself. Without wasting another moment, you call upon all your power and deliver a single, unstoppable, deadly blow. It tears the massive crystal heart from the depths of the device. The mechanism thrashes around like a beast in agony until at last, it goes still. The heart of the device. The crystal that served as a powerful energy source was once the core of the sinister device created by the technomancer 100 Face. The commander of the Crusade destroyed the abominable machine and took the heart of the device as his trophy. Alright, we're done.
Let's see what we can do.
And there's our ad. We're gonna hold here for a moment, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do, do some stretches, and we'll be right back, folks. No, do not switch to gamepad. I bumped it with my... No. Stop. There we go. Bloody controller. Alright, we're just waiting on the ad. Well,
Here we
While
go.
the ad is playing, I can at least double check and make sure there's nothing I'm missing. I don't think there is. I think we got all the doors. What happened to the workers, though? The heart is actually at the core of the abyss. By pulling it, you have second world window opens at your location. Nope, yep, they're all just... I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Only
Wendowog.
you deserve my obedience.
First come, first served.
I mean, is there any reason there that doesn't... Oh, do they actually... Oh, they have items. Oh, well, now they all need to die. They have items. That means they have
like the
loot.
chosen one.
This cannot be allowed to stay here. All right, maximized, empowered. Turn that off. Detonation. They have 100 gold and a suit of chainmail apiece. They all need to die. Every single one of them.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
And you know what? Just turn that off. We don't even need that. Give me eruption. What do you mean, look at Azada? I'm freeing them of their torment, okay? There's literally nothing we can do for them. We already destroyed the machine that was like replacing their brains. There's literally nothing else we can do for them. Where's the rest of the workers? I know there were more of them around here.
Beautiful.
I know there were more of them. Where are they? There we go. Another
What's
one.
going on here? Damn you!
Got him.
Ha!
I believe in freedom, freeing your soul from your body.
Let's see what we can
Oh, not all of them have gear. Oh, okay. Well, still, now I feel bad. We just need to clear them all out. Just clear them all out. Is there another one back here? No.
do. Here we go.
So wait, was it only the ones in that room that were carrying gear? Because that's a bit weird. Didn't we kill some out here? Yes, but it doesn't appear that they had anything in their bodies. All right, let's just make sure the place is clear. I would feel bad if I left any. They'd literally just be doing the same task until their bodies fell apart.
Can't make the demons wait.
That way. Oh, hi, guys.
Should I?
Let me just cut you in half with a lightsaber. End
Good
your
guys
torment.
always win.
Goodbye. And I mean, to be fair, if their physical forms are still here and their minds are still controlled but intact, then I am quite literally freeing their souls, because otherwise they would not be able to go to Pharasma's court. Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, decline in motivations, righteous fury. Remaining in the area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial for this unit's cognitive function. Oh. Oh, yeah. Frickin', what's the word I'm looking for? Why can I not remember his name? The tech priest from Rogue Trader would not be happy with us doing this. He would not. Oh, I can't kill you. Oh, that's a shame. Are you sure I can't kill you?
Guess I'm
Yeah,
done
the
with
game.
spells for tonight.
Hold on. We have eruption. Ow. Okay, I clipped myself with that. I deserve that, but also it won't let me kill him. Opticon 22. Right. The guy at the... That was the one at the station, right? I'm pretty sure it was.
I can handle
I
it.
think we got them all. I think that's everybody. Yep, that looks to be all of them. We cleared it out. We killed as many as we could. Yep, all that's clear. Let's get the hell out of here. It's time to go. Come on, everybody. All right.
Beautiful.
Area. Hey. Check if you missed rooms. We did. I got all of the rooms that were openable with the lockpick and all the rooms that were openable with the passkey. CDH, let's do that yet. We've been to all of these. We've been to the Sicorian mines. Been to all this. This is not accessible just yet. This stuff is not accessible just yet. That's not accessible just yet. Let me check my quests. Find a way to break the demonic seal. We don't have the stuff to do this yet. Solve the riddles of the nameless ruins. Still working on that. Can't do that just yet. Seeks pages covered Elven script. I don't think I have anyone. Did you get the Doom helmet? Doom helmet? What Doom helmet? You mean the fin? The triple fin whatever? Triple fin helmet? 1 additional gore attack per round that deals 1d8 cold iron damage with a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls. That one? No? Well, that's the only helmet we found, so... Did I miss something? I mean, we can still go back in. It's not like we left. I don't think I missed a perception check anywhere. Oh. What? For a second there, it was like it was giving me a cutscene. That was weird. Oh, the bodies are cleaned up. There's no door here. Does nothing, just a collectible. Oh, then I don't care. Dude, I appreciate it, but I don't care. If it's not actual magical equipment, I just don't care. I like collecting everything, but I'm not so anal retentive that I'm gonna go looking around for that kind of stuff. All right. Recovers in 11 hours, so we should be able to travel most of the way back. And then... How much longer? An hour? It's fine. Evade. There we go. Teleport to Dresden. Zoom. There should be more things in the room. Can't remember. I mean, I looked around. There was no loot on the ground or anything, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Let me make sure we've got this. Oh, there we go. We've got our Yama Azadas here now. Let's take a look at them. Spellcasting, flight, mythic unit. What was that? How much health do they have? 171 apiece. They get flight, dispel, cure moderate wounds. Okay, okay. You have me speed typing one-handed. Well, sorry, man. Sorry. All right, last host of the board is down here. We're sending these guys back up to Dresden. Yep, there we go. Yeah, there's you. You guys are over here, so I'm gonna send you guys over here, and then send you guys to join them for meeting chips. That sounds nice. I try not to eat while on stream. I've had a few snacks though occasionally. I'm good though. You guys are all set up here. I guess we may as well recruit those and send them to the other force. Otherwise, they're just kind of useless. Where's my... Where are they? Here. It'll take him another day to get over there, though. There we go. All right, we're in Dresden. Let me see what the Crusade has to say. Yep. A group of winged Yama Azadas have descended from Elysium to help mortal kind defend their freedom against the Humans. Thank you. Frenemies. A conflict between two officers has led to a defeat and skirmish with demons. One of the officers, a charming young noble, tried saving the lives of his soldiers, while the other, a cynical veteran mercenary, acted based on the principle that victory is all that matters. The soldiers from each unit blame the other officer for the defeat. How should the investigators arbitrate the guilty parties? Reconcile the two officers. Recruitable growth for all tradable units in the main barracks and main archery range increases by 15% for 30 days. Let the aristocrats' warriors judge the veteran mercenary soldiers, judge the noble. Chaotic. Crusade morale increases by 35. Punish the veteran mercenary and gain finance points. Punish the aristocrat and gain morale. Punish both officers and add leadership experience points. We're going to reconcile the two because that makes the most sense. Sociel is convinced that both officers have something to learn from the other. Following his advice, the instigator sets out on the two of them on a mission together. They come back as good comrades at arms, and their units have been performing in harmony ever since. The fame of the two great commanders has been drawing in new recruits. Yay! Victory. Yep, common cause, 30 days in which main barracks and main archery range increased by 15%. Good, 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 good. What else do we have? No rank up, development. Adds 1,000 leadership points and increases crusade morale by 30. I mean, why not? I'd rather just have this all done than leave it to rot here. At least anything that isn't repeatable. Admittedly, we have... God, it would take us so long to get through all these. Enemies to lovers. I mean, maybe. It doesn't say their gender. It doesn't say their sexuality. Who the fuck knows? Not my business. Not my business. On the cousin. No. Head to the Citadel. Because supposedly the DLC is loaded. So we should get an event. Pardon me. We should get an event from... You guys said Anevia brings the info to you, I think. So hopefully that'll happen. There we go. Hopefully this is it. There. Yep. Goblins. Goblins. Ah. Commander. Anevia sounds a bit worried. Scouts report a goblin tribe spotted south of Dresden, just beyond the river. Having goblins this close to the Whirlwind is bad news. I highly recommend we check it out. Why are you so worried about goblins? Well, their hordes kind of destroy everything they get their hands on, but you know that already. What's worse is that most of them worship Lamashtu, and often all sorts of powerful demons as well. A demon with a private goblin army could be a serious problem. Very well, I'll see to it. Thanks, I'll mark it on the map. Gobbos, my lord, the bad moon rises. Anevia, nothing there. We already got your stuff. Nothing from Ivu. Nothing from Early Sunset. Social enjoys the company of men. Doesn't come up unless you romance him. Yeah. Still feels weird that they basically removed his own canon love interest, considering he has a boyfriend in the tabletop version, but eh. All right, first of all, we will rest before we go anywhere, because we haven't had a chance to do that. Social does love the sauce. I mean, I said, it doesn't fucking matter to me none. We do not abide weaklings. The character of every knight is forged by a succession of privations and torments. Your lot must lead a sweet life indeed. You had to revel up privation and torment specifically. For us folks in villages, those things happen all on their own. Okay, Albrig, no. Like, I get where you're coming from, but you two are talking past one another. Hell Knights straight up summon devils and have to fight them hand to hand before they even earn the right to call themselves a Hell Knight. That is not the same as dealing with, you know, plague or shit like that on a village. Like, don't get me wrong, it still sucks, but that is very different.
Can't make the demons wait.
Auroran and Social's relationship is pretty interesting dynamic too. In my opinion, more interesting than Anevia and Irabeth. I mean, I mean, I just don't see why they couldn't have had both. Like, if you're not going to romance Social, giving him an NPC companion that he does things with his own, or an NPC that he is off doing things with on his own, makes sense for a character. I don't know. That's just me. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I need to re-equip your good bow. Oh, no, wait. You already have the good bow. Oh, I just had it equipped to the wrong spot. All right. We shouldn't need the shock composite longbows anymore. Thank God. So I will go ahead and take those. Well, I guess... Wait, didn't I have... Yeah, I gave him Hunter's Assurance as a backup ranged weapon. Just in case. Just in case. Social, you're good. Wenduog, you don't need the bow anymore either. You know what, Sela? I'm going to give you the shock composite longbow as a backup ranged weapon, just in case. Same thing with you, Camellia. Oh, you can't use that. Right. Never mind. He has Eye for an Eye, which is a composite short bow. That's fine. You don't actually need a ranged backup weapon because you're a spellcaster. You have plenty of options for that. Raybor, wasn't I going to give you something? I think I was. Was it something? Sort by type. Wasn't it? It was something. Headband of Inspired Wisdom +2 is not really that great. Does Slayer have abilities that scale off of... I don't think he has abilities that scale off of one of his major stats. No, all of his bonuses are pretty static. Master Slayer. Oh, there. The DC for Master Slayer is 10 plus half of his Slayer level plus the Slayer's intelligence modifier. Okay. As a standard action, you can make a single attack against a study target as full base attack bonus, and must succeed a Fortitude saving throw or die. Okay. Work it harder, make it better. Oh, Whopper, Junior Whopper. Biggest miss BK ever did. Okay, so we do want him to have more intelligence at some point, but... No, he really needs the headband of vast intellect. He needs... Intelligence is just good for him to have bonus spells in general. Melia wants that. I'm just not sure about anybody else who can use it. I mean, we'll keep it for now. Because it still adds a natural weapon attack. Like, it's still good. I just don't know who to use it for, at least right now.
Beautiful.
Being the most obnoxious BK commercial ever, and people almost instantly changing it to the best one. Yep. Okay, we need to go... Oh, we need to go sell stuff is what we need to do. We have a lot of shit in our inventory we need to get rid of. Alright, so down to the blacksmith. Back to watching two-handed like the fighter class. Where are we at? Blacksmith. Blacksmith. You're the one I offset everything onto. So we got about 5,000 gold in junk. Let me see here. Scream of Pain, don't need a Tongi. Eluding Swing, don't need a light axe. Dwarven Ungrosh, don't need that. Speed Composite Longbow plus 2. That would actually be decent. Let's go ahead and sell the spears. We don't need the shock composites. Keen composites. Shock longswords. Agile hand axe. Short bow of the code. Cold iron longsword. 8 great swords. Some quarterstaff. Some rapiers. There we go. Right, need to put that on Camellia. Robe of Unspeakable Truth, plus 2 circumstance bonus to Wisdom save ability score. When this robe is equipped together with the Glasses of Undeniable Truth, it grants the wearer 10-foot aura of fear. But we're not going to sell that. On the Brink of Death, I want to keep. Don't need the hide armor. No one specializes in acid spells in this party, so I'm just going to sell that. Breastplate, leather armor. Keep the Haramaki in case we need that. Lady Calandra shirt as well. Don't need the Banded Mail, because Banded Mail is like the worst form of heavy armor, because it gives shit max dexterity and it's low in armor class compared to the other heavy armors. Don't need the full plate plus 1. Don't need the chain shirt plus 1. Don't need the heavy armor plus 1. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. What does this do again? When the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the target must make a fortitude save or take 1d6 bleeding damage. Multiple applications stack. The target can repeat the saving throw each turn. The DC of the saving throw is 10 plus the wearer's wisdom modifier plus their character level. Okay. Keep Devastating Will. Keep the skinned leather cloak. Keep the gloves of dueling. Keep the bracers of bravery. Plus 5 competency bonus on knowledge arcana checks and a plus 2 DC. No, we don't have anybody who really needs that. Keep the goggles of pure sight. Keep the rings of protection 3 and the natural armor 3 in case I need those. I don't think... No, he's got that. And Nenio has braces of armor 4. They're the only ones who need those. Oh no, we need one for Ember. We need one for Ember. And nobody else. So we can sell one of them. How do I split the stats? I do not want you to do that. There we go. All right, we just need one of them. Keep the plus 4s. Plus 2 to wisdom and charisma. How good? If Alcat's good at anything, it's tempting you to make other builds in the middle of a campaign. Yes. Yes. We don't need the physical might. We don't need the mental form. Actually, the mental form, maybe. We'll see. We don't need physical form because that's just a plus 2. Stern hand, so we can sell the plus 2s. We can sell the lesser braces of archery. And we're good to go there. Alright. We'll sell those. Don't want to sell those. Sell there. Oh, we didn't use the Numerian bomb. Okay. Part of the device. 37. Wait, so is that all it's used for? Is just selling for a shit ton of money? I'll think about it. I'm not sure if I want to do that. If there is something else that it could be used for, I'd rather know that. If you were to name a CPRG, if you were to name a CRPG in the Endless universe, what would you name it? It has to have Endless in the title. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Endless Adventure just sounds bad. Endless Journey isn't much better either. Oh. Legacy of the Endless, maybe? Something like that, because I'd imagine any CRPG set in that universe would have to deal with, like, the Endless themselves, like uncovering something that they left behind or something like that. Like, I don't see how you couldn't. Yeah, Endless Legacy or Legacy of the Endless. One or the other. One or the other. All right, let's go deal with some goblins. Let's go deal with some motherfucking goblins. Wendu, how you doing? Good, good, good. Soul. Nope, we're good. All right, let's keep moving.
I can handle it.
All right, where's the exit? There it is. Yep, the usual group. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Where are we supposed to go? She said south of Dresden, didn't she? Oh, it's all the way down here. Oh, that's annoying. The fastest way... It's gonna be 14 hours before that happens. Let's just go ahead and skip a day then. We've got plenty of time. Teleport to the lands of Yath. Yep. And then make our way over here. It's still gonna take 15 hours. Evade. That is one thing, the advantage. The Midnight Isles and all that other things does make it so you really don't have to worry about, like, grinding random encounters, like, for gear or anything like that, because you're gonna have more than enough experience and loot from everything else. All right, let's go ahead and save. Enter the location. Are we going to be massively over-leveled for this? Because you guys said that this is applicable from Act 2. So I have a distinct feeling we're going to be Morbid Ridge ahead. Okay. Corrupted Goblin Berserker. Oh, I can't look at him yet. Oh, Socio, get on your mount, please. Enough. Thank you. Oh. Surround Bergson girl. Get her. Tear her. Stop right there. I've got you now. Oh, okay. Pretty powerful spells there. What are we dealing with here? Oh, level 9. Okay, yeah, we are massively over-leveled for this. Arushale, go ahead and target the sharpshooter. Yep. The Soothsayer is animating dead. Smite good. Oh, they get to go first? Really? What are we dealing with here? Why are they corrupted? What is that? Death Ward and Mage Armor permanent. Fortune permanent. Oh. Next time they would roll a natural 1 on an attack roll, saving throw, or combat maneuver, re-roll the die. Okay. Trying to see why they have that shit on them. Fiendish. That's okay. So they're all fiend-blooded goblins. Okay, okay. I see what you're doing here. Turn that off. Death from above. Just go after them over. Bite, bite, stab. Very nice. Oh. Oh, more of them are coming. Well, that's annoying. Would you all like to get a little bit closer so that I can... Oh, God. Jesus Christ, it's gonna... Why do they get to go... Oh, good Lord. Also love how... I didn't even get to go. And it's already put me into the second round before I get a chance to go anywhere. That's kind of bullshit. Oh, great. Invisibility. Fuck. They all have smite good, too. That's aggravating. Regil. Go ahead and mark him with the ring. Go in. Good. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Arushale, 5-foot step.
Prepare yourself.
Target the Goblin Berserker. Down he goes. Good shot. Good shot. Vetted. Ulbrig, would you like to dive on this man? Goodbye. Windowog. Oh, it's the... Shit. It's the bloody... Invisible man. I don't know where the fuck he is. Do we have to worry about walking through this? We don't. We don't. Oh, there we go. Ivu found him. Perfect. Give me long range shot. No. That off. That off. And then go with that. Did we miss? We did. Fuck you.
Eternal Rose.
Send everybody
I call
in.
upon you.
Of course. I mean, if you want to waste your turn doing that, buddy, I ain't gonna stop you, but Regel's gonna come up here and, well, someone is going to break your legs. Someone is.
Desna, guide my hand.
Thank you for the true sight, Arushale. Oh, you have a portrait. I hate your hair. What the who drew that? Endless Ambition? Ooh, that's a good one. This encounter is available early in book 2, and that's too early. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Because this is, you said this was applicable right after you break Regil out of the gargoyle trap. That would have been a bit much. Take that, you nasty goblins. The girl blows a raspberry at the pile of ash that is left of one of her enemies, her ginger braids bobbing merrily. Whew, had a hard time with all that. Without you, I probably would have taken all day. Thanks for the help. Oh, is that a dragon? A real dragon? Lucy covers her mouth and gazes at Ivu, completely mesmerized. Yes, yes, very real. As real as they get. Ivu perks up and spreads her wings. Who are you and what is going on here? They added her hair with this DLC. It looks stupid. I'm sorry, it does. The girl speaks rapidly, rushing to get it all out. Name's Lucy Bergeson. I came here with my dad. His name's John, and we're looking for my puppy Riker. Okay, wait. Was this another somebody won a contest or donated a lot to the Kickstarter and got their own quest? Because that's the vibe it's given, and I already don't like it. He was taken by evil goblins. They took him and then went through a shiny circle. We went after them and ended up here. Right, so there are goblins on other worlds, the more you know. This might be a child playing make-believe, but if she truly has come here for another world, others may follow. This could well end in an invasion. You're sure those were goblins? They looked strange. Children of Morta collab. No idea what that is. The corruption changed them. We live by a big mountain called Morta, and the spirit is sick, and it poisons everything around it. Even the goblins. They were always really nasty, even before that, though. You're gonna need to start from the beginning. Ugh, you sound like my mom. Lucy blows a stray strand of hair off her forehead and pouts. Well, the nasty goblins took my pet wolf. Then they opened a portal and went through it, taking Riker with them. Dad and I went after them, and then more goblins came after us, but those were different, very evil goblins. The corruption made them cruel and dangerous, so we all teleported here to your world. Strange, very different. Everything's all bright and weird. Story-driven action RPG. Okay. Dad went after the goblins to bring Riker back, and he told me to wait here. But as I was waiting, more evil goblins came, and then you came. And I'm waiting for Dad and Riker so that we can all go back home. I've been waiting for ages now, and they haven't come back yet, so I am a little worried. Just a little bit, though. Could you help me find them, pretty please? Okay. Tell me more about your world first. Oh, I'm not much of a storyteller. Grandma Margaret normally tells them, and Dad is a pretty good storyteller, too. Lucy taps her fingers together. If you find Dad, he'll be able to tell you everything. Okay, can I ask you something first? You said you're from a different world, but you're talking about it like it's something mundane. Oh, not mundane. I mean, I haven't been to other worlds before, but I've grown up seeing all kinds of miracles happen around me. We Bergesons aren't your run-of-the-mill family. We defend the world from evil spirits and fight the corruption. We battle all kinds of monsters, weave spells, have visions, and... The girl flaps her hands about energetically, and her braids sway like little flames. It's a great adventure to travel to a different world, but I'd probably be a lot more surprised if I wasn't a Bergeson, so, Okay, tell me about your father. Who is he? Well, he's my dad. Big and strong, and he protects everyone. He's got a shield and a sword and a big beard. You'll know him when you see him. And Riker's the name of your pet wolf? Yep, he's a wolf, but he's small, just like a regular dog, white and fluffy and simply the best. He's part of the family, and the Bergsons never leave their own behind. That's why Dad and I came here to get him back. If you all came here through a portal, how are you going to get home? Lucy smiles, her eyes sparkling with mischief. There's a secret way. We've got magic crystals that always take us back home no matter where we are or what happens to us. Even death. Regil, we're talking to a child. Yep, right before we're about to die, the crystal takes us somewhere safe. Very useful magic. I'm imagining him just cocking an eyebrow like, yes, we should find a way to get a hold of these things. Yes. Okay, I'll try and find your father and the pup. Oh, you're the best. The goblins went to the cave behind those ruins. Dad went in after them, and I'll wait here in case Dad or Riker get back before you do. All right. Heavy crossbow +1, ring of protections +1. Master with great axe. Okay, master with great axe. Wait, he's wielding 2 Masterwork Great Axes? I think somebody coded this wrong. But okay. And some more basic gear. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Did we get the loot on all these? I think we did. Okay. Oh, Lucy. Okay, she's just wandering around over here. All right. What have we got? We got Knowledge World, Mobility. What's down here? Oh, more progress. Okay, wrong direction. Every time I hear a goblin, there's one thing I hear. Look, there's something shiny in water. Are they all gonna... You fool! Forget shinies! Bergson's around! Titan Fighter Archetype will let you dual wield. Oh. It hurts!
We won't fall here.
Okay, Ulbrig. Dive on that, man. Splat. Splat. Ah, yes. Smite good against someone and it not be the person you actually intend to shoot. Brilliant. Brilliant move there, buddy. There we go.
Was made for.
Here we go.
Yep. No, they must have that because there's... Ooh. Breastplate +1. I mean, I don't think we're going to get anything that useful here.
I finished here.
Ooh, recover the box.
Is there more?
What's that? What have we got here? Death. The fact you're giving me 4 scrolls of Death Ward does not sound good. At all. And a potion of Death Ward. Oh, that definitely doesn't sound good.
I sense something.
Oh, okay. So, mobility. Get
I
across.
finished here. Is there more?
Okay. Is that another scroll? Okay, that's resist cold. We can't
make the
there's
demons
nothing down
wait.
here? No. Alright, go back across.
I'm glad I was
Ancient
useful to
crumbling
you.
rocks. It looks like old Sarkorian crypt. So there's... We've got the ruins down here and to the cave. Where did she say they were? Shit. Where did she say the ruins or the cave? Oh, wait. Lucy looks up from the toe of her boot, which looks like she's tracing lines in the ground. So have you found Dowd and Riker yet? It's beautiful. Is that your house? Socio points to the drawing the girl made on the ground. A big house standing in front of a mountain. Yeah, I made a lot of drawings back home. I really want to get back there soon. It's a small map. I mean, I figure, but, where was it? Didn't she... Is it the ruins or the cave, or are they connected? I don't... whatever.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's go to the cave first. Then we'll do the ruins. Oh. Oh, wait. Get in there. Kill Mutt. There's different groups of goblins. You go. I'm scared. They can't even handle a puppy. Not even a full-blown wolf, just a puppy. The mine was abandoned hundreds of years before the demonic invasion. Really? Because if that was the case, none of this stuff would look nearly as good as it does. I guarantee you. Oh, really? And they're beating me on initiative? How? Wenduog has like a plus... Yeah, Wenduog has a plus 18. And Arushale has a plus 11. And these guys are consistently beating us on initiative rolls. What the fuck? Cut the rope. I will in a second here. Hold on. Who goes next? You.
I will resist.
Wenduog. Love of. I really don't like how summoning slows down the combat, but there's nothing I can do if when they get to go first. Even though they don't have that much in the way of good initiative, they're just able to do it because fuck me, I guess. Deal with that soothsayer. Get them out of here. There we go. Haivu. There he is. No. Fight him. Rachel.
Kneel before me.
Thank you. Right. Oh.
As John was requested.
Whatever. I had no way of knowing that that was going to happen. Glaive. Is that just a regular glaive? Yeah, glaive +1. Okay. That is everybody healing? Yes, our fast healing effect is taking is working. We don't have to worry about that. And just some basic gear. And some more basic gear. Nice.
I can handle it.
All right, let's go talk to the dog. Why are there regular goblins here? Hold on. The white pup breaks free and runs towards you, barking. The peculiar-looking goblins watch him escape, confused and upset, but they don't try to stop him. Pup. I don't know why they're calling a young wolf a cub rather than a pup, but okay. Cub, cub, no go there. Go to us. Lean Goblin leans forward, his voice is low and demanding, his eyes darting between you and the pup. We don't want fight. We hide. We need cub. The cub sniffs your legs and barks happily. And stands beside you, giving the goblins a short growl. Wow, there's a swarm mythic path check here? Oh god, what? Wait. But if you're playing swarm, wouldn't you just eat the girl by this point? Like, why would you not? That's horrifying. Are you telling? Wait. So wait, is one of the endings to this DLC that you just try to kill everybody because you're playing the swarm? That would be hilarious. Like, it's horrifying when you think about it, but holy shit. Yes? Oh god. Okay, points to Alcat for including that. Look at the goblins. At first, these goblins look just like those you know, but there is something strange about them. They're all a little bit taller, their ears and teeth are smaller, and their faces look almost human. This does accommodate doing this post-book 4. Oh dear. You don't look like local goblins. You're goblins? Here to live goblins? We not know. We not look for them. We only hide. Who are you hiding from? From kin, corrupted, and the Bergsons. Agitated murmurs ripple through the group of goblins. It'd be corruption. We run away, destroy us all, make our home go mad, change our brothers, attack people. After Bergsons come and kill them, kill us too, afraid. Why do you need the pup? Corrupted brothers afraid of cub. He just cub, but he Bergson, so we take cub. So our brothers no get us and they no give corruption to us. Game lets you be proper evil. Yeah, imagine role-playing as an angel then switching to swarm. Very evil. Yeah. How did you even end up here? Tribe shaman, no little secret. Go to ruins, their old circle, open way to here. We can live, there no corruption. Corrupted brothers want to take us, but afraid of cub. We get away. Corrupted brothers go after us to make place no great mountain. Place where no corruption. Do you know where Lucy's father John is? Ooh, Old Bergson strong. Where Old Bergson now? We not know. We go after to get cub. But when we get to circle, we no see him no more. As if corroborating the goblin's words, the pup barks loudly. What are you going to do next? What do? We not know. Need safe place. Look new home. We no harm nobody. In our world, goblins almost managed to destroy the nation of Isker in less than 4 years. If these are even half as dangerous, do not let a single one of them escape. They fled their homes in fear of their lives. We should be able to help them. I think we should make some new friends. Friends who'd fight on our side on our island even. Yep, Azada. Imagine role-playing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's horrifying. I also feel sorry for Desna, who's just like, I gave you powers to help people. What the fuck are you doing? Lucy's looking for Riker. I'm going to take him back to her. What? The goblin looks around fearfully. One of them, previously soft-spoken, starts screaming, No, we need cub. He protect. As the Bergsons come, they are protectors of your world. They're still trying to save it. Riker needs to go back to her. Oh yeah, there we go. Join the Free Crusaders. They can offer you not just a home, but a family. You'll be safe with them. The goblins talk amongst themselves for a bit, and their leader addresses you. Thank you. Now go away from Wound. Look where new home is. Your friend, we remember. You good to us. You leave us in peace. Thank you. Goblin looks at the wolf cub and says, You cub, you help us a lot. Thank you too. Okay, the fact that they're that polite already tells me that we're not going to have any issues as far as them worshipping Lamashtu or some stupid shit. So I think we'll be fine. The bridge has been destroyed, but the other side of the chasm is relatively close. Oh. Is there... There's got to be a way to get to that stuff then, right?
Beautiful.
Can I use a teleportation scroll or something to get over there? Where? There's a box over there. Do we have... Dimension door, don't we? We should have some. I have 3. Can be used with a skill check. So... F5. Their rod? What? Rod. What rod? There's no rod. What are you talking about? Do I need to talk to the... No? No? Dimension door wand. Oh.
Let's see
I
what
have
we can
one?
do.
Oh, yeah. Wand of dimension door. Can be used with a skill check. Okay. Let's go ahead and teleport here. Or not.
Here we go.
Why did it... No, it's not. Can be used with a skill check. What the... Oh, single. Okay, that's why. Well, we don't need to have the whole team. That's fine. There we go. And then teleport over here. Hey, diamond, cloak of resistance +2, scroll of dimension door, and cold iron longsword. I mean, not the best, but I'll take it. Gear is gear, loot is loot. Not saying no to that. All right. Yeah, we'll be done with this fairly shortly. All right, so, oh. There we go, found the dog. Turn that to the girl. Yeah, this is kind of horrifying. You can just reunite this family and then devour them as the swarm. It's like, wow, that's fucked up. That is properly fucked up. Riker, you're okay. Lucy laughs and hugs the wolf cub as it licks her face. Honestly, given that this is a collab with another game, I'm surprised they let you do that. Thank you, but where's my dad? We have to find him too. You think Riker will be able to find your father? Of course. Riker, go look for daddy. Go, boy. And he's going to run towards the ruins,
Can't make the demons
Yep,
wait.
saw that coming. All right, let's go find out what's in here. It seems the Sarkorans forgot this place long before the demonic incursion.
Beautiful.
I mean, I think that was their excuse to not have Ulbrich talk about any of this, that's for sure.
What's that?
Ruchelet. Where are you? Okay.
I will prove my
Stealth, just in case. And we'll use this.
worth. Something is not right here.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking
Tell
about it,
me, and I'll do it.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on you, Reginald.
To
Let's just
defeat
use
an
it now.
enemy, you must either break their body or crush battle for me.
Oh, look at that. It summoned an enemy. Big shock.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, only one of them was an enemy. Oh, that's fine.
Proceed.
So what are the chances of getting what we need? Resourceful Smite. You gain an additional Smite Evil per day permanently. Can be applied once per creature. I mean, at the very least, I need it regardless because I'm going to need it for Sela as well. It's still just annoying that there's so many choices for what it could pop up that it's not going to give me the
Let's see what
permanent
we
buff.
can do.
So that's fine. All right, let's open the secret door. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Ooh. Headband of Vast Intelligence, a diamond, leather armor +2, and some potions. Okay. It looks like there used to be a storage facility here, but it has been almost entirely reclaimed by nature.
Here we go.
It's only for paladins. I mean, there is also... So depending on your mythic build, it is also decent if you can get the... Where's the other one? Resourceful Rage. But that depends on when you take Unlimited Rage as a mythic ability. Basically. Might be useful for you know, some builds. Oh, he's fighting. Oh, those are... Oh, okay. Dude's got some moves. He's actually got some... wasn't that a mythic ability even?
Defend my dream.
Oh, what are we dealing with here? Barrow Whites, lawful evil undead rogues. Okay. All right, shoot him.
Prepare yourself.
Down he goes. Windowalk. Go for the archer.
No match for me.
There we go. We'll loot these after we talk to this guy. Let's go. Oh, hi, guys. How much health do they have? 72? Oh, good. I don't even need to worry about that then. I'm just gonna run in and stab you with my lightsaber.
Damn you!
Oh. How did that not do enough damage? 11. Oh, because my burn isn't very high. That's why. Oh well. Wendu. Thank you, dear.
Beautiful. We're gonna rest after this fight.
Oh, he's a bard? No, Defender of the Hearth. Oh, so they get bard-like abilities, don't they? Heaven's Strike. When a Defender of the Hearth has a shield and a main hand melee weapon equipped, once per combat, they can deal damage to all enemies in a 20-foot radius with their main hand weapon disregarding the range. This action does not require an attack roll. That's actually pretty fucking good. At first level, when a Defender of the Hearth uses a heavy or tower shield, the damage of the first successful attack against him is reduced by 20%. At 5th level, the first and second attacks are affected. The number of consecutive attacks affected increases by 1 for every 5 Defender levels. Damn! That's an enemy bard? Oh, okay. Combine that with a decent, like, damage reduction ability, and that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. He's only level 10, but still. All right. Where are we? Barrel White Commander, Barrel White Archer. All right, Wendu, dear, please just go ahead and clean this up.
Beg me to stop.
Goodbye. Olbrig. Who have we got? Archer, White, and 2 more Whites. That's fine. Go for the one in the back. Down he goes. Rushale. Let's go ahead and give you a 5-foot step. Move a bit closer. Go for the one right there.
Guide my hand.
Down he goes. He's gonna get to go. Oh, he's coming after Wendu. Oh, thanks for the Holy Aura, guys. Doesn't really help that much, but thanks.
This one's mine.
Smack. Ivu, go after the archer. Fight. Where's he going? I mean, you can try to come after me. It's not gonna really help you that much. I'm gonna stab you.
Are you still here?
Slice. Really? Only 52 damage? Oh, man. Really need to
Be
up
gone,
my game.
fiend.
Oh.
Fall. I will bring down
Okay.
the divine wrath.
He's stuck. Fair enough. Give me another 5-foot step.
I'll rip you
Step.
apart.
There we go. Nice and simple. Dance of Mask Armor and Dragon Damage Reduction negates physical damage when combined with Shield Block. Ooh, that's cool. All right, see, his art is less weird compared to his daughter's. A tall warrior clutches a sword and shield. His dark hair has a dash of gray. His stern face is tired, but his movements betray no sign of weakness. Thank you for your help. Name's John Bergson. There you are, boy. Found me before I could find you. Not much left of those goblins, huh? The man smiles at the young cub, his stern expression mellowing in an instant. The goblins are fine. We'll take care of them here. Right, well, that's up to you, but I'll expect them to cause trouble. Your daughter said that the two of you came from another world. Is that true? Ah, it does sound a bit made up, doesn't it? But it's the truth. We're from a different world entirely. Wanted to make a build that comes online in Act 5. That's always the worry about that kind of stuff. It's like, this build is awesome. When does it come online? When there's like 10% of the game left. Fuck. Tell me about yourself and your world. I need to tend to my wounds and make sure my daughter's unharmed, but once we're done with that, I'd be happy to tell you about where me and Lucy come from. Well, she is worried about you. She was waiting not far from the cave. Thank you. I'll go see her at once. She's worried enough on my account today. All right. Well, let me loot everything and I'll join you guys up there. Wow, that's a lot of bodies. Ooh, okay. So the barrel whites all had leather armor +1, plus some masterwork daggers. Keen longsword +1, a heavy shield with a really cool design on it. Full plate +2. Belt of giant strength, ring of protection, cloak of resistance. All the other barrel whites seem to have had the same gear. Bunch of leather armor that we'll be able to sell. Very nice. Some masterwork equipment. Wait a second. What is this? Here lies Lance Tamal. He will never return. He will never be forgotten. Well, I mean, you say that, but looks like this place was definitively forgotten. Ivory dice. Okay. Some padded armor, some gold, +1 chainmail, and a heavy shield of lesser cold resistance. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, sorry, man. Gold Dragon comes online in Mythic 10. Yeah, like, to be fair, like, you're using a completely different Mythic path before that, so it's not like you're not getting other things. The crystals are useless on their own, but they betray the fact that there is plenty of valuable ore nearby. Ooh,
I can handle it.
And then we've got some cure serious wound potions and some other things. Nothing else over here? Nope. All right.
Where do you want me?
Back across. All right, let's see what else they've got.
Can't make the demons wait.
There were a couple of bodies that we left back here. Thank you. And then another barrel white. What is this? The long-forgotten heroes of old Sarkoris lie within this wall. All right, nothing really that valuable. Thank you, ancient Sarkorans, for not coming back alive. Thank you for your donation to the Crusade's cause. We will make sure to use it properly. Don't you worry. All right, I think that's... Oh, yeah, we didn't even come in here. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? What is going on here? Huh? Let's see.
I finished here. Is
The
there
diamond's shine in deepest dark will calm the raging dead. Ow.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
Sorry about that,
not
Ibu.
your eyes.
What type of damage was that? Oh, negative energy. Of course. When I tested Swarm and Dragon in the Roguelite DLC, I noticed there's a bit of a drop in power when you first take them, especially in Swarm, since you immediately kill all your allies and left on your own. Yeah, I figured, but I imagine Swarm gets ridiculously strong as it keeps consuming more and more people.
Here we go again.
So, do we just need to put a diamond in these? I think that's what it's saying. Where are my diamonds? No, just one. How do I... There we go. Split. And then go to the other one. Split. There we go. Cleansed. What were they protecting? Ring of Protection +2, Breastplate +1, Scroll of Angelic Aspect Greater, and a Healing Potion. And then Scrolls of Acid, Breastplate +1. The breastplates do look different, though. They have like a different art style to them. Hold on. Oh yeah, they're like trimmed down breastplates with more like detail on the front. That's cool. That's cool. Go ahead and put your full plate back on, please. Okay. Shouldn't be anything else we need. Can I take my... Oh, I can take my... Oh. You'll pay for your greed. Too bad, buddies. I think I can take you no problem. What are we dealing with here? Oh, they're... Wait, they're Hell Knights. Huh? Hell Knights signify... How does that make any sense? How the hell does that make any sense? That doesn't...
Let's see what we can do.
That doesn't make any sense, though. Huh. Because these ruins... You're still English... No. That's not my point.
Here we go.
It's that these are Sarkorian ruins, okay? Sarkoris as a kingdom stopped existing just over 100 years ago, right? Now, you said that the Hell Knights did exist before the death of Aradin. I know that. But this place was apparently so old, it was already forgotten by the Sarkorians by the time their kingdom fell. So how old is this ruin? Also, why in the hell would the Sarkorians of all people, given their proclivities and how they treat their neighbors, bury two Hell Knights here in full honor? Unless they were Sarkorian Hell Knights, I guess. It's not impossible. It's just weird. I wasn't expecting it. Could just be Hellcat fudging stuff. I mean, that's true. It just seems weird, that's all. Dad, where were you? I've been waiting for you. I even had to fight off some goblins, you know, the corrupted ones. I'm sure you taught him a lesson. John smiles at his daughter before turning to you. And thanks to you, now we can all go home. Yeah, there it is, Swarm Mythic. God, that's just I appreciate it, but God, that's horrifying. Could you tell me more about your world before you go? Well, you've helped us, so I'm more than happy to answer your questions. You really don't seem surprised that you're in another world. The Bergson family are the keepers of order in our land. Our world is assailed by the corruption, and it spreads fast. We've been working to stop it, but suffice to say, it's led us to many a strange place. Is your world like ours? He strokes his beard, deep in thought. I only saw a little of your world here, so I wouldn't exactly say I can say much about it. It looks like ours at first glance, but honestly, it's very different. What are these crystals that'll help you get home? They're our family's amulets. They're shards of a massive crystal whose magic powers the portals of our world. You can use them to get back home, even when at death's door. What else can you tell me about this corruption? Is this something we need to be on the lookout for? It is evil and destruction in purest form. On wings of shadow, it descends from the top of Mount Morta to poison the land, turns the animals mad, turning them into demons, monsters turn into nightmares. He sighs and grows silent. Anything touched by the corruption changes irreversibly. Our goddess, Rayadana, enjoined our family to fight the corruption. It's our duty. Is it dangerous to our world? I don't think so. The corruption can only flow from Mount Morta and ours. However powerful it may be, it cannot reach into other worlds. I don't think it poses a threat to you. So why did the goblins run away from your world? They saw their kin changed into monsters by the corruption. They probably hoped it wouldn't be able to corrupt them if they escaped here. They even kidnapped Riker, cowards. How is it that you even came to be here? How could others from your world slip so easily into ours? Truthfully, I don't know. The ritual of teleportation isn't easy. Their shaman died doing it. There aren't all that many goblin tribes left in our world, and the magic like that's known only to a handful of them. Are you sure you don't want to stay for a bit longer? Another time, another life, Mabley. For now, we've got to go back home. The Bergsons are stronger together. Without Lucy and me, our family can't hope to hold back the corruption. And I'd like to come back someday. Who knows? All right, thank you. Are you ready to leave? Yep, we are, aren't we, Dad? We have to go now. Thank you for everything. I wish we could have met under different circumstances, but our world and our family need us. Yeah, thanks. I hope we meet again, and we'll be great friends. Lucy winks at you, and Riker barks merrily in agreement. Ooh, he gave us an item. First Hell Knight was $45.99. How long was that before Eridan's death? Because I don't know the timeline very well. Okay, let's see what this cape does. Is that it? No, not that one. Not that one. There it is. Oh. This relic's abilities awaken with its wearer's progression. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. We're on an ad. I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast, then we'll read this as soon as this is back. So first Hell Knight was created in 4599. Eridan died in 4606. Yeah, and then Sarkoris was invaded not long after. So yeah, it would still be weird for there to be Sarkorian Hell Knights being buried with full honors in their nation before that happened. Like, again, I don't think the timeline quite lines up for a tomb that's that old, that was forgotten by the time the demons invaded, also having Hell Knight souls in it. That just doesn't quite make sense. I don't know. I think it might just have been Owlcat fudging stuff, Lord Bramber. You might be right. All right, what does this cloak do? What does this cloak do? Okay, First Awakening. At first level, the cloak grants its wearer a +1 resistance bonus. Okay. At second level, or at 6th level, the cloak is a +2 resistance bonus and immunity to blindness. Cool. At 9th level, it becomes a +3 resistance bonus to all saving throws, immunity to paralysis, and blindness. Okay. At 12th level, it's a +4 resistance bonus to all saving throws, immunity to paralysis, immunity to blindness, and a DR5. At 15th level, the cloak grants its wearer a +5 resistance bonus to all saving throws and immunity to movement impairing effects in addition to the previously unlocked benefits. Maybe they were actual Knights of Hell who happen to be signifiers? Maybe. At 18th level, this cloak grants its +6 resistance bonus to all saving throws, increases the DC of all the wearer's spells and abilities by 1. And at 20th level, this cloak grants its wearer a +7 resistance bonus and the ability to teleport a short distance as a swift action once per round. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's going on me. No, I didn't do anything. Get him. I didn't touch it. Stop it. So what do I have right now? I have a +2 with an additional bonus. So I am level 15, which means it's now a +5 resistance. It gives me DR of 5, and I'm immune to blindness and paralysis. And funnily enough, because of the way the colors are from my robes, this actually works with my overall, like, aesthetic. That's actually really good. That's cool. Oh, once we get to level 20 as a legend and having the ability to just teleport 25 feet, that's going to be really good because that'll allow me to do full round attacks with my kinetic blast or my kinetic blade. Oh, that's going to be
Here we go.
Nice. I'm quite literally turning my kineticist into a Jedi at this rate. We're literally turning him into a Jedi at this rate. Just zipping across the battlefield with and cutting things with an energy sword. All right, how long is it going to take? 14 hours before that goes off. Let's go ahead and travel here. And I do wish that we could use, like, I get party teleportation going from somewhere only works once per day, but it'd be really nice if we could also use it whenever we do this. So we're going to go ahead and teleport back to Dresden. Thank you. And, oh, it's time to recruit some more dudes. We got slingers, we got cuirassiers, we got light cavalry, wolf riders. I don't think there's really that much we need. Oh, we are getting a nice bonus to that. Time for Act 4, pretty much. I noticed that portrait. The fuck? Wait, what? What? Portrait in the lower square. What? What? In the army menu, cavalry model. The light cavalry? Or the cuirassiers? Or the wolf riders? You've got 3 different cavalry units down here. What am I looking at, Tenwin? Yeah, I mean, the models are that dumb head with the glued on chainmail. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just literally a close-up of the actual in-game character model. Like, it's the same thing with all of them. They all look a little bit derpy. It looks so bad. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, the Wolf Riders aren't much better with the oversized halfling head taking up even more space on the card than everyone else's. All right, what was I doing? Right, well, if we've got units... Actually, I know exactly what I want to do. Go to the Crusade. Before we go to Act 4... Oh, the arrival of Canabra's reinforcements. Prelate Haroon is awaiting an audience with the commander. Oh. And an invitation for the Free Crusaders. Okay. Hold on. Let's go to the commander's headquarters first. So at the end of book 3, there's a detailed section about the Green Faith, which was the most common faith in Sarkoris. It's just blind on how the Sarkorians saw the multiverse, because the Green Faith establishes all forces of nature as being equal, but the Sarkorians are taught to see divine outer forces, like angels, demons, devils, as natural forces as well. Okay. Greetings to you, Knight Commander. The old Inquisitor stands rigidly at attention. Any traces of his past dislike for you are gone, replaced by overt obsequiousness. I'm Haroon Shapak, Prelate of Cadabras. I've come here at the Queen's command, at your disposal. So the same way a Green Faith Druid may few the 4 elements in the Beast of the view as being equally worthy forces, they also extend the significance to fiends and celestials. I mean, that kind of makes sense with how often outsiders interfered with Sarkoris, so I guess they kind of had to. Obsequiousness? Eh. I think it means he's being overtly respectful, because remember, he was not very respectful when we saw him in Canabras. I have brought reinforcements with me. Top-notch fighters of Mendev. They've all been personally vetted by myself for trustworthiness, and every one of them is chomping at the bit to fight for the Crusade. Being excessively eager to please or obey someone, often in a servile, fawning, or ingratiating way, showing a lack of self-respect or independence to gain favor. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily boot kisser knowing Holrune. It's more just, he's lawful to the core. You're in charge now, so there's literally nothing he should think about other than helping you do whatever you order him to. In addition, Her Majesty commanded to bring the Wardstone to you. Now you will have 2 of the goddess's relics in your arsenal, and rightly so, for you saved both of them from the demons. How are things going in Canabras, Prelate? We are gradually rebuilding. The city is not what it once was, of course, but it is also no longer a pile of rubble. Goddess willing, with time we will restore it to its proper glory. What exactly am I supposed to do with the Wardstone here? That is for you to decide. The Queen's reasoning was thus: the front line of the war has shifted to Dresden. There's little point in keeping our relics gathering dust back at home, especially since you single-handedly cleansed it of corruption. How did you even manage to bring the Wardstone here? It's massive. The prelate's eyes gleam, and he's clearly anticipated this question. For those whose faith is strong, nothing is impossible. Her Majesty taught us a prayer that was given to her by the goddess's herald himself. We began to pray, and Iomade worked her miracle. A massive stone rose off the ground and floated through the air. We made a solemn procession from Canabas to Dresden, unceasing in our prayers, and the Wardstone followed us in all its splendor. If only you had seen it. So, are you willing to admit that the storyteller and the Desdens were right? That the stone did carry corruption? I confess, I failed to see it. Such is the nature of such demonic taint, it can appear anywhere. I believe that the goddess's gift was impervious to it, and my faith made me blind. Alas, who among us is without sin? I shall be even more vigilant henceforth. I shouldn't have expelled those blasphemers, but I should have hung them on the rack and questioned them more thoroughly. If they knew so much about the corruption, perhaps I could have uncovered other pockets of sedition. Ah, great. Yeah, Holrune. Yeah, really learning from your experiences there, my dude. Really doing that. Yeah. Remind me not to put you in command of anything. I'm sure you're a great fighter, Holrune, but I'm not giving you command of anything outside of your own Inquisitors ever again. What about your plan to expel the priests of Desna from Canabras? I have executed such plan. The Desnans are now gone from Canabras. Their temple has been seized by the city's use and is currently serving as an infirmary. But I did not renege on our agreement. Ramian and his hangers-on left the city unharmed. Fair enough, he is lawful to the core, as I said. Will you be returning to Canabras? Negative, Commander. I'm part of the reinforcements. The Queen has commanded me to remain in Dresden and aid in the defense. Oh, great. Great. Well, if the other people she sent to me so far are any indication, this is going to work out smashingly. Thank you for the reinforcements, Prelate. You are dismissed. I am ready to carry out your orders, Commander. Any time, day or night. With a vigorous salute, the Inquisitor departs. Great. If we didn't have enough problems here. Nevia doesn't have anything. We don't have anything. Edgel's good. Sunset's good. Preston Painter Golem's good. All right, let's go rest. We'll run to the court real fast once we get that done. Twist, he's a demon. Yeah, that would be my luck.
What are you going to do when the crusade is over? Have you thought about living a peaceful life?
A peaceful life? The thought makes me sick. But there are always wars going on up here on the surface, so I won't miss the crusade for long.
It's a little funny of all the changes Outcat did, the possibility of having Holrune live is one of them. Really? Wait, so he's guaranteed to die in the tabletop version? Like straight up? That seems a bit weird. You'd think you'd have the option to try and save him. Or is it one of those things where it's like, you can save him, but it's incredibly difficult? And most DMs would probably tell you, don't do this, it's stupid, you're gonna wipe the party. Well, since we are getting close to Act 4, let's go ahead and give a run around real fast and make sure that nobody has any stuff. This would be a spoiler if you were playing tabletop. Wait. No. It's not gonna cause any issues here, right? Right? No spoilers, Warcraft. Please no. Please no. All right, Storyteller, do I have any notes for you? I do not. Do I have the items? I don't have the items needed for the cloak either. Damn. What do I need for that? Hold on. 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 hides of magical creatures. I don't have the hides of magical creatures. I've never even seen those yet. I haven't seen anything drop those. Yeah, no, there's none. We have Chilro's hide and tusk, but that's a normal arm. Like that's a relic item. Like, damn. Act 4. Oh, I told you, mate. Okay, my bad. I forgot. All right, let's go sell all this junk. Price. Don't need that. Don't need any of these. Don't need these. Go, and then we can sell off that, and that. We don't need the full plate +2. Don't need the heavy shield, leather armor, breastplates. Kind of want to keep that shield because it looks cool. No, wait, we don't really have anybody who uses regular shields because Sela's using a tower shield right now. Nah, I'll keep it anyways. I'll throw it in the trunk. Don't need that. Don't need the rings of protection. Don't need the giant strength. Don't need the vast intelligence. Don't need that or those. There we go. Anything else? Anything else? Ring of protection grants the ability to give the ally DR5 for 1 minute per day. That's really not worth it, honestly. I'm just gonna sell it. And I guess we can get rid of these because I don't think we're gonna use them at all. There we go. Another 38,000 gold. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let me see. Well, Jiff, are you sure you don't have anything? I could have sworn there would be more stuff with him in the sack. Maybe I should have taken him on some missions. Did you use the Owl of Wisdom? I have not, because I don't know who to use it on yet. +1 bonus on all skill checks, and then vanishes. I mean, Nenio or Arushale, because they both have, like, a wide spread of abilities. But I don't bring Nenio very often, is the issue. Like, much at all. So if I give it to her, that basically improves our perception, mobility, trickery, stealth, knowledge arcana, and knowledge world, which is not bad. It's not bad. Aru, because you use her, that's probably a good idea. Fair enough. There we go. And then there we go. Yep, Grand Owl of Wisdom. Perfect. Oh, right. I wanted to put you on there because that's just a better buckler +3. And then I wanted to give Ember the bracers of armor +4. My MC always. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If I really needed more persuasion, I probably would, but we're sitting at a +49 to persuasion right now. I think we're fine. I think we're doing okay on the persuasion front. I think we're doing just fine on that. Let's get everybody leveled up while we're here. Slayer level 15. That gives him another point of sneak attack, another point of study target. He does get that at, yeah. The bonuses on the weapon attack rolls, damage rolls, and to character save DCs against the study target increased by 1. Let's go ahead and grab that and that and that. What is a good choice for him? Blind fight. Blind fight and improve blind fight so that way he can get rerolls on all the concealment. Because I think he's got all the other... Oh, wait. I have been giving him the... Ooh, no, wait. I have been giving him the dispel attack abilities. That actually, yeah, no, I like that. Haroon gets got in book 1 when you fall into the caves. Oh, okay. So let's go with... When you successfully make a targeted dispel check against an opponent, that opponent must succeed at a fortitude save or be stunned until the start of your next turn. If the save succeeds, the opponent is sickened for 1 round. That's still pretty good. The other one is Dispel Synergy, which doesn't really work because he doesn't have spells. I suppose it would work as a lead up to Master Slayer, because that should count as lowering their DC, but either way... We'll go with Destructive Dispel. The chance to stun an enemy is pretty good. And then Woljif. We go with Eldritch Knight still. He's going to get a bonus combat feat. Let's see here. Weapon specialization, maybe? He's at level 15. It would be for daggers, wouldn't it? Yeah. Flat-footed opponents take a -2 penalty in saving throws against spells. Again, I'm mainly having him use his spells for buffs. The main thing with him is just outflanking and attack. Yeah, I think we'll take weapon specialization dagger. And then... Ooh. Weapons do this bonus. So wait, does Arcane Strike count as an enhancement bonus? That would still be decent. Spend a swift action each round, imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For 1 round, your weapons deal additional +1 damage or treat as magic for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. For every 5 caster levels you possess, this bonus increases by 1. Oh, wait, but it's caster level. Which means I don't think he'll actually max it. Because he's not going to count as a 20th level. No, wait, he will. Right, Eldritch Scoundrel does get points no matter what. So because Eldritch Knight is increasing it by 1 for each level, or does he count as a... Wait, I don't remember what it counts as. Shit. I mean, it's still good because a lot of the good dagger abilities are on like +1, +2, and +3 daggers. So anything that allows him to increase that caster level, not spell level. Yeah, but I don't remember if Eldritch Knight adds a caster level at every level. If it doesn't do that, then I'm not going to get the 20th level in amount. I don't remember off the top of my head if it does or not. That's my problem. It does not. See? That's what I was worried about. But I think it's still an upgrade regardless because it still improves him using his lesser, some of the easier decks. Check the spellbook. I can't. I'd have to... Fine. Exit. Oh no, wait. 13 and 13. He might actually... Wait. I'm confused. Rogue. Oh, right. No, so it is. It is? Wait, what level is he? No, he's not. It takes off 1 level. It takes off 1 level because he's level 14. So he won't get the +5 from Arcane Strike because he'll never be a 20th level caster. He'll only be a 19th level caster. Which is stupid, but that's how they designed it. Takes off a total of 3 caster levels when you go through the whole class. Ah, there it is. Okay, so maybe that's not useful. Never mind. I mean, he would still get +4, which is usually enough, I would think. We'll give him Blind Fight instead. Why not? He needs some way to get around that. What is a good 5th level spell for him? We want something that is Break Enchantment. Can revert for each such effect, make a caster level plus a 1d20 plus caster level, maximum plus 15, against a DC of 11 plus the caster level of the effect. Success means that the creature is free of the spell, curse, or effect. Break Enchantment only works on spells of 5th level or lower. Cloud Kill's not bad because it doesn't really matter. Any living creature with more than 6 hit dice takes 1d4 points of concentration damage, or constitution damage. A successful fortitude save halves this damage. Holding's 1 breath doesn't help, but creatures immune to poison are affected by the spell. Not the worst idea to have as a backup. It's one of the few spells that isn't a buff that he can use on other people. Hold monster, Hungry Pit, Life Bubble, Mind Fog. A creature that successfully saves against fog is not affected. Do not make further saves. Affected creatures take the penalty as long as they remain in the fog, and 2d6 rounds thereafter. Probably Polymorph. Polymorph's probably a good one. Because he'll still get his Hungry Pit. How do you make it the Satiated Pit? Drop enough shit in it, I guess. Racking Ray, Waves of Fatigue, Thought Sense, Summon Large Elemental. What is this? You surround the touched creature with a constant and movable 1-inch shell of tolerable living conditions. This shell enables the subject to breathe freely, even underwater in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled diseases and poisons, spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. Not the worst, because demons do tend to use Stinking Cloud a lot. Drains heat, dealing 1d6 points of cold damage per caster level to a maximum of 15. Meh. It's still a will save. Creature can cast Arcane, takes a -4. Nah. What does Arcane Strike say? You get +1 enhancement. We're just not gonna take it. We're just not gonna take it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we'll go with Polymorph. Alright, who's next? Let me see here. Nanny. Let's get Nenio. Grab her 5th level in Lore Master. All that. And then let me pull up her build real fast. Nenio, where is your thingamajig? Where is it? There it is. Nenio, level 15. We're taking Greater Spell Focus Conjuration and the combat feat Improved Critical Ray. Okay. Greater Spell Focus Conjuration. And... what was it? Combat feat Improved Critical Ray. Where the fuck am I supposed to get that from? Wait, what? No, it's not going to be... no. Wait, what? How the hell are you supposed to get that? That doesn't make sense. I don't think this build was properly optimized. Or properly written, I should say. Yeah, Lore Master, Greater Spell Focus Conjuration, Combat Feat, Improved Critical Ray. How? There's no way to get that. Should I take... hold on. Go back here. Improve... where's Improved Critical? Where is it? Where is it? It's just not... okay, what the fuck? Huh? That doesn't... this is a standard feat. It should be somewhere in this section. What the hell? Improved critical. What? I don't have that already. What are you talking about? What? What? How the hell does that make... that doesn't make any sense. This is a standard feat. She should have access to it. That does not make any fucking sense. Spell Focus Illusion, Spell Penetration, Meta Magic, Greater Spell Penetration, Skill Focus Knowledge, Meta Magic Bolster Spell, Spell Focus Conjuration. Nice shot. Oh! I have no idea why I got it earlier then. Hold on. Pfft, that explains things, I guess. Okay, so we need to get Greater Spell Focus Conjuration, and then we can also grab Greater Spell Focus Illusion. Sweet. Okay. May need Weapon Focus. No, we've already got... apparently we already have Improved Critical Ray. Yeah. So Greater Spell Focus Conjuration. And we'll also grab Greater... no, not Elemental. Wait. Greater Spell Focus Illusion. There we go. Conjuration and Illusion. Good to go. All right. And then... what spells does it recommend? Let me see here. We are on 8th level spells now. Storm Bolts is one of the suggestions, and then we can choose whatever else we want. What does Storm Bolts do? It is... it's an electrical spell. It's an evocation spell. Okay. When you cast this spell, lightning spills forth from your body in all directions. Enemy creatures within the area take 1d8 points of electricity damage per caster level and are stunned for 1 round. Ooh, that could be really good. And then as far as the other spells go, she does have conjuration buffs, so Rift of Ruin is not bad. Any large or small creature, yep, 66 points of falling damage. Any creature in the rift takes an additional 66 points of damage, even if the creature is merely climbing or flying within the rift rather than standing at the bottom. This additional damage changes from round to round and is randomly selected. In order to climb the rift's walls, a creature needs a successful athletics or mobility check of 35. Okay, that's a good one. Another choice would be Scintillating Pattern. All creatures within a 20-foot burst centered on the target within close range because it's an illusion spell. Affects a total number of hit dice equal to your caster level with a maximum of 20. Creatures with the fewest hit die are oh, then this isn't actually very good at all. Wow, a hit die cap on a level 8 spell? And it only affects... Oh, wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. What else do we have? What else do we have? I guess we'll grab Rift of Ruin because she does have conjuration bonuses too. All creatures within a 50-foot burst. Okay, so that would also include us. It would also flashbang our own team. Would be bad. Yeah, let's go with Rift of Ruin. Let's go with Rift of Ruin. There we go. And then Social. We already leveled you up, so don't have to worry about that. Who else is left?
We'll win this, one way or the other.
And then, I feel like there was something I wanted to do, though, with your build. I can't remember what it is now. Nope, pull OBS back up. Thank you. Oh, right. I was going to see what other scrolls we can add to her. There we go. Let's just do a quick run through. Scroll of Weird, Puppet Spellbook, Waves of Ecstasy, Wail of the Banshee, Resonating Word, Pernicious Poison, Heroic Invocation, Eye Bite, Scroll of Code of Cold, Bear's Endurance Mass, Animal Growth, Greater Angelic Aspect, and Acid Fall. Go. And Woljif, what do you need? There we go. Touch of Gracelessness. Some monsters. So we have Ray of Enfeeblement. Protection from Energy. Icy Prison. Full Strength. V-Shape. And Acid Pit. Nice. All right. There we go. Next, we just have the ones that I have written down. So let's pull up Sela's build. Sela, level 15. Blind Fight. Not surprising. She's a meleeer. What's that? Or did I already grab it? No. So where is it? Jesus Christ, game. You've got to be shitting me. She already has it. Okay, that's weird. Did I just not follow something? Oh, right. No, because I have the mod that already gives her power attack, so she doesn't need that. So the next suggestion is Focus Strike. You're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-hand... Wait, how does that help? She's using a fucking tower shield. That doesn't help. She doesn't use a two-handed weapon, and she doesn't use a one-handed weapon with 2 attacks. That's stupid. All right, what's the next one then? I don't know who wrote. Like, this is the guide I got from Steam, and those have been pretty good so far, but that was... Why? There's no point. You're never going to do that. I mean, I guess you could, but why would you? All right, what's the next one they suggest? Lightning reflexes? Yeah. I mean, her reflex saving throws are pretty shit, so. And then they recommend getting Mercy Blinded, because that's very obvious. Blinding spells are annoying. Darren, what do you have? Level 15 Oracle. Where are you? There you go. Level 15 Selective Spell and Spirit. It's the 2 abilities they're suggesting. Let's go down to... Where's our meta magics? Where are they at? There we go. Selective spell, so he doesn't friendly fire us. And then they recommend Spirit Walk. What does that do? You become incorporeal and invisible. You remain in this form for a number of rounds equal to your Oracle level. Okay, that's actually pretty good, and he gets it twice per day. Okay, I can see. You can use this to help use Darren to set things up. That's pretty good. And what do they recommend for his 7th level spells? Destruction, Resurrection, and Bestow Curse, which I believe we have. Bestow Curse, Restoration Greater. They recommend Resurrection, just in case. Why am I not seeing it? Apparently, he doesn't get it. Oh no, this is 5th level spells. I'm an idiot. What the fuck? I was looking at the wrong one. For some reason, I saw the spell book and assumed that was what we were on. Bone Shatter, Raise Dead, Cleanse, and Burst of Glory. We have all of that except Cleanse. Except Cleanse is personal. Well, I mean, it does clear him of debuffs, so I suppose it is useful. Level 6, Harm, True Seeing, the +4 stat bonuses, Joyful Rapture. Should have all of that. Or most of it. What is Joyful Rapture? Hold on. What does that do exactly? It's a conjuration spell. Inspire World overwhelms all allies within the area of effect or free of any emotion spell. The spells also cure 1d4 points of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma damage. Okay, that's... Is there any others that I don't have yet? Doesn't look like it. Harm, True Seeing, Cure Moderate Wounds, Circle of Death, Heal. I think he's got them all then. Inspiring Recovery, maybe? It could be used. Undeath to Death. It's not worth the diamond dust. Especially, but yeah, it's capped at, well, I mean, 1d4 hit dice of undead creatures per caster level. So he'll max out at between 20 and foot. See, that's the problem, is it can be as low as 20 or as high as 80. Creatures with the fewest hit dice are affected first among creature. Yep. No creature of 9 or more hit dice can be affected, and hit dice that are not sufficient to affect a creature are wasted. Yeah, no, that's worthless. That's worthless. I just don't even know why they suggest this one. I mean, I guess it all ally. Okay, it is. Oh, okay, okay. It is an area of effect remove of emotion effects, which are quite common. So we'll go with that. Fair enough. And then level 7, Destruction, Resurrection, and Bestow Curse. We have that. So the ones it's asking for is Resurrection and Destruction. To be fair, I usually bring Social, so he's fine right now until we can get another one. So I think Destruction. Yeah, we'll just add to... Oh, because it's a Necromancy spell. We have been giving him a bunch of Necromancy abilities. So that should make it pretty easy to Repulsion if you can beat the saves. What is that one? Mobile field surrounds you, prevents creatures' movement in a 40-foot radius. Any creature within or entering the field must attempt a will saving throw. If it fails, it becomes unable to move for the duration of the spell, or until it leaves the area. Repel creatures' actions are not otherwise restricted. You can fight other creatures and cast spells and attacks. If you move closer to an affected creature, nothing happens. The creature is not forced back. The creature is free to make melee attacks against you if you come free. I'd rather just grab straight up Destruction. I would like to read Blasphemy, though, because the Calavacuses keep casting that, and I don't even know exactly what it does. If the creature's hit dice is equal to your caster level, it's dazed. If it's up to your caster level -1, it's weakened and dazed. If it's caster level -5, it's paralyzed, weakened, and dazed. And if it's caster level -10, it's killed, paralyzed, weakened, and dazed. Okay. The effects are cumulative and concurrent. A successful will save reduces or eliminates these effects. Creatures affected by multiple effects make only one save and apply the results of all the effects. So... why does it even say paralyzed, weakened, and dazed then? If they fail to save when it's this one, they just die. And creatures whose hit dice exceed your caster level are unaffected by Blasphemy. Okay, well, we'll still take Destruction. That's fine. And Ember, where's your build? Level 15, Greater Spell Focus Enchantment. Right, still on Witches, yep. Grab that. Enchantment. And then her level 5 spells. Hold, Mind Fog, Feeble. Hold. Okay, so the only one we're missing is Mind Fog. What does that do again? Right, -10 penalty on wisdom and will saves. And the will negates, but it's an enchantment spell and she's built for that. How long have we been in this character menu? Those spells can be nasty if you get the CL. Yeah, it's... To be fair, this has to be done every now and then, 10 win, just so that I can get everything set up. Every now and then. Where's her 6th? Greater Heroism and Raised Dead. Greater Heroism. Okay, so I can just choose whatever I want. So she does have enchantment as her main thing. Unfortunately, Cloak of Dreams affects your allies, so it's absolutely worthless in this case. Transmutation, Conjuration, Divination, Necromancy, Illusion. Probably could just grab Hellfire Ray. It's always a good backup to have on casters. Just hit something with a ray attack. And what did they suggest for her 7th level? Hold instant. What do we have? We have Hold Person Mass. Oh, yeah. So now she can use Hellfire Ray at both 6th and 7th level. So if I really need to go nuclear with her, I can just start tossing rays at people. It's cool. Cool. That works for me because she's a spontaneous caster. So why not? She can actually benefit from having a spell at multiple different levels. I totally didn't forget that she got that on the other level. Totally didn't forget it. I swear. So what are we dealing with here? Insanity. There we go. Affected creature suffers from a continuous confusion effect as per the spell. Remove curse does not remove insanity. Only restoration, greater, or heal can restore the creature. There we go. All right. And lastly, Camellia. Shaman, Spirit Hunter, level 15. What do you even get at this level? Ah, Shattered Defenses. Unless you already have that. No, you don't. The game does remember that she has access to the ability that lets her access that, right? Sometimes the game likes to forget that. No, she does. She has Shattered Defenses. Good. And she's got access to her next level spells. Nice. All right, that should be everybody. Yes, good. We're done. All right, so... Camelia's quest has already been updated. I don't think Wendu's had anything. So I think we're good. We do need to go to the court, though. Check what Incorporeal does, one of the best abilities to tank with. I mean, yeah, it basically... It gives them damage resistance and basically functions as a concealment effect, doesn't it? Now you need to level all the soldiers in the army. Yeah. Let's just grab our normal team. I mean, you say that, Tedwin, but a CRPG where you actually had some army management mechanics and actually, like, could really invest in your military properly as, like, a mercenary command or something, I would like that. Oh, hello. Strongun, you're in luck. I was about to take you to the commander, but he's already here. Savan, you have a very special guest. Aranka looks at the Oread standing next to her with admiration. She's obviously marveling at the stoic and rugged face of the majestic giant. Aranka, calm your tits. If you want to hit on him, do it later. Allow me to introduce you to Strongun, the Oread people's emissary. Which you can in Endless Legend 2. Every unit has an upgrade tree, some bigger than others. I know, but you know what I mean, Temin. I mean, having like a strategic layer on top of a CRPG would be kind of cool if it was done right. The Oread bows with unexpected grace, his body making a slow grinding noise. Esteemed Savan, I am honored to speak on behalf of all the Oread people. The Oread elders and sages learned of a champion bringing life back to the defiled and corrupted territories of this far north. Our leaders seclude themselves in meditation and later held council. Such massive gatherings are very uncommon for our people. They only happen because of very important reasons. The Oreads have decreed that we ought to join you, for we are the children of the earth and you are its champion. So we shall join our forces and fight together. But when the sages from Jalmari begin to argue with the enlightened priests of Osirian over who is more worthy to lead this united army, my impulsive brethren from Janderhof presume to do it ourselves, gravely offending both other parties in the process. The disagreement was fierce. In the end, the Oreads decided it falls to you to decide who you wish to see as your allies. Alright, so Osirian is Egypt, basically. What is Jalmari? Large island nation in the Obari Ocean off of the coast of Nex. Being the Inner Sea's only link to the legendary kingdoms of the impossible, Jalmari have a unique mystique. The religions that dominate Jalmari are also unique. While Iori has many worshippers across the region, his religion is at its strongest on the island, along with the worship of 1,000 other deities of the Vudra. The inhabitants of Jalmari include an unusually high number of monks. The prowess of their martial artists is renowned across the continents, and the 3 houses of perfection are the most sought-after monasteries of the Inner Sea region. Okay. Why can't your wise ones agree? The impossible kingdoms are kind of like India. Yeah, I figured. The Oread hesitates before answering. Our people do business slightly less hastily than other mortals. We live and think in a different rhythm, more solid and deliberate. In your world, this argument would be little more than a squabble between old friends, inevitably resolved and quickly forgotten. But I fear time is too precious for you to wait on our reconciliation. It is always sad to see how freedom of thought can lead to divisions. Of course, we're not going to condemn any foreign traditions or other people's way of life, but we regret not being able to receive all the help the Oreads could provide because of a temporary quarrel. Tell me more about your people. Stromgung offers you a respectful nod. Most of us live on the island of Jalmari. My brethren dwell in the highland monasteries where they study the wisdom of Iori and Nethys to achieve enlightenment and become great contemplators of the existence. But those who anger us risk finding out exactly why everyone is afraid of an Oread's fury. Another large settlement of my people is located in Osirian. They are born from Khamsin sandstorms, majestic and terrifying tempests that can bury a city in a single night. The Khamsin are caused by fierce spiritual battles between elementals. The Oreads of that land possess a far starker and, one might say, cruel wisdom than the Jalmari monks. They worship the Osirian gods and are powerful defenders of their homeland. The nearest large settlement is located in Janderhof, Varisia's largest dwarven city. I hail from there. The Oreads of Janderhof are closely bound to the dwarves. We have adopted many of their crafts, customs, and traditions. Among our kinsmen, we are considered hasty and adventurous. What a surprise! There are people in this world who believe associating with dwarves can turn you into a rash adventurer. Aranka laughs loudly. Aranka, Sunset, what do you advise? I've never seen a real Oread monk from Jalmari. There's fantastic stories about them. Of course we should ask them for help. So I can get to... never mind. Aranka. I'm sure there will be plenty of strapping, shirtless, muscle-bound, sweaty Oread men showing up at some point in the future. You can have all the fun you want, but we're in a council meeting right now. Deal with your personal issues later, okay? Gork, put her in a key. I know you misspelled it, Tenwin, but it sounds funnier. What I'm trying to say is they will surely come in handy. I consider any help valuable and would like to pay my respects to any Oread willing to aid us. Having said that, I feel that the Oreads of Janderhof who live near the dwarves would feel closer to the Crusaders and have an easier time understanding them than the other members of his people. We've already assembled such a diverse section of volunteers who seek to defend Galarian. Perhaps we shouldn't push our luck by continuing to invite ever-increasingly exotic allies. Unlock the Sand Clerics. Spellcasting capable of inflicting curses. Interesting. They also start with a shit ton of HP. Holy crap. So the Osirian ones are lawful neutral. Curse of the Black Sands. Target unit receives a -2 penalty to speed, -3 penalty to attack. It requires touch range. -5 penalty to initiative, -3 penalty to reflex saving throw for 3 rounds. They also receive physical damage for 3 rounds as well. Damn. This ability does not affect flying units or units with the ability to teleport. Oh, so it's useless against demons. Son of a bitch. This unit receives a -3 penalty to damage resistance for 5 rounds. That's pretty good. Again, touch range is not the best, but still. And can also buff a targeted friendly unit with damage resistance 5. That's not bad at all. Janderhof, by contrast, is stone infantry. So frontliners, yep. AC is a little low, but they have a lot of hit points. They also get shield wall and stunning attack. Okay, that's pretty good. They're also lawful neutral. And lastly, we have the Oreads of Jalmari, the Students of the Stone. These are slightly higher AC units with, again, shit tons of HP. And they get just shield wall, and that's it. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Monks from the Jalmari Islands, descendants of humans and genies from the plane of Earth, their strong bodies can withstand any attack while the blows of their fists crush stones. So they're higher AC and higher damage, but they get no special abilities whatsoever. I'm kind of tempted to bring in the Sand Clerics. They do have strong debuffs, and they do still have high AC. Yeah, you know what? We're sorry, Aranka. Sorry, Early Sunset. We're gonna go with the Osirian guys. Plus, who doesn't love the idea of frickin' Egyptian monks? Stromgug bows in a gallant manner. I will pass along your words to the elders. Your chosen army will immediately move out. You don't have to worry about them arriving late. We may be slow to decide, but once we made a decision, we tarry not. Okay.
Beautiful.
I guess we're done. I kind of thought there would be more, but apparently not. Hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. It curses your children to throw away lightsabers. Very specific. Oh, wait. Didn't we already... I thought we did this. We thought it was a good idea to hang a hammock at the edge of the ridge. How are we going to prevent our brave gnomes from using it as a swing? I thought I already did this. Yeah. Did I not? There's someone I'd like you to meet. Arushale's eyes go wide and she clasps her hands in a defensive gesture. Hi. I know who you three are and you probably know who I am. Ilks looks even more flabbergasted than when your powers transformed the ridge into a flowering garden. I recognize that voice. You're the one who sent us the visions and warned us about the attack on Canabras. And you're a demon, Arushale says in a sad, quiet voice. A demon who helped us and was able to use Desna's magic? I'm at a loss for words. What's your name? Why did you start helping the Crusaders? Why don't you come over for tea? Do demons drink tea? There are many things I want to ask you. The Pharaoh's curse is getting to him. For some... What? No, not what I meant. As the young man gushes, not like that, Arushale's hand loosens her grip and she smiles weakly. My name is Arushale. I'll certainly take you up on your offer. I have some time to spare after the raids with the commander. I'm thrilled to meet you. The cute demon girl. Yes, Apollo. Unfortunately, we're not romancing her. We're romancing the spider monster lady because, wow. Arushale turns to you and whispers, thank you. These three were the first mortals who ever listened and believed me. Bright and lively, all three of them. I had no idea what they'd think when they found out who the voice from their dreams belongs to. I still have to tell them what I've done, how I murdered a Desnan priestess before becoming what I am. Still, I'm glad they didn't spurn me. I swear I did this event when we first brought her here, but I guess I didn't. What's the general mood of the court? Things are going splendidly. The court's a wonder, pure and simple. Soon its fame will spread all across Mendev. I'm sure it'll be the talk of the Abyss, too. Alright. We don't need to do the rest. The rest is just them talking. Alright, I guess we're fine. Head back to the Citadel. And head back to the upper level. Don't worry, I'm claiming her. As I said, Wenduog just hits different. She's a crazy bitch, but the funny thing is she's not even the worst of the party, fucking Camellia.
Here we go.
Maybe I should just start calling her Carmilla. Fucking vampire woman. Literally and figuratively, she hits different. Very true. It's good to see the Azada path. Oh, right. What was I doing? Okay, so the only thing I want to do before we go into Act 4 proper is we need to clear this shit out. Because I don't want to leave all this shit just hanging here for... Because if we're going into the Abyss in the next act, I'm pretty sure that's what the games have been implying. Yeah, we're not going to have access to a lot of this. Dangerous kids, or as we call it, Gen Alpha. No, it's the stupid halflings posing as children thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to start skipping some days. There we go. We got some additional Hell Knights. Let me go ahead and grab them. There they are. Where is... Okay, you need to keep going. There we go. Over there. You. And then... Oh! Conscripts, worthless. Inquisitors, not that good. And then I just need to split you two. Let's go ahead and split the paladins and the marksmen. And... Oh, the sand clerics are already here. You guys can go over here and hang out until I figure out what I want to do with you. There we go. So you... No, not you. You need to come down here to our main force. Slaneshi cultist behavior. I'm going for Nocticula herself like I did in Tabletop. I mean, you can still redeem her, can't you? I do know that's a plot point, apparently, is that she is seeking redemption or wants redemption or something. So I know that is going to come up at some point. We kind of have to go all the way out here, don't we? Yeah, because they come from the ferry, so it's just going to take a while to get all the way out there. All right. And then Hell Knights, you guys can head south to our main force. Please, I just want you to move there. Thank you. Thank you. Go grab those Hell Knights. 190 Hell Knights. Hot damn. All right, there we go. That's much better. Much better. So what we're going to be doing is getting all this done. Let's get all these out of here. So dangerous kids gain 2,000 diplomacy, and I don't really care. Our morale has not dipped a single time so far. So unfortunately, that's a diplomatic one, and we can only, all the relics are only diplomatics. Oh, yep. I got that. Army. Call for the reserve. Yep. Let's go ahead and issue that decree. Preachers, recruitment growth is increased for 20 days. You know what? Go ahead and do that right now. All right, we can't do anything else. Where is our... Where are they at? Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's another one. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, there's... All right, hold on. You go here. Nope, nope, you don't get to flee. You don't get to flee. No, no, you don't, Mr. Demons. We're going to kill all of you. Oh no, he summoned a ghoul. Whatever will we do? Shoot the ghouls. Oh good, another turn. Shoot the cultists. Shoot the Nabasu. And game over. Give your soldiers rollerblades, speed up their marching. I don't think the terrain of the World Wound would work with that. I don't think it would work with that at all. Okay, so where's this army? What are we dealing with here? Oh, there's not an army down here. Oh, if that's the case then, never mind. Hold on, send you north then. Let's go ahead and grab those paladins. So what do we do? We got 100 paladins, 183 champions, 30 mongrel fighters, 12 church guard. What are we going up against? A shit ton of cultists and a bunch of minotaurs. Pogo sticks. I don't think that would work either. All right, F5. Let's just go after them. Okay. Let's go with Scorching Ray first. Let's go ahead and weaken those axe throwers. Good. Now, how far can they move? Pretty far. You guys here. All allies within a radius. Hold off on that. We want to hold off on that. Let them come to us. They're going to need to move forward. Yep, he's throwing. Okay. He hit those guys. That's fine. That's fine. Give me that. Let's go ahead and they did basically no damage. So let's go ahead and weaken. Hold on. Oh no, bulls, keep the women away. Jesus Christ. Attach a bone on a stick and hold it in front of them. Let's go with Scorching Ray on... What is this? Why is there an effect on it? Oh, energy resistance. That's nice. Let's go ahead and hit the Minotaur. No, let's hit the cultists. They're more dangerous at this point. There we go. Weaken them a bit. My mongrel fighters are going to try and engage. Okay, poison is not bad. Now give me Aura of Onslaught and buff them. You guys just stay back. So what I want to do is... Let's engage the cultists. There we go. Cut their numbers in half. And then send in the champions. There we go. Oh, nice. And we got another attack. And the Minotaurs are down. Yep, they're going to do that. Yeah, of course. We lost the Mongol fighters. Not surprised. Go ahead and move forward. Need that. Let's go ahead and hit you. Oh, did I lost half my paladins to that. Oh my god. Okay, that is going to need to get looked at before we finish the fight. And send in the champions. There we go. They're going to throw, deal a little bit of damage. That's fine. Cure wounds on the paladins. Get them back up. There we go. Move forward. Send in the paladins. Let's go ahead and... They don't... Oh, right. They don't have Smite Evil. They just do Smite Evil when they hit things. I forgot about that. There we go. All right. Yep. We got everybody back. I do wish there was a more consistent way to get the mongrel fighters back, because they're really not that useful without being in large numbers. All right, our reserves are back here. Let's pull our army back to about here. Oh, he leveled up. Nice. What do we have? All enemy units have a -15 penalty to combat morale. That's nice. Plus 15 bonus to combat morale. Pretty good. Zealous student. 10% more experience points and an additional feat at level 20. Grab it. Speaking of which, have you leveled up? In fact, oh wow, no, it's going to take a while before he levels up. It's going to take a while. So what I want to do, I want this to build up for a bit before we do anything else. So slingers, cures, okay, we don't need any of these. What else can we get? Duelists, headhunters, hedge knights, clerics, recruit. And then grab them. Where'd they go? There. We'll send them south to join the main army. Where are they at? They're there. Oh, just move back here for a second. Go down. There we go. And travel here. There we go. Organize. Bada bing. All right. So now we're going to start skipping days and try to get some of these out of here. Reserve forces have arrived. Good. And they're all units that are in the main army. Fine by me. Go down here. There we go. Headhunter, or not headhunters, marksmen, some of those, a single Hell Knight. All right. Army. Defenders of Freedom. What is this? Okay, we can do these as a repeatable thing for the Yama-Azadas. If I can get a couple of those, I might swap out the mongrel fighters for these. We'll see how things go. What other event did we get? Witches. While exploring the Sarkorian lands, a group of scouts stumbled upon a hidden settlement of exiles, runaway witches, and sorcerers practicing forbidden rituals. Cannibal criminals in their homeland, they did not welcome the commander's soldiers and made it clear that they did not want anyone meddling in their affairs. Mythology reference, get the head out of the mud. All right, well, the ad is playing. I need to run to the restroom real fast. We'll continue as soon as I get back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. This option is unavailable because you did not choose the path of the demon. Inform the Order of the Pyre and get 7 Hell Knights. Ooh. Establish trade with the settlement and gain 10 finance points, or destroy the settlement. All right, just gotta wait for the ad to finish. We're probably just gonna establish trade. I've already given the Hell Knights enough bones. I don't need to throw these people to them. Especially as long as they don't actually, like, you can be witches, just don't, you know, worship the demons and we're fine. I don't care what else you do with that. Just don't get in my way and don't worship the demons. Simple enough. Simple enough. All right, establish trade route. No matter how sinister the rituals the witches perform, they are not enemies of the Crusades. You can trade with them. Yep. Both of that's not what you thought. Get your head. Okay, all of you get your head out of the mud. Apparently I have to interfere with this. Go. Be gone with you. That's good. We're just gonna let this go. Do we have any sign of enemies showing? No, we're good. All right. So we're just gonna get through these. Unit of halfling. Yep, the band of demons who was abducting children has been eliminated. Good. We have a religious feast. Energy point income increases by 20% and finance points reduced by 10%. That's fine. Go. Oh no, that's diplomacy. I need diplomacy for other things. Glory to the heroes. That's a leadership one. All that does is raise morale. Don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's start going down these. Branch the last ash. What have we got here? So we can go with a Bardiche or a heavy pick, both of which I don't really need. Didn't like to be on the front line. Whenever the wielder casts a Breath of Life spell on an ally, the chosen ally also gets a +2 bonus. That doesn't really help. This +3 weapon works best in the hands of a person who likes to think and plan ahead. It uses intelligence modifier as a damage bonus and uses intelligence bonus instead of strength for attack rolls. I mean, that could be a good backup weapon for Nenio or something, but otherwise, no. And then this attacks with the, where is it? When the number of scorches reaches 3, they begin to glow, granting anyone a +2 bonus of attack against such creatures. The number of scorches reaches 5, the enemy starts bleeding and these scorches become tainted. The affected creature will receive 1d4 unholy damage for each scorch. Pray to the ancestors over. That's that one. I think these all have the same effect. They're just a heavy pick. I suppose the Bardiche with the Pray to the Ancestors one would probably be the best choice. So we're going to go ahead and get started on that. Okay, there we go. And the Bastion to Fortress expansion is done. Good. The Preacher's ability is going off. That's fine. Let me see here. Religious Feast, we can't do anything. Defenders of Freedom, let's go ahead and activate that. We have plenty of energy income. Oh, way more energy income than we could possibly need. Is there anything else I need to build in Dresden? I don't think there is. We do have some additional slots, so we have pretty much everything. Main archery range. I'm thinking, oh no, but the smithy does give a +1 to their accuracy too. Apothecary. I don't think there's really much else I can build over here because it has to be adjoining in order for that to work. The scouts headquarters wouldn't be the word, but we don't really have anything fighting here. You know what? The hospital might be the best choice then. Hospital or alchemist laboratory. Let's go with the hospitals. Let's just get those built. Let's just build a bunch of them. If I need to, I can tear them down later. There we go. That'll improve our ability to hold casualties by 15%. And I know all the rest of our buildings are already built up. So who... I'm thinking... So our 3 main teleportation points are Treasonholm, Camp on the Ferry, and the Lands of Yath. I'm thinking we upgrade the Lands of Yath one to the Bastion because that's gonna... This area is going to kind of control where we move down here. And there's just more locations down here than there are up here. So let's go ahead and upgrade that. It's now a fortress. What can we build here? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more slots. All of which are in really weird areas, but okay. Paul's strategy provides +1. Ooh. I would have to completely reorganize how this is laid out. I don't like how that's set up. The way it gives you expansion slots does not make it easy to do any of this. Dear Lord. Let's remove the Citadel for now, because we can go ahead and put a Hall of Strategy up here instead. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? So we have a garrison archery range here with the training grounds. We can't build a second one. That's fine. So what I do want... Not arsenal. Let's go ahead and build a citadel over... That's a supply center. We can't build more of those either, can we? No. No, we can't. Okay. So what I want... This is the garrison archery range. So what I want is the smithy next to that, so it gives them a more damage bonus. Then go ahead and give me a sanctuary to get us some more energy income. We have a barracks over here. The barracks is our frontliners. So give me... Oh, we do need a bulletin board. I almost forgot about that. Oh, then we need the citadel to... Okay, no, I see what we can do here. Let's go ahead and give me the bulletin board and the citadel. There we go. Everything's built. That'll take, what, 5 days? 3, 5, 2, 5. Yep, 5 days, and that'll all be done. Perfect. Incubation right now, having an orgasm over the Warframes, especially the new spider mommy called Araxia. I love seeing her art reviews. I'll need to go check her out. Maybe we'll rate, if she's still on when we're done, we're rating into her. She does good shit. She does really good shit. All right, and there was a demon army somewhere. Another one over here, really? Oh, it's just Vrox and cultists. We've got this. Where's my host of blood? Oh, there's 2 armies. Okay. Let's go ahead and travel here. And then you guys, they're coming right toward... Oh, it's another Vrox army. That's fine. All right. We'll deal with that when they get here. Another event. The Touched One. An odd and somewhat touched priest has sought an audience. In a dream, he saw himself eradicating the world wound and is convinced that it was an omen. With the help of the relics he's borrowed from his temple, he was able to make the arduous journey to Dresden and is now asking the commander to keep him safe while he is on his away on his quest to fight evil. Let the priest go to his death. We gain relics of the Blessed One. A +3 heavy disruption heavy mace. Okay. Convince the priest that the endeavor is doomed and gain 20 finance points, or convince the priest to join the army, and all generals gain +1 level of the reduction of losses feat. I like that. Yeah, convince the priest to join the army. Bit touched in the head, yeah, but we're gonna go ahead and do this. Arushale, wow, Arushale of all people, was able to convince the priest that he had interpreted his dream improperly. His mission was indeed to travel to the world wound and fight it, but he read the metaphor of closing the wound too literally. His true purpose is not to bear this burden solely upon his shoulders, but to join the crusade and do his part in achieving victory over the demons, for example, by serving as a healer. Thank you, Arushale. Yep, we'll get to that in a moment. All right. Oh, no, that thing's gonna use a ranged attack. Ow, fuck. Well, shit balls. Son of a crap. You dicks. All right, go weaken them, please. Fuck you. Oh, good, and we got a second turn. I'd also like it if you'd weaken them as well. There we go. Unfortunately, our champions are... Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad. All right, give me... Get them back up. How is that? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ow. That's fine. No, weaken the Rift Drake some more. That's fine. Send in the champions. Are you really telling me that his... Okay, get the paladins back up. Oh my god, he's still... His infirmary is that small? Jesus Christ. Good lord. Okay, good. They're only doing a little bit of damage. Weaken the Rift Drake some more. There we go. They're now way less of a threat. And then send the fighters around here. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. He's doing way less damage. So, 2 paladins, 15 champion. Heal the champions. Holy fuck. How is his infirmary that small? There were only like 12 cleric guards over here. What the fuck? Yeah, there were only 12 and it filled up our entire infirmary. Jesus. There's another, okay, this is, oh, that's more rift drakes. Shit. Okay, this is bad. This army is just not doing very well over here. We need more troops. We need troops that actually work. Okay, so they're gonna come this way. They're gonna fall back that way. If we fall back to here, be at least 1 or 2 fights that bloody your nose in the crusade battles. Yeah. What else can we get these guys? I'm starting to think that would be a good idea. Remove the church guards. Or no, we can recruit church guards, get rid of the mongrel fighters. They're cool and all, but there's not enough of them and they don't do enough damage. Also, the church guards have 179 hit points a pop. How the fuck did those things kill all of them at once? Maybe send the Yama Azadas over there instead? We've got some of them. They're 171 apiece and they actually can do damage. Wizards, Manavik Devas. I just don't think I have the ability to get any of these guys, so... Oh, we can get the Bellflower fighters at least. And some more Mongol sharpshooters, but that's for the main army. Let's get some more paladins. Some more church guard. And then, yeah, we'll grab you. We'll send you over here. Organize. Let's go ahead. Church guard, paladins. We'll take you guys off of there. I'm not going to disband you, but you're not useful in this fight right now. Fall back to Dresden. Okay, so they're set up. You're good to go. Those guys will get... You know what? We're not even going to wait. Just kill them. No, no, no. No, you don't get to run away. You don't get to do this. We're marching on Dresden. Oh, no, they actually have a force of troops here. No, 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 no. You all get to die. You all get to die. You see these rift drakes? You see these rift drakes of yours? They've been flambéed. You see your arch? You see your troops? They're dead. Goodbye. Get out of here. There we go. All right. Now back to finishing this shit. There we go. Knights of Return with the Branch of the Last Ash. Yep. Next up will be Crest of the Fallen Knight. I don't think any of this was good. All your fire spells deal additional 2d6 unholy damage. You become immune to fire damage, but gain weakness to cold and holy damage. But it's a belt. The belt is much better served at giving you constitution and dexterity than it is doing that. The chainmail is also only a +2. And the sword, I mean, we may as well make it into a sword. No, I guess it could work on Ember. Yeah, no, you're right, because it is all fire spells. All right, let's get that started. Branch of the Last Ash, choose the effect, Bardiche, start the event, close. We have this army, which is you guys again. Is there anything else we can get? Well, we did want the Mongol sharpshooters. Let's grab them. Any other mercenaries are just annoying to keep track of, so I don't really care. Yeah, get rid of the Manavik Devas. Get rid of the wizards. Send them to reserves. I don't care right now. Just give me more of my basic troops. And then you can come down here and join the rest of the mongrels. Okay, travel. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay, whatever. There we go. I'm tempted to just disband them all. I can't consistently get a hold of these units. It's annoying. Mercenaries are really, like, some of them are good. Like, the Mongol sharpshooters are good against light infantry. The Hell Knights are really nice. The clerics are nice to have a hold of, but goddamn, the rest of them, it's almost impossible to actually get the ones you want. Okay, well, I guess we'll keep the sorcerers because we can actually get a few of those. Let's go here. Fine. In fact, you know what? You go pick these guys up. Bang. There we go. There's our reserve. Are we good? Yeah. I'm just gonna let this build up because there's no cap on this, I think. They just keep accumulating. Decrees. Call for the reserve. Yes. And why do they all take diplomacy? It's gonna take forever to get through this. Good lord. You can hire more sorcerers? I mean, we can't yet if they are available. Oh my god, they get to go first again? And they instantly... How much damage does that do? Fucking hell. That is just... Jesus fucking Christ. And I can't heal them. They don't come back. That's fucking... I swear to God, if we just lost those because these stupid pieces of shit go first every time. How do you delay? Where's the delay button? Isn't there a way to delay? No. Yes, postpone its action until the end of round. There's no point in them going first. Good God. Okay, well, we need to heal somebody to get them out of our infirmary. Ow. Jesus fuck. Oh, and of course, you can't move and use his ability, because of course not. There we go. Engage them. Send in the champions. Love of... I do not understand why they made it so you can't use an ability when you do that. It's annoying as shit. All right, champions, heal. Paladins, engage. There we go. And then come around the flank. Weaken them some more. There we go. Weaken them some more. There we go. Church guard. Honestly, just fall back. Just fall back. There we go. Okay, now we can heal properly. You're all healed up. Let's heal you. And that wasn't enough to get... Those 6 Azada fill up my entire infirmary. And they die so goddamn easy. I should have just disbanded them. They were... I shouldn't have hired them in the first place. Good lord. No, don't... I need to see if I can heal some more and maybe get that down. Just that's what was taking it up. There we go. The fucking church guard. Why are they worth so much? They don't do that good. And they're squishy as hell. Good God. Okay, those rift drakes are a problem. Those rift drakes are a problem because they always seem to go first. That is not good. Hedge knights, rogues, rangers, light cavalry. Go ahead and give me an automatic search. Some more hell knights. Give me those. And some more champions. Give me those. Go ahead and recruit paladins. Honestly, get the church guard out of there. They're actively a liability because when they die, they take up the entirety of the infirmary. Even more so than the mythic units. They are not worth it right now. They just are not. Oh, no, I need somebody up there, and they're the only thing that provides a combat bonus. Fuck. Whatever. We have no armies coming at us right now. That's the important part. Go ahead and send them over there. 13 more paladins, 22 more champions. This is like, these guys do a lot of damage. That is done pretty well. All right, you guys need to... Oh, there is some paladins in here. I didn't realize. There we go. Let's go ahead and journey down here. Travel. There we go. Go ahead and put you here. Go ahead and put you here. And you here. Go. All right. What else would we do? Religious feast, army, glory to the heroes. Don't need that. Skip. Demon army approaching. They're not going to do that well. All right, let's get more of these guys so they can actually do something. And inconvenient heroes. Some soldiers have won glory on the battlefield and are now worshipped by the common warriors. A number of officers are concerned that the hero's popularity might shake the commander's authority. Send the heroes to travel and attract new recruits. Encourage the tales of heroism. Suppress the cult of personality. No. Send them to travel for a bit, attract new recruits. They can come back later. The heroes set out on their journey. These soldiers can do more good by visiting other nations and telling stories of their deeds and bringing glory to the crusade. Yep, and by the time they get back, most people won't remember what they did to win glory. Hello, Mr. Demon Army. Relic to be augmented. Thank you. We're going to go with the belt. Start event. Close. And chanting the last ash, which is we were going to go with pray to the ancestor. That's going to take 5 more days. No, you... Like, I just wanted to get through some of these relic events, but it's going to take frickin' forever at this point. Oh, hello, Mr. Nalfeshni. Let's just go ahead and... Oh, cultist mages. No, they need to die. There we go. Oh, cool. We got another turn. Shoot the Nalfeshni. And shoot the frog. There we go. Decrees. Yeah, we can't do that just yet. No game. We can't do that just yet. Okay. Day. Send our Zadas over here to join up with the secondary force. Hopefully now they're actually able to do something properly. Got our reservists here. New units have arrived. Don't let you, don't let you, don't let you. Search. And clerics and sorcerers. Nope. Split you. Go, clerics. Send you to the south. You know what? Go here. And grab you. Head north. There we go. And you guys can go over here. We're just going to, again, I don't think there's any cap on these, so I'm just going to let these accumulate until I'm ready to recruit them all before we go to Act 4. Which is probably not going to be much longer, because I honestly didn't think it would take this long, but dear God. Yes, pray to the ancestors. Oh, right, we have to actually... How many events do we have to do? Thank you. Pray to the ancestors over the Lost Ash. The Kellards triumph, the legend comes true, the branch of the last ash has returned to the world to herald the defeat of the demons. They have prayed over the last ash so that their dead ancestors could share in their joy. There we go. Let's get this one done. This is gonna be 5 days, and then I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna... Yeah, because we have nothing, there's literally nothing else to do. There's literally nothing else to do with these relics. And... Is that 2 armies coming from this direction? What are we dealing with? What have we got? We have Kalavakis and Oxos. And we have... Oh, dear. Okay, the shield bearers can't really do damage. So the real problem is those succubi. And they're gonna go first. Oh, no, if it's like the last... Oh, God. Okay, I think we can handle this. I think we can handle this. Great many... A quarrel broke out between volunteers from the warring Nirmathis and Mulfoon. And then things escalated into a knife fight. Make the soldiers renounce their former oath, use the quarrel to pursue personal interests, reconcile the quarreling parties. All adjacent allied units gain a +1 bonus to saving throws and a +1 bonus to round at the start of each round. This is my... Okay, yes. We need to... That would be a good idea. Reconcile the quarreling parties. Heeding the commander's word, the Outlanders realize they've been wrong to cling to old feuds since all of them now fought for victory in pursuit of a common goal. Thank you. And it gives us a bonus to our saving throws, which we desperately need. Dear God. I can send some more paladins and some more church guards off to that direction. I should probably do that. Right, we're gonna need it. 12 more church guard, 13 more paladins. We're all set up. 4 more days of that. He's coming this way. He's coming this way. We should be fine. F5. Decrees, Defenders of Freedom, or Zada. They don't show up just yet. Okay, that's the weaker of the two forces. We can take them on. I'm pretty damn sure we can take them on. So let's go deal with that. Nah. You don't get to run away, game. All the times you annoy me, you don't get to run away, okay? Yep, he's going to summon up some basic guys. He's going to cast that, which causes immediate problems. That's fine. Can I dispel that? Sickened? Yep. Very nice. Okay. And then, yes, I want you to Aura of Onslaught right off the gate. I'm going to do this on the Amoxes. Why didn't it go off? What? Alright, well, send in the Paladins. Down they go. And they get another turn. Send them after the Amoxes. Game over. There we go. Click the arrow to transfer all units. Oh, okay. I'll consider that, if I remember. Alright, they're taken care of. Oh, good. And he leveled up. That's exactly what we needed. Bear's Endurance gives them a bonus to maximum HP for... That is so worthless. Slow is nice. Haste is nice. Fireball is probably our best choice. Here, F5. What I'd also like to do is right when they're about to get to us, I would really like to use Amplify Resistance. Because they're definitely going to need that. Stay. F5. Stay. F5. There we go. Some more Elysium units have arrived. Nothing else is refreshed. I don't want to spend money on that. Where is it? There you are. Let's go ahead and grab you and have you come over here. Go. Yamada Azadas. We now have 12. Very nice. We need one more day for that. There we go. And they should... I think that's 2 days before they get here. Yes. Alright, everything is ready. None of the rest of the... Hold on. Fate. Okay, so these are all ones I haven't started yet. So we're not even gonna... We're just gonna get this. Pray for the Fallen Knight. Shame the Fallen Knight. Yes. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, but you fucked up massively. Melander Linz attained a level of truth available to few. He realized that war is darkness, evil, and bloodshed, and light has no place in it. Linz could become a hero of the Crusade only by casting off his doubts and venturing as far into darkness as required. His great feats would atone for his sins, but Linz was weak, which is why he died a man of no account. For this reason, creed-bound priests scorned his pathetic name, and his legacy was desecrated. Oof. Alright. F5. Campaign. Oh, wait, did the troops get restocked? Nice. Okay, so we can... grab the Paladins, grab the Church Guard, Bellflower Fighters, Bandits, Shield Bearers, Wolf Rider. We don't need any of those. And Slingers, Bellflowers, Bandits, and Duelists. Don't want any of those either. Alright, have you guys march them over here. There we go. Okay. So the Demon Army should be here this turn, right? I'm going to use Amplify Resistance on all units in the target army gain bonus on saving throws. All units... why won't you let me... There we go. All right, skip day. There we go. Enemy army has reached us. Yeah, no, these relics are taking too long. I'm not going to waste my... Did they just fail? They did, but it doesn't matter. Dispel.
Set it to 1.
Aha! Fuck you! Go ahead and use Aura of Onslaught. Go ahead and use Fireball. Good, good. Weaken them. Move forward. He's gonna move up and... Ow! That's fine. That's fine. This is why... Well, no. Let the champions deal with that. I want you to start engaging them. There we go. Wow, they actually have a lot of armor. Holy shit. Okay, wasn't expecting that. They're gonna start throwing, that's fine. Give me... Let's go ahead and weaken the succubi some more. Don't want them interfering. There we go, they're almost dead. Give me cure moderate wounds on you. And then, wow, you guys do no damage. Like, at all. That's pathetic. Oh, I should have used the buff. Oh, well, I guess I can. Aha! Ow. Ick. Alright, move this way and finish, attack shield bearers. Yep, that forces her to switch to melee. Not that it matters, because if I was going to get that bonus action, I was definitely going to use it on you. And then hit the cuirassiers. They're still getting weakened. Still took a couple of damage there. Cure wounds. Let's go ahead and cure the paladins. Send the Yamada. What does he have on him? Battering ram attack. Oh, okay, okay. That doesn't matter. Just attack him then. And buff. And attack. Oh, morale's down for him. That's fine. We're going to start moving with the paladin. Engage. And swing. Why are we still doing so little damage? Whatever. Let's go ahead and throw fire at him. There we go. You know what? Move around this side. So that way, once they're dead, we'll be able to move a bit further. There's that. Still going after the Yamada. Okay. It's okay. My paladins will deal with your infantry. Yeah, there's not much left for you guys. There we go. All right. You know what? Weaken them. There we go. And smack. And oh, come on. Come on, there's barely any of them left. Paladin attacks from this side. Oh, gets another turn. Swings around this side because they get the bonus damage from moving. And slice up the cuirassiers. There we go. Stab. Oh, wow, we're getting lots of double actions. And they're down. Good. Okay, the Dispel magic does come in clutch, though, when the enemy starts throwing out those control spells. So I am glad we got that. But wow, the Azada and the Church Guard are kind of very underwhelming. What are you? Ooh, what is... Cultist Cutthroats and Oleodruid. Ooh. Alright. Pupils of Nethys. A group of acolytes of Nethys have arrived in Dresden to help the Crusaders. All of them are powerful mages, but the eldest of them is only 16. Can children be sent to war? Recruit the children as squires, which gives you sorceress squires for 90 days. Generals restore 50% of their energy instead of 30, but it's only a temporary buff. Put the children into the care of the Free Crusaders. Increases energy income by 1 and crusade morale by 20. Send them away. Assign them to work on the home front. And assign the children to battle. Well, as much as I want sorcerers, I'm not interested in child soldiers, so we're going to put them in the hands of the Free Crusaders like we did the last group. If these children decided to fight evil, it was their right, but they did not belong in the rank of soldiers, and the commander sent them to the Free Crusaders, where they were welcomed with open arms. Thank you. All right, so the only thing I want to do now, because I'm not going to go through all this. It's not worth it. Not at this stage. Let me get my Houndmasters and my Marksmen recruited. And in fact, Marksmen, I need to split you guys. And then we'll send the two of you down here. They'll join up with the main army. There we go. There we go. And some more infantry. There we go. This is a right proper scary army. You guys can hang out here. Don't need any of that. All right, we're going to see if any events popped up while we were in there, and otherwise, it's time to start Act 4. I want us at least get started with that before we end. No events. All right. We will rest, and then we will grab our party, and we'll go talk to the Herald of Iomade. Rest. if you ever need someone to talk to, just know that I am always here. I don't know what we would even talk about. The price of wine and grapes? Yeah, no, you're barking up the wrong tree there, Social. Like, Greybor might have a life outside of being an assassin that he might have issues with, but as far as being an assassin, man does not give a shit. He has no regrets. Let me see here. I'll keep that because it looks cool. Brink of Death. You know what? Let's just store that. We can store the Haramaki. Robe of Unspeakable Truth. I don't really... It is a circumstance bonus to wisdom. Hold on. Socio. You do not have a shirt. Okay, you get that. There we go. That gets him to a 27 in wisdom. Perfect.
Beautiful.
All right, let's go talk to the Herald of Ione. I almost called him the Herald of Andraste. Sudden Dragon Age Inquisition popping into my brain. All right. Sorry, the Hand of the Inheritor, not the Herald. Well, I mean, Herald is his rank, so. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Greetings, and thank you for saving my heavenly sister in arms. Targona has returned to us. Joyous news. Oh, good. Xanthir told me of a demonic barrier hidden beneath Iomede's very symbol at the heart of the city. I encountered a similar barrier in Aurilu Vorlish's laboratory and was able to breach it. I think I can open this barrier too. But all you will have to do is protect the city from the blast. I am impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the Midnight Fane with a cleansing fire of righteousness. But first, we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey, for her help will be necessary when you reach that dark bastion of the abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack. I didn't realize we were going to have a fucking timer on this. God damn it! Ivu desperately tries to draw your attention. We need to go now. We need to go now. Call the whole court and all the free crusaders just as soon as possible. You just can't sit here waiting for the queen, good weather, and all the rest of it. By the time you move, the demons will have learned of our plans, and they'll be waiting for us to devour half the world or more. Ivu's right. I'm sick of suspense. It's time we did something that the demons aren't expecting. We're not going to wait for the queen. We'll attack the Fane with the free crusaders as soon as they're ready. Astonishment rings in the angel's voice. No waiting, no planning, just gathering your reserve forces and attacking? Yes, or did you think the demons were going to sit quietly while we summon Galfrey, catch up on our sleep, and polish our armor? I understand why you want to do this, Inheritor, but every hour this war drags on, innocents are dying and the enemy is growing in strength while we wait. The demons have ambushed us time and time again. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine. The angel spreads his wings and brandishes his sword. I understand. A special fire burns within you, champion. It has led you to your past triumphs. It will help us in this endeavor as well. We will do it your way. Yes, make haste to conclude any remaining affairs, champion. We'll send word to your free crusaders. We will bring the fight to the darkness as soon as they are assembled. Well, thank you. I thought he was going to argue and bitch at me about this. It's nice to see that he's actually willing to help. All right. Luckily, we have the fast travel over here that can take us right to the court. Good thing you're Azada. Yeah, no, I didn't even know that was in it. I was just like, God damn it, I should have known. I should have known there'd be some bullshit. But no, our character basically said, screw the rules. I have an army. We have the Free Crusaders for exactly this moment. Also, Socio, get on your mount. Where is everybody? There they are. Wait, what? Oh, it will take no more than a week. Okay, so it's just a week rather than a month. Okay, fair enough. Angel should have gotten an option 2. Merged Angel can solo. Ooh, interesting. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool. All right, so I guess we just need to wait a week. I have a distinct feeling Galfrey is going to show up anyways because she's going to be very pissed that we decided to do this without her. Who wants to bet?
Can't make the demons wait.
Nothing from you, Regil. Nothing from you. Nothing from you. Just double checking, everybody. All right, I think we're good. God, a month. Could you have imagined having to wait a month? Ugh. All right, that army's heading our way. We should be able to handle them. It's only a week. Oh, they're already... Shit, they're already at a fort. I forgot about that. Fuck. We can't really do anything here. I have a lot of money. Hold on. I'm going to use a little bit of it and search for some more mercenaries. And get absolutely nothing for my troubles. Fine. All right. Azada is the only mythic that doesn't have to wait. Oh, cool. All right. Let's go ahead and travel down here. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give you a penalty to morale just to see if that helps me. Why not? And skip pick. There we go. Oh, you're coming to me. Okay. We can do that. Fireball. All right, weaken them. Good. Go ahead and wait. Give me Aura of Onslaught. Move forward. Okay. Attack from the flank. Weaken them. Give me... I really don't want those guys to get off. I'm assuming they have, like, sneak attack ability. Oh, rapid... They attack twice. Yeah, no. Kill them. Kill them now. Oh, and we got a bonus move. So that already weakened them. Let's go ahead and slaughter them. And then send our champions in after these guys. Perfect. As for you, you can move right here. Ah, there we go. Nothing. Almost nothing. Almost nothing. Perfect. In fact, just go ahead and heal. Engage. Sweet. Again. Deal with them. Slaughter. And deal with them. Down. The Eliodrunes are all alone. And stab. God, you do so little damage. You'd think mythic creatures would actually do better against the demons than your regular infantry, but apparently not. All right, what else did we get? Defenders of Freedom, fine. Just get me more of them, I guess. There we go. Events. The Unwanted. Another wave of recruits has arrived in Dresden, but their aptitude is questionable. The newcomers are the younger children of small noble families who were forcibly sent to the crusade by their parents. Some did it for the sake of their family's reputation, others wanted to get rid of unwanted scions or heirs. These young nobles do not know how to fight and do not want to either. Plus, they might fail their comrades in battle. What should be done with them? Train and temper them, unlocks the Future Hero Decree, increases trainable unit growth for 30 days by 25%. Collect payments from their families, send them back home. You know what? Train and temper them. Since these nobles are now crusaders, they must fight alongside the rest. The officers begin putting them through rigorous training and begin turning them into real soldiers. Good. And there's you, and there's you. Let's go ahead and get you. Travel this way. Grab you. Let's just send you to about the halfway point of where these guys were. There we go. Grab Azada. No movement points left. That's fine. Another arm. Oh, they can handle that. You heroes. No reason to do that now because, yeah, it's not going to. I mean, time is still going to pass when I'm gone. So would help recruit more units, but there's no real urgency. Let's go ahead and grab the sorcerers first. Put those with our reserve units. And then clerics, let's recruit them, search for mercenaries, and some more sorcerers. Nice. Give me a second unit there, and not you, you here. Okay, we actually have enough sorcerers that they might actually be useful in the future. And recruit those Hell Knights and send them south. I'm starting to think I need to switch which army is where because that upper area is getting hit a lot more than the southern portion. Not that it matters. Again, I just want to start Act 4 before the fucking end of this session. Come on. Alright, so if I exit, it should be time? Has it been a week? It should have been, right? Surely it's been a week. Nope. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright, where's... I need to see where that army is in relation. Okay, they're coming our way, so travel here. Oh, accidentally clicked off the screen. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so we can recruit paladins, and I think they'll get there in time. Same thing with the church guard. No. Because it's going to take them at least 2 days to get over there. No, I want you to move. There we go. Skip day. That's another... Oh, they're coming from a... Oh, no, they're coming this way. We've got them. There we go. More church guard. More paladins. I have almost as many paladins as I do champions. And the paladins do hit harder. Okay, we don't need any of that. What is that? Trade with the witches. Reduction of losses. United. Also, did you get... You have not leveled up. Really? Oh, he's close, though. He's really close. Because the higher we get him... Yeah, and we do have Hollow Strategy, which does provide bonus to attack defense. And a +2 bonus to power for all generals. Right. Okay. F5. Let's deal with these armies, and then we'll see if... It should have been enough days, right? We've already waited a bit. Alright. Oh, good. They suffered... Oh, there it is. Okay, so once we're done with these, we'll be good to go. Axe throwers and axe throwers. That's unfortunate. 16. Alright, let's deal as much damage as we can. Good. That weakened them nicely. They're not moving. That's fine by me. Let's spread out. Oh, good. Second turn. Send our... They can't... They could kill that, but they're not going to... No, yeah. It cuts down on the ability of the enemy to... engage from here. These guys are going to be the main problem. Who are they throwing at? Ow! Holy fuck! That was a lot of damage. Cure wounds. God, champions can't take a hit. They cannot take a hit. Everybody else is good. Alright, send in these guys. There we go. And finish off the demons. Oh, yeah, no, infantry just... it's like the only infantry that really do well on the front lines are the shield bearers, because they have really, really high AC and really, really high health for basic infantry. Everything else tends to die. Divine magic, +5 bonus to power per level of this feat. Arcane, same thing, or a +5 bonus to energy recovery. So Arcane would boost our damage, whereas Divine would boost our healing, which this force kind of needs more healing than anything else, so I'm actually going to grab Divine. And lastly, let's finish this army off. Nope, you do not get to run away. What part of this do you not understand? You demons want to feed yourselves into my meat grinder? You're free to feed yourself into the meat grinder, because guess what? You're about to have a very, very bad time.
Our base is under attack.
Hey, welcome, Fainless Fury. Sorry, took me a second to realize how to pronounce your name. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 second. Let me give you a shout out. I have to do all this by hand. Fainless Fury. Is that working? There we go. Shout out to Fainless Fury. Welcome, welcome. I am Silvani. I am your Dragonfly Smuggler VTuber. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you all. Let me get out the full accoutrement while everybody's here. Yes. We're currently playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and about to make our way into Act 4, finally. After so long in this game. Hope you all had a great stream. Hope you all had a great stream, Fainless. Welcome. Hope you all having a good weekend, too. There we go. And he exploded. All done, all done. All right, take a sip. Okay. Let's pull our armies back slightly. We're also doing Wrath of the Righteous midpoint on chapter 3 on a second playthrough. This is my first playthrough that's actually going to go all the way to the end. So when this game first came out, I got decision paralysis and I ended up replaying acts 1 and 2 like a dozen times. And when I finally decided to give streaming a shot, I decided that I would play this game and I'm going to finally play it all the way through. So we are about to hit the point where I have seen nothing. I know we're about to go to the abyss, and that is all I know. That is all I know. Thank you for the follow.
Fiendless Finnerly is now aboard.
Fiendless Finnerly. The TTS sounded like it was having as much trouble with that as I did. All right, so we should just be able to... Yes, the time has come. The Hand of the Hereter and the Free Crusaders await the commander's signal to launch the attack. I can relate. I had 2 hours on Canabras alone. Yes, no, that is exactly what I had. I think I had 80 hours just in Act 1 and Canabras. Like, oh God. Because every time I'd be like, this is a really cool build. Plays it for a bit. But what if I did this? Makes a new character. This is really cool. Finds out something else. I should do this. Makes a new character.
Here we go.
I've just decided I'm on stream. We're not going to have that happen again. We got our bandits, our halfling warriors, our mimics. I'm sure our tree boys and everybody else are here. Currently suffering restartitis. Yes. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. The Free Crusaders are assembled and ready. We attack the Midnight Fae. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed. We're ready. We're ready. What classes did you settle on? From what you said, obviously. Now, here's the thing, Fainless. We are going Azada right now. The goal is to switch to Legend when it pops up, though. I'm playing a Kineticist, so we're going to be going Kineticist 20 and then switching over to... when we get Legend and we get the extra levels, it's going to be some flavor of Fighter. Not sure which type yet, though. I've restarted so much. Midnight Isle standalone is good for feeding the restartitis. Yes, I'm also glad that the other DLC, I can't remember its name, the Infinities one or whatever, it lets you plan out high-level builds, too. So that also helps, because I was able to be like, how does this look when I've gotten all the abilities and stuff? I don't want to think about how... And also, Nilbog, welcome, welcome. I'm sure there's other people lurking in the chat, but I like to say hi to the people who actually show up in the chat itself. Sacred Hunmaster Azada, planning a Magus Trickster Legend. Ooh, that does sound good, because Trickster has a couple of unique abilities that you keep access to even after you lose your Legend stuff. I've heard it's a good combo to go into Legend. I'm doing more of a roleplay-friendly build. Like, he's a kineticist, so he's connected to nature and the elements, so I thought Azada would fit for that. And then into Legend, because I've always wanted to do Legend, and I have a habit of not trusting gods in most of my CRPGs, so playing a Legend seemed like a good idea. The angel spreads his wings. This is the moment, champion. Yep, we're going to take our normal team, Wenduwag, Olbrig, Sociel, Regil, and Arushale. The way you make Ivu said, I know. And also the game works really hard to push you into romancing Arushale, but we're romancing Wenduwag. Oh, shit. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of a cutscene, but apparently not. Loves his roleplay. You should have seen his BG 1 and 2. Very roleplay heavy so as far as romance his sister. Jesus, you're never gonna let the MON romance mod go, are you? The smell, you smell the tang of metal in the dry and warm air of the mysterious fane, accompanied by a hint of rotting flesh. Let me put away the claws so everybody can see the dialogue. The hand of the inheritor ruffles his wings anxiously. This golden glow that usually surrounds the angel seems to have been partially snuffed out. This is a grim and distorted place. It feeds on foulness and breeds foulness in turn. It's as if we have descended into the abyss itself already. All the lands of the Whirlwind are corrupted as such, but I have never seen anything like this. Why is it so unusual? There is a rift nearby, the source of all our troubles. Yes, the abyss seems to cling to this wound inflicted upon the world here. What threats can we expect then? The demons can travel safely through the rift. We don't know where exactly the malevolent gateway may lead, but we must assume that reinforcements could appear from any moment to help the Fane's defenders. What's more, demons feel at home here in proximity to the rift. Spells that are supposed to banish them to their home plane will have no effect in this place. Oh, FYI for all the raiders, I do have an ad timer up there that shows up when we get close to an ad time, and it will tell us when the ad's started running. I usually take a quick break when the ad starts, just, you know, restroom break, grab a snack, anything like that, just so you know ahead of time that we will take a short break when that pops up. I usually do the three minute ad per hour, so it's never very long. Why is it so different? It's a sinkhole. You don't understand. It's a sinkhole. Randomly, food waste falls into the hole from above. Oh god, if we were playing Trickster, that would be almost on par. Do the demons know we're here? Most likely yes, for we are in their home. But I hope they have not had a chance to prepare for our sudden attack. We will soon find out if your daring idea worked, champion. Then let's go. I am ready. Allow me to take on the main demonic forces, as in the Ivory Sanctum. I shall announce my arrival, and they shall flee in fear. Or, on the contrary, they will bring their forces here. You must press on without fear. Are you going to keep unintentionally rhyming? If we need help, my herald will sound the horn, and you will be able to come to our aid. Surprise the enemy. Sow panic in their ranks. What matters most is eliminating whoever is commanding the demonic forces in the Fane. I presume that the herald's words are drowned out by a roar of fury and outrage from the depths of the Fane. Only when it stops and its echo continues to reverberate throughout the halls, making the walls shudder with every rumble. That must be the master of the house bidding us welcome. If my hearing serves me right, it is the roar of a Baylor, the most bloodthirsty spawn of the abyss. Find him, champion, and may Iomade light your way. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy doing my silly voices for all of these games. I missed it when we did Baldur's Gate 2 and Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate 3 and Pillars of Eternity 2. Demons, the most devoted servant of radiant Iomade addresses you. Come and face me. Show your evil faces that your reign in the bowels of Dresens is over. I swear by the light of my sword. Where are the Crusaders coming from? Venagos say it'll take a year to break the barrier. It's the same commander who got in Xanthir. The Fane's under attack. No warning. Run! Deck the halls with the skulls of demons. Fa la 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 la. Kill. There we go. Grab that. Grab that.
I can handle it.
So what is this effect? Tear proximity. The nearby planar tear causes magical interference of incredible magnitude, making teleportation impossible. All right. What do we have here? Honor Nocticula, Our Lady in Shadow, or you'll know the poison of her stinger. She has a stinger? Oh yeah, I guess she does on the end of her tail. Sociel, the famous pig rider. I just needed a generic cleric build, and I thought it would be hilarious if he had a giant boar. Because you know, with Sociel being a follower of Shelyn, you know that is the prettiest boar in the whole army. Smells like lilacs, I bet. Honor Discari, Lord of Locust, the Usher of the Apocalypse. Honor him and feast with his army on the ruins of the world. Or of the world. Honor Baphomet, Father of Minotaurs, Lord of Labyrinths, Deceiver of Deceivers. Honor him and you will be as him, more cunning than devils, and one step ahead of the gods.
Can't make the demons
I
wait.
don't like the look of this at all. This altar is covered in the same symbols as the door in front of it and has 3 slots marked with the symbols of the demon lords Discari, Baphomet, and Nocticula. And there's the ad. As I warned you guys, we're going to take a quick break here and we will have the remaining hour of stream to get started on content that I literally have never seen before. I never got this far before. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, just waiting on the ad to finish and we will continue. Ooh. Can't tell how large this area is going to be. I also don't know if it's multi-level yet or not. At least they tell you the terrain. I never even noticed that. They do tell you the terrain type, which I guess is good for rangers and stuff.
Beautiful.
All right. Ad's just about done. Everybody's in their right spots. Yes, good. It's as large as you think. No, larger. Larger, I said. That's a door.
Let's see what
I mean, this is where these... Oh. An ash giant. Oh, hi. Is that you, Minago? The body of an ash giant is convulsing in its death throes while its killers are readying their next victim. A growling minotaur that's about to break free. Issuing orders from the corner of the room is none other than the Lilitu Minago. Large drops of blood ooze from the marks on her face, and she dashes the blood away with an agitated swipe of her hand. Move it, you beasts! I kind of wish they'd updated her profile picture to show, like, the injuries. Tarazan will gut you if you don't deal with these traitors. Move! I don't want to be here when they... Minago finally notices you and scrambles back, first in one direction, then another, as if looking for something to put between you and her. You came here? Disgusting, endless, mindless violence waged against friend and foe alike. To think I used to revel in it. I gave myself over to it, body and soul. Now all I see is pointless, filthy carnage. I won't stand by and watch innocents be killed, even if they are monsters. If they threaten me, they'll die all the same. So now you're the savior of minotaurs and man-eating giants. Oh, wonderful. Waste your time on them. I have other things to do. Hey, Minaga, how you been? Must have saw you were on the knees. Oh, no, I'm not here for Minago. Ugh. Oh, they come shaken? Oh. Sounds like somebody's having a bad time. It sounds like you guys are having a bad day. Let's just go ahead and blast them with Saivu's Sonic Breath. There we go. Albrig, how would you like to... Let's see here. We got a Galbrizu. We got 2 Calavacuses. You know what? Go after the one in the back. Down he goes. Got 2. Nice. Wendawag, give me a 5-foot step. Eviscerate. Good girl. Arushale, how would you like to take on this guy as well? And down he goes. All right, Mr. Oh, there we go. The Free Crusaders are here. Oh, so Vaughn, we got a big fight up ahead, right? The rest of our bunch are coming. Some might not make it in time for the action. Ilks is leading a ragtag crowd of the Free Crusaders and looks around hesitantly. This place is radiating evil. I can't believe it was under Dresden all this time. Sekrenthal the Rock Cleaver. I don't even remember if that was his full name. Sakrenthal raises his branch arm in a dignified greeting. Finally, we are walking upon the demon's land and not they on ours. They must answer for the dead forests of Sarkoris. Kel 5 Knives is also limbering up. Nice spot you got here, nice spot. Good we decided to surprise the demons and not do the thing that the same Crusaders always do. Gut tells me if we waited just a few more days, this whole place would be swarming with the beasties. Are we running to fight? We don't usually run in the open, but now we're... What's the word? Knights! We fight in the open, that's right. Wallflower wrings his hands nervously. Canabras wasn't half as scary as this place, but we're a hell of a lot stronger than we were then too. Early Sunset calls for attention with a raised hand. I know what we should do. Surprise is our main weapon. Which is why all the Free Crusaders must proceed swiftly to the heart of the Fane as soon as possible. I want some of you to stay behind and give the Hand of Inheritor an assistance in holding his position. How will we perform any great deeds that way? The goddess Chaldira does not teach us to shy away from danger. Fear not, brothers and sisters. Great feats will not be in short supply. What matters most is that we stay together. We are the wave and the wind. We are as strong as we are united and free. No offense, Early Sunset, but I've just kind of learned that going against whatever you say seems to get the best results, so... I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Whoa. Slave, slave, slave. Okay, are you... Do not. Don't kill. Won't fight. The Minotaur speaks with difficulty in short, clipped words, which he articulates slowly and laboriously, but you can understand him. Ooh, I want horns like that. I could bash things with them. Bam, run and bam, just be fun. Why did they want to kill you?
Kill everyone. Everyone who doesn't fight. Daughter of Great Father told us. We obeyed and fought, but we don't want to anymore. Too much death, too little joy. Why fight here? There are other places, other enemies.
Daughter of the Great Father.
Baphomet is Great Father of all Minotaurs. Hepsamira is daughter of Great One. She is the first among us.
The Minotaur shakes his head, likely to express some strong emotion.
Find fear for her in yourself. Hepsamira's wrath is fearsome. You bring down Fane, she gets revenge.
You used to fight for the demons.
I am Revg. I fought fiercely. Me and my brothers. We ran forward together. People in iron ran at us. Smash, hit, chop, trample. Run together, hit together. Good. Enemy strong. Bad. Met one like this. All brothers are dead.
The Minotaur clenches his fists and lets out a low, hollow roar. Where did Minago run off to?
She run to her hides. Human hides. She wears them. Humans as clothes.
Who controls all the demons in the Fane?
Darazan. Big and fierce Darazan. Strongest. He commands. Like you. You strong. You command.
Silly. Sovan's commander because everyone likes him, not because he's strong. If the demons no longer control you, you're free. But don't even think about attacking any more of my people.
Praise the Great Father. I am thankful. I leave, but I will remember.
All right. I was not expecting to have a pleasant conversation with a Minotaur. Yeah, get these people out of here. Let's go. Ooh, what is that? The Blitz. Or no, sorry, the Blizz. Whenever this +3 flaming mithril battle axe confirms a critical hit, the resulting sparks have a chance to ignite all enemies with sacred fire. All enemies within a 10-foot range must pass a reflex saving throw of 23 or suffer 1d6 holy damage for 1d4 rounds. Not bad. There is a door over here. Did we get that open? Just reminding me that AOW4 needs bovine forms.
Can't make the demons wait.
So Darazan's in charge, but Hapsamira, from the sound of it, was the one who helped set this place up. So I'm imagining we'll run into her eventually as well. Oh, hi.
I'm prepared.
Urushalei, would you like to scout out a little bit further ahead for us, please, babe? Oh, what the fuck? Greater Califcavus Marauder. Well, I'm not interested in that bullshit, so you know what? Let me just yeet
I'm done with spells for tonight.
this at you. One, and bang. Goodbye. I love being living artillery.
Let's see what we can do.
What the hell? To the Abyss. Okay. Potion of Mage Armor.
I finished here.
The wall
Is there
of purple
more?
flame can only be a planar rift, the one called the Gates of Midnight in the Lexicon of Paradox. So
Here we go.
we have to go into the Abyss. There's no other like this. Oh no, wait, there is stuff over here. Now I feel like an idiot. Wait a second. Back it up. Oh,
Lion_CX is now aboard.
Lion, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Ooh, what is that? The door is sealed with magic. The symbols on it are the same as those on the altar in the center of the hall. It appears the creation of the rift destabilized everything down here, triggering hazardous geological activity. Okay. We still can't do anything with this though, and there's no other doorways, so I guess we have to do this? I was not expecting to actually jump into the Abyss right now. I figured we'd have to get through this whole dungeon. Just in case. Give me a hard save here. In we go. Oh, wow. Are there any... No, there's no other effects on us. I'm kind of surprised. I would have expected there to be, like, debuffs. Oh, hi, guys. Vicious now Feshni, Vicious now Feshni. Give me a 5-foot step and engage. Red blend that man's balls. Yep, Unholy Nimbus. Ow! He attacked Ulbrich. You dick! Regil, break his pinky toe. I would say break his kneecaps, but you only got one attack. Ulbrich, go ahead and dive. And he's down. Also, turn off your thing. We don't need you wasting that. Normally, the Midnight Flame is a location some ways away, not right on your nose. I mean, I kind of like how they did this, because it certainly does explain why the Crusade was having so many issues with this area. Okay, I don't like... What is your Knowledge Arcane? Okay, your Knowledge Arcane is good, so we shouldn't have to worry about these. The nature of the crystals is definitely unusual. They don't come from the material plane, but the magic you sense in them is weak. So they're probably the same type of crystals as the one we saw them using, but not the right like size or proportion or magic. It's hard to tell. Oh, carnivorous crystals. God damn it. This piece of shit again. Give me a 5-foot step. Just get inside there and swing. Get fucked. Spamming, stun spamming bullshit. Oh, and an ancient carnivorous crystal.
I feel like a chosen one.
I've got 10 burn. I'm willing to take the hit on that if it means. Let's just gain 1, shall we? That works fine. Zap him. Riveting gameplay incoming. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of turn-based. Oh, and he's dead. I love it. So my cap right now is 216 damage. As long as I can get the first shot off, I can deal 216 damage to an enemy. Oh, there's more of them. Fuck. Well, now I feel like an idiot. I should have seen that coming.
No match
When do
for
I?
me.
I don't think you can really blend a crystal's balls, but you know what? We're gonna try. Wow, that was a good thing too, because like half the party failed their checks on that. Jesus.
Here we go again.
We know there's one of you up there. Not even gonna bother wasting that. Give me... what am I at right now? I don't think I even need to fully do that. That should also activate my elemental overflow. Oh, he lived! Shocking!
I'll rip you apart.
I'm honestly surprised. Ulbrich, thank you. Yeah, I'm not on high difficulty. We are on... I'll put it up since some people like seeing it. We are on normal with some modifications. So the number of enemies has been increased. And the additional... Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Additional enemy behaviors is on. So there are more of them, and they will actually use their abilities. But otherwise, we're on normal. Partially because most of these builds are not min-maxed, and I don't want to. So their DC isn't too high. Good. Yes. Even though you'd be surprised at how many times I've rolled a 1 on a spell penetration check. Dear God. Oh, there's another one of you fuckers.
One way or the other.
All right, we do have access to my first elemental overflow, so let's go ahead and grab dexterity and constitution. Thank you. Go ahead and max out that and vaporize this man, please. I did normal, custom to allow leveling companions on my first playthrough, doing stock 4 this time. Yeah, if I had to go back and replay one of my CRPGs, I would probably do something a little more min-maxy and a little more high difficulty, but I'm mainly in this for the story, the world building, and the companions, so that's why pure dice is really not the best system for hit chance. I mean, it wasn't pure dice, but, well, you're forgetting, Tenwin, you can still get a spell penetration on a nat 1. But only if it still beats their natural spell resistance. A lot of the time, I needed a 3 or a 4 in order to beat it, and I kept rolling a 1. Wendog, blend this, man. Oh, damn. You didn't manage to do it. That's fine. That's why we have more people. Unfair BS goes hard. Recently finished an unfair run. Yes, I have heard I have heard and seen some unfair stuff in this game, and yeah, no, like, some of that just isn't for me, dog. It's just not for me. I would get too frustrated and annoyed, and I'd hate it. And we're not, and I don't want to do that. Wait, there's another item over here? Where? Oh, there we go. Ooh, diamond dust. Always need more of that. But yes, it looks like we've got about another 40 minutes before the stream's over. I usually do longer streams. I do 6-hour streams on Sundays, and I do 4-hour streams during the weekdays. Merged Angel is best. Yes, yes, you have espoused heavily on the gloriousness of the Merged Angel. Another one of you. You guys have a lot of health, not gonna lie. Kind of annoyed by it now. Stab, stab, bite, bite. Windowwalk, move up. How much experience are we even getting from these guys? Ooh, 1,300 a pop? Okay. I mean, we got a long way to go to get to level 16, but yeah. Unfair run, it's a reload fest. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not in the mood for that. I do try to avoid save scumming when I'm playing these games, because that's another problem. When I first got Baldur's Gate 3, I was literally reloading every failed dice roll that was like a skill check. It took a lot for me to resist that urge in these games. So part of it is by playing on stream. By playing on stream, I feel really bad if I force you guys to watch through everything. So I try to avoid doing it. I definitely try to avoid doing that. Did this just take me back? No, this is... Okay, that's back to the Midnight Feint. Did we... Hold on. What else is there down here? What else is there down here? There's got to be more. What else have we got? Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, half the party just got knocked out. Go after the smaller one first, Olbrig. Thank you. That makes things a little bit easier. As for me, we'll go with this. Maximized, empowered. Give me a 5-foot. No, I did not mean to do that, but okay. Guess we're just going for melee then.
Good guys always win.
Still deal 88 damage. And I got the attack of opportunity, so he instantly died. Nice.
Here we go.
I think it was transforming, and since I killed it in the transformation sequence, it's now stuck like that. Okay. Thank you for the 360 experience points, though. Oh, what the fuck are you? Arushale, you mind? What in Vavakia? Level 18 Chaotic Outsider, True Seeing, Unholy Aura. Immunities to Electricity and Fire, I don't care. Breath Weapon. Okay. You're big boy. Alright.
I'm here all week.
I'd really appreciate getting a full powered blast off on this guy. Go fast. Go. 2, 3, come on. 222 damage. Get fucked. Regil, get up there. Ivu, get up there. Spread out, though, in case he has a breath attack. Wendu, would you like to... Nope, you can't move just enough. Social, up. Why are you off your mount? Oh, because of the stun effect. Arushale, would you like to shoot this man? Thank you. Ulbrich. You cannot charge him. That's fine. Just move forward. Oh, because the pig got... Yeah, the pig got hit by that. That's fine. Did we all succeed? We all succeeded. Good. Regil, break his kneecaps. Thank you. Thank you for the 1,200 experience points. Yeah, as I said, I'm mainly in this just for the fantasy, the world building, that kind of stuff. I'm not here to challenge myself every single day. I played enough Elden Ring over the last few years. I don't need that right now. Breastplate +2, Unholy Longspear +1. Nice. Plague of Madness plus SOJ, one-shots most fights. Yep. Ooh. The full plate of Spell Nullify. +3 Mithril full plate grants the wearer spell resistance of 23. That'll be useful in some cases, because a lot of demons... No, because a lot of demons get their spell casting as a natural ability of being demons, so it goes off of their combined levels, not their individual spell casting levels, which means they're probably going to bypass that fairly easily. Oh well. I mean, thank you, game. That's cool and all, but... Oh, hi. Sup? What do we do? Baphomet's Rune Blade. Okay. Blast him. Ulbrig, go ahead and activate your buff. Death from above. Go after the one on the right first. Stab, stab, stab. As for me, I'm willing to use some of my burn on this. Give me a eruption. Center it right there. One's down, 2 more injured. Good. Wenduog, move forward. Go after the one who goes next.
No match for me.
Wow. Okay, he has a way higher AC than I thought. Yep, that's an AC of 42. Okay, that's a problem. Well, you have True Seeing, don't you, Arushale? You have the item that I gave you with the permanent True Seeing, right? Yes, good. And, well,
Guide my
nope,
hand.
well, she at least got a hit off on him, I suppose. Regil, give me Ring of the Mad Duelist. Buff yourself on that. Go ahead and attack him. That's fine. Yep, he's gonna dispel Greater Matt. Who did he target? I mean, he targeted somebody, but I don't know who, and apparently it didn't do anything, so... Oh well. God, this is gonna be annoying. Give me... You know what, Sociel? Give me... Touch of Good. Put that on Arushale, because she's got the natural True Seeing. Then I want you to move up and start knocking off some of these mirror images.
I call upon you.
It's fine. Ivu, do the same on this one. Ulbrig. Actually, hold on, no. Ulbrig, delay until after Wenduog's turn. As for me... Let's go with... regular Flame Eruption rather than Blue Flame. Target it right there. There we go. 63 damage apiece, still isn't bad. Wenduog, give me a 5-foot step this way. Let's try to finish off this guy.
I'll rip you apart.
There we go. Take care of some of those mirror images. Ulbrig, now go after this guy. Unfortunately, still a lot of mirror images. That's fine. Arushale, you have True Sight and the buff from Sociel.
Make your peace.
Come on. There we go. Perfect. And that's why we always take always a chance, because even with a nat 1, she managed to hit him. Fuck yes. And good thing we didn't let them get those off. 3 scrolls of Firestorm, 3 scrolls of Tsunami. That would have been a pain in the ass. That's it? That's what they were guarding? 5 scrolls of Feather Step?
Beautiful.
Dicks. All right, I think that's everything. Unless... Am I missing something over here? Is there another path? Because this doesn't look like it... This all looks like it's one area. It's all explored now. My next run will be Angel. I'll be honest, I was tempted to run a Paladin Angel just because Paladin Angel. Okay, yes, that's a dead end. So we do need to head back over this one. Even though I know it doesn't merge the spell books properly, which is a pain, but... How can you not want at least a Paladin when you're doing this kind of stuff? I mean, if you're gonna run Angel, it feels right to use either Paladin or... I guess you can get away with Oracle, technically. Can't help but notice that that looks like a mouth. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Into the Midnight Fane, buddy. So I'm assuming... Yes, it spat us out on the other side. Good.
I can handle it.
Now where do we go? Kiss it? No. Ah, and this opens a lever. There we go. There we go. So that opens a shortcut. We don't have to deal with that anymore. Wizard, I'm a sucker for spellcasters. See, I love my Gish builds. Like, Kineticist is about the closest I've come to not doing a Gish style build, a traditional Gish build. But you're still able to do range damage and go in with melee with the Kinetic Blade. And honestly, once we get those fighter levels and some more mobility abilities, Kinetic Blade is going to be insane because it allows me to get multiple attacks with touch attack. Oh, hi. Oh, I should have realized that would be more enemies. Enemies are at the entrance. You will stop them or your bones will decorate my master's labyrinth.
Consider it done, mistress.
Bring us their heads! Rolling to hit is a sucker's game. Yeah. Did half of them just run off? I think they did. Okay. Social, you mind throwing on a bless real fast just so we got everybody? Minor buffs would be nice. And in fact, you know what? Go ahead and start up with Stone Skin Communal. And a True Seeing Communal. There we go. Alright, into the room. Baphomet's High Priest. Okay. I mean, what else have we got? Enigmatic Minotaur, Labyrinth Minotaur. So those are the two that we saw from the, or three. Okay, three of them. Alright. Hello, Mr. Baphomet's High Priest. You are a level 20 cleric with 216 HP and an AC of 30. When do I blend this man's balls? Thank you. Ulbring. Tear this man apart. Rip him to shreds. Almost. Regil, you're a bit further. Why are you so far back? It's a bit weird. Regardless. Well, there's no room for you up here, but that also means there's not really any room for them either. As for me, turn that off, turn that off. Run in. Boom. They're down. Intimidation checks succeeded on both of them. Good. He's gonna go next, so actually, Arushale, if you'd be so kind as to shoot him. Actually, hold on. Arushale, do you have your rod on? No, you don't. Turn that on. Go ahead and add Sense Vitals, and give yourself the sneak attack bonus, and please don't miss. Oh, he's not taking sneak attack damage. That's weird. He was flat-footed. Ivu, I don't even think you can reach any of them. Nope, you can't. Social, you have a glaive, though, so you can. There we go. Arushale, or not Arushale, Wenduog, take a 5-foot step back and swing.
Beg me to stop.
Thank you. Obrig. Can you dive on him? No, you can't, which means you can't. Okay, hold on. Delay till after my turn. We'll see if I can get some room.
Press the attack.
There we go. Smack. Ow! Oh, right. He can knock people over. I forgot about that bullshit.
Damn you.
Yeah. Fuck your attack of opportunity. I'm gonna stab you with my lightsaber now. I'm glad I kept Ulbert back. At least he can do another attack. Arushale. There we go. You dicks. Oh, and we're not affected by the commander's banner because we're too close to the abyss. Of course not. Social, top everybody off. Oh, you got knocked off of your boar, too. Damn it. Those dicks. All right, what have we got? Enemy. Yep, we got all that. What was he carrying? Baphomet's Servant Key. Key from the Midnight Fane with Baphomet's symbol. Some rainbow quartz. The Banshee's Heart. Bypasses damage reduction N. Ooh, alignment, adamantine, cold iron. Yeah. Let me see. Whenever this +3 Thundering Glaive confers a critical hit, all creatures in a 15-foot radius must pass a Fortitude saving throw of 17 or suffer 2d8 + 4 sonic damage and become prone for 1 round. Glad I didn't let him swing that. Don't forget about the horn. Oh, right. Shit, you're right. They did say if you hear the horn, come back. I forgot about that. Successful saving throw halves the damage and negates being knocked prone. Okay, let's grab the rest of this. Physical flow +4. Is that better than the one I have? No, I have physical 4. Right, so let's go back this way. I completely forgot that was a thing. Thank you for reminding me about that line. Lion? Lane? I'm probably going to screw up pronunciation of people's names. FYI. Yeah, there they are. Let's get in here and help them out. Ooh, go for... No, the Merilith is the main problem. The Merilith is definitely the main problem. Oh, we almost got her. We almost got her in one hit, in one turn. Would have really appreciated that Hand of the Inheritor if you'd gone after her, but... Ow, really? Already got a critical... Don't die, you dipshits! Oh, good lord. Hold on. If I do this, and then Eruption. Ooh, that's cutting it danger fucking close. No. Turn that off. Just go for this. Let's run in and attack the Merilith.
Always win.
Down he goes. They all get debuffed. Nice. Most of them are focusing on the Inheritor, or the Hand of the Inheritors.
fall.
So
I
seal.
will bring down the
There we
divine
go.
wrath.
Ulbrig, dive on the main group in the middle. Perfect. Liam is how I pronounce it. Okay, Liam. Got it. I will try my best to remember that. Ivu. Run in water. Fight. Arushale. Go ahead and give me a 5-foot step. Is that close enough to get to him? It is. Who's the next one that goes? You. Shoot him.
Desna, guide my hand.
Damn it, we missed the last shot. Regil, run in and kill him.
Not an option.
Thank you. Oh, there's more of them. Well, I'm glad. Oh, right. These are the guys that ran off. Really? Another sneak attack? Oh, be careful, buddy. Ooh, someone just smited evil. Ah, there we go. Somebody's healing at least. That Quickwood is not going to last very long at this rate. Okay, can we all stop getting hit by the one dude in the middle who gets infinite attacks of opportunity, okay? Can we stop that, please? This is ridiculous. When do I blend these three into a fine paste? Okay, that works too. They're gonna kill that quickly. Yeah, he's down. There's another Glabreezu coming this way as well. Okay, can we... This is ridiculous. Can we please deal with this one guy in the middle of our group? Any day now would be nice. Just vaporize him, please. Goodbye. Thank you. You just ran past the guy who has infinite attacks of opportunity and gets sneak attacks when you do that. It is a horrible, horrible idea. Please stop running past him.
I call upon you.
He was the hope of all demons. He's dead now is what he is. All right, we've got two Babaus over there. We've got him who's still in the back, so I don't mind that. Ulbrig, go after this one. Good job. Okay, those holy smites are doing good. Those holy smites are doing good. Ivu, give them a hand over here. Finish them off. There we go. Arushale. Why is this Glabreezu not moved yet? You know what? Delay until his turn is up, because he's going to be coming out towards us. Regil. Hit that, just to make sure you hit. Go after him. Smack. There he is. There he comes. Oh, he's going to run right past him. Perfect. So Arushale can shoot him now with a full turn.
Your peace.
Perfect. I don't give a shit about your stuff, because I have true seeing. Okay, does anybody want to kill this thing, or are we all just... Okay, Wendawag, blend it. Thank you. Oh, he got back up. Sweet. Oh, okay, they did give me a quest alert on that, so I should probably pay attention to that in the future. Feels weird fighting for a just cause like this. What did these guys have? Just some basic stuff? Yeah, just some basic stuff. Weird that the Meriliths only ever use Masterwork scimitars and nothing stronger. Fire, so nothing else here? Nope, we're good. The army's still holding. Let's run back this way, because this is where these guys came from. Oh. Hi. Oh, it's an armory. Okay. I mean, doesn't look like there's anything that special, but loot is loot, and I'll take it.
Beautiful.
Weapons become magical in their hands automatically. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Oh, well, we found where the cultists were. I was wondering if we were going to run into any of them. Two Marith's votary, that's not too bad, but she can't reach the others, so blend them.
I'll rip you apart!
Down they go. Arushale, I need you to move up. Shoot.
I will resist.
I love cleaving shot. Go. Ivu, need you to move up. You can scout for me. And blast them all with your sonic attack. Wow. Oh yeah, one of them's good to go. Who's gonna shoot at Arushale or Wendawag? Of course he's gonna shoot at Wendawag. That's fine. Ulbrig, go after him. Perfect. All right, turn off your ability. Don't want to waste that. Killing anything that isn't immune to ability damage is cast out of combat and wait. Ooh. Haunting Mist. Ah. Good way to give multi-armed opponents level-appropriate weapons without destroying the economy. I mean, You say that it's destroying the economy. I say it's just being properly rewarded for killing demons. Like, and to be fair, this is an Owlcat game. Usually by the end of the game, the economy is broken over its back multiple times.
I finished here. Is there more?
Go disarm the trap.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
What do we have here? Frigid Touch, some items, Apprentice Lockpick, and Nightmare. This +3 unholy falcata was corrupted by demons. It feeds on fear. Whenever it lands a hit on a shaken or frightened enemy, the target must pass a fortitude saving throw or become prone for 1 round and suffer 1d12 negative energy damage. Okay, so a dual-wielding falcata, like, person with the, what is it, shatter defenses? That would work really well with something like that. Okay, fair enough.
Here we go.
You should see how I play Unfair. I have found a lot of cheese. Oh, I have no doubt. From everything I've heard about Unfair, you kind of have to. You can't play Unfair with the idea that you're fighting like an honorable opponent. No, 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 no. You're going into Unfair because you're fighting bullshit at all times. All right, so this all links together. This leads, yes, to the Fane's lower level. Okay, so there is more to this place. It's hard to shake the feeling that the unmoving eyes of the statue of Baphomet are somehow watching you. Kinda in the name. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame Owlcat for that being what they named their highest difficulty level, right? Like, they're warning you. All right, so we didn't find a way to open this door yet, so I'm guessing we go to the lower levels, then it's gonna pop us back up, and we have to go through that door. That would be my guess. I love how you can tell Discari's statue was put here first, and then the others got added as they joined the war. I can't imagine Discari was very happy about that. Random loot. Random loot. Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, hello.
I'm prepared.
Can I scout you out somewhat without use? Oh god, that's a mythic succubus. Oh dear. 3 mythic succubuses. Okay, that's problematic. Can we get an eruption? Ooh, can I get it? I can get all 3 of them. Let's see if we can get all 3. They're probably going to pass their saves, but this will still deal a lot of damage. 112 apiece. Fuck yes. Oh, and those were incubuses. And there's more shit in the corners too. Fuck. All right, Arushale, move forward. Yeah, Shadow Demon votaries. I hate fucking Shadow Demon votaries. No, they need to die. They need to die. Get in the room now. Ulbrich, can you charge any of that? No, you can't. Fuck. All right, just get in the room. It's only after watching YouTubers that I've decided to do a non-unfair run, since I have never beaten the game on not unfair. Oh, fair. I mean, sounds like you've, the way I see it is, it certainly sounds like you've gotten your money's worth out of the game. That's for damn sure. I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a good time with it. Regil, I want you to move up on this side. And Social, I want you in the middle to distract them with your boar. All right, who's gonna go first? Energy drain, fails, that's fine. Arushale, you have true sight. He goes first. I want you... You still have 2 uses of that? Good. Go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. Shoot that man. There we go. I wanted to make sure that fucker died. When do Shadow Demon Footry. Why do they always go high in the initiative? Every time. Please try to kill him. There we go. And then the rest of your attacks will go on the Incubus. Perfect. Ulbrich. So those 2 are going to spawn back up next turn. Go. And that one, I guess, apparently. Yeah, they all got injured. So go after... Regil, you go before she does, so you should be fine. Go after him. There we go. He's down. Ivu gets set up to support. Regil, break her legs.
This one's mine.
Oh, wow. Oh, nope. Yeah, and then they get up, but we get an attack of opportunity on them. They fail to hit him. That's fine. Give me a 5-foot step this way. Blue Flame Blast, full power. Hit that. What? Why? What do you mean gather power? Oh, it's set to the wrong one. Okay, regular Flame Blast. That's fine. Okay, good. 126 damage. And, oh, you're coming to me. Okay, that's fine. Now I can melee you. Now I can hit you 4 times. I'm fine with this. You seem to be under the assumption that I can't fight in melee. Oh, she's going after Regil. And she's going after the boar. I find it hilarious when you see people whining about Avowed, especially the combat. Enemy goes from easy to massive damage sponges. Yeah, you have to upgrade your equipment. Rushing through the game means you have weaker equipment, which is kind of what happens when you open the Yeah. I mean, there's a few enemies that are level appropriate in their areas that are still damage spongy, like that first bandit fight we got into, the first big one at the bandit camp. Not exactly well suited for that area. The only other one I can think of in the early game, though, is the undead encounter on the beach. Other than that, yeah, we didn't really have a problem as far as dealing damage. Did you do the DLC? The Sakura one? No, I ignored it. Bullshit fights and don't particularly like Ulbrich. See, I love Ulbrich so far. I don't know why everyone dislikes him. I kind of feel bad, but I'm fine with him. Thank you, Arushale. Good job. Wenduog, if you'd be so kind as to give Social a hand, please. Thank you. Ulbrich, would you like to come over here and give me a hand? Who has the, what is it, 198 versus 156? Give me a hand with this incubus, if you'd be so kind. Stab, stab, bite. Goodbye. Ivu, you just wait there. Regil, I'd appreciate if you threw that on her. Came over here and give her a smack in the leg. And as for me, turn off maximize, turn off power, and I'll just hit her 4 times with the blade. And a 1, and a 2, and she's dead. I'm basically wielding a lightsaber. It is amazing.
Here we go.
I love having kinetic blade as an option. It literally does feel like you're using a lightsaber. It's just a shame kinetic knight, which starts with it by default and doesn't have to pay for the burn cost, is such a fucking horrible subclass. That was a bounty target. Ulbrich is also great for getting a lot more lore to the setting within the party, which is why I brought him along. So the party as it is assembled is Wenduog because she's a high damage dealer, my love interest. Ulbrich because he's a high damage dealer and I want to hear more about Sarkoris. Social because we need somebody to handle the buffing and debuffing from the cleric side of things. Arushale as my skill monkey, and Regil because he's the most competent man in the room 90% of the time. And I also think he's hilarious. The room is drowning in sinister luxury. The banners, armors, and other crusader trappings presented as trophies look strangely out of place. I'm assuming this is Minago's room. Oh no, Faxon. Oh right, Faxon was one of her men. Lady Minago, the Tower of Estrad is fully equipped for the operation. Our troops are at full force and our weapons and essential materials are at the ready. Took special care to ensure that our preparations did not arouse the suspicion of the city's defenders. I had to dispose of a pair of annoying mortals who were sticking their noses in places they shouldn't. My agents have infiltrated all the Crusader orders in Canabras aside from the Eagle Watch. We're ready to attack. The fools have no idea who stuck the knife in until it's too late. As a reward for my diligent performance, I ask that Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch, be given over to me after we win. She has been a thorn in my side for too long. I have some scores to settle with her. Hail Baphomet, Faxon. I'm so glad we ripped that man's throat apart and killed him. Decorated scabbard, potion of displacement, always good to have for tanks.
The demons wait.
Anybody else? No? Okay, I guess we're good then. Open the door. Oh. Oh. Well, well, well. A strange scene is revealed to the commander's eyes. Bodies of mortals of different ages and races neatly hung on meat hooks. They aren't impaled though they do hang from restraints that are carefully looped over each hook. The entire structure is more akin to a wardrobe hung with clothes than a torture chamber, but it is no less disturbing for the comparison. All the bodies are freshly withered, almost mummified, but their eyes are wide open. The dead stare of a blue-eyed half-elven girl hanging on the central hook is fixed upon the commander. As if ripping his throat out and killing him was mutually exclusive. I mean, they are demons, Tenwin, you never know. Ulbrich is a barbarian from a barbaric land where they send spellcasters to prison. Triggers my libertarianism from DA origins. No, I can understand that, Lion. I can understand that. On the one hand, though, they at least do try to show you some examples of why the Sarkorians thought that way. And to be fair, I can at least understand where the ideology might have started, which is if most of your idea with magic is that it comes from gods and other beings, running into people who just have it willy-nilly, I can see why that would be an issue. And also, Also, at least Dragon Age has the excuse of, look, if you misuse magic, you get possessed by a demon and then you kill a lot of people, which would convince most people that, you know, that's something we want to avoid. Whereas in Pathfinder and most D&D settings, it's just, well, you're a sorcerer. Congrats. Eventually, you're going to have access to 9th level spells, and you're going to be able to basically kill thousands of people by flicking your wrist. And you will answer to no one. Now, where were we? Another step and they all die, shouts the demon Minago from behind the structure. These are my husks. One snap of my fingers and all of them will be dead. And any strike you direct at me will instead be turned upon them. You're lying, Minago. There are ways to destroy your connection to the husks without harming them for even a moment. Wait, I feel like using this is better. Telling her that we can do it. Well, no, because maybe she has another... No, we'll go... Skill checks are usually a good sign, so let's go with that. You're lying, Minago. There are ways to destroy such a connection without harming them. Oh, to hell's with you! Minago screams, preparing to run. It's not clear what exactly the demon does, but all at once, the husks no longer look like corpses. The air fills with their hollow, desperate groans. The hair of the blue-eyed young woman in the center begins to turn gray before the commander's eyes, as if each passing moment lasts a dozen years for her. Her face seems vaguely familiar. Regardless, the commander rushes forward to help the victims. Even as Minago disappears, her malevolent, slightly hysterical laughter echoing after her, but the commander is no longer concerned with her and is busy helping the victims. Don't worry, Minago. I've got a feeling we'll meet again, and when we do, I have a sword with your name on it, and it's made out of pure fire. The blue-eyed half-elf, now aged, looks from her hook and lands heavily on the ground. Her gray hair, brown only moments before, covers her face. Her shoulders are trembling, but her fingers curl into a fist. There's a glow of healing magic that engulfs her hand, and she runs her fingers over her face. Her trembling subsides, and she struggles to her feet. Do not abandon me, inheritor. Give me the strength to aid my brothers and sisters in their hour of need. The old woman whispers softly. Her hands once more begin to glow with healing light, and she rushes to help the commander with the other husks. The commander now sees her face. It is the face of Yaniel, hero of the First Crusade. Oh, okay, so this is where she actually was. Wow, they couldn't even be bothered to give anyone else a name. They're just all husks. I see a human, I see a kitsune, I see an Oread. I'm guessing that's an elf or a half-elf. No, that's an elf, so that's another half-elf or an Aasimar, halfling, and a gnome. Huh, the only thing she's missing is a Damphir, I guess, and a half-orc. How old is she? Well, she is a half-elf. So if she was in her 20s in the I think she showed up in the Second Crusade, which was a couple decades after the first. So she's probably in her 80s, but as a half-elf, she's not going to be nearly as decrepit as a human in her 80s. All right, so is there anything else down? Did we miss anything else in that other passageway? No, there was only one way. Okay. All right, let's talk to Yaniel, I guess. Hold on, I need to take a drink. Good old gamer subs. The blue-eyed older woman helps the last victim down from the hook. We are alive and we are free. No more of this endless imprisonment. She glances at you. Whoever you are, please, accept the gratitude of Yaniel, an unlucky paladin who spent years serving as a demon's plaything. Oh wow, you just have the option to immediately kill her. Draw radiance and strike the woman. How about this for a wow, just be a jackass. If you are truly Yaniel, then this sword will recognize you. The old woman's blue eyes go wide. I thought I'd never see you again, my friend, she says, holding the sword. Radiance flares to life, and with a soft golden glow that can only be described as joyous. For a time, Yaniel stands with her eyes half closed, then opens them and places the sword back in your hand. I have been imprisoned for so long. I am terrified to think of the world that awaits me on the surface. My friends are dead, and the Dresden I knew and defended long gone. The half measure probably doesn't serve my favorite roast anymore, and the old tree near the town hall in Erosian most likely won't bloom. But I have seen a glimmer of hope. If Radiance is still full of power and in worthy hands, then that means it was all not in vain. Take it. This sword was born to save the innocent and to punish the wicked. Its journey must end in the black heart of Discari, Lord of the Abyss, who created the nightmare of the wound with the help of his followers. This is just an instinct, but I sense that Radiance will fulfill its destiny in your hands. I'm sorry, but your friends Staunton and Joran Vane defected to the demons and perished. I know, Yaniel says in a colorless voice. Minago liked to awaken me and tell me, even show me, all manner of despicable things. Staunton, how could you believe someone so repulsive as her and drag your brother to the grave with you? Oh, don't scold him, Miss Yaniel. You know how hard it is when demons torture you. They use the pain on some, tenderness on others, but the result is the same. They bring nothing but misery and suffering. Only those whose faith is unshakable do not break under such torment. How did you end up here? This was one of Minago's lairs, and the Lilitu are famous for their collection of trophies. Those are my favorite DLCs. Says if mages being... Wait, how old is she? Yeah, that was dumb. Yeah. They need husks for practical purposes, to take on their appearance, to redirect any attacks aimed at themselves. But we were more than that for Minago. We were her collection. You've been here this whole time. My first years in captivity were spent in the laboratory of that traitor Arilu Vorlesh. There were many there like me. Fallen crusaders, demons injured by our swords or spells. She healed many of them. But at what cost? I saw a dozen demons sewn together, fused into a grotesque whole. People whose limbs had demon limbs grafted onto their bodies. Yaniel shudders in disgust. In tabletop, Yaniel's disappearance was recent. But you probably want to know about the rest of my imprisonment. The Fane was created a few years after the siege of Dresden when I was taken captive. Arilu came here personally to open the rift. This was also when she gave me to Minago, to be turned into a husk. She said she was tired of my obstinacy. She spoke the truth. Not a day went by that I didn't try to escape or kill one of my guards. Why do you call Arilu a traitor? Because she betrayed more than just her country or her king. She betrayed all of mankind. All of Galarian. I have no idea how evil a person's soul must be to wound your own homeland and open a door to the rampaging horde of beasts whose evil knows no bounds. I mean, I could point out that she was a sorcerer and thus she was definitely going to be attacked by the Sarkorans, but yeah, the Sarkorans, they're bad, but were they literally caused the apocalypse bad? And I can't say that they were. You and your people are exhausted. Head to the farthest Fane. The hand of the Inheritor is holding the line. He'll help you. A golden-winged angel. It has been so long since I heard the voice of Iomede's herald. I will go to him now. Thank you again. Can't spend a moment longer near these hooks. Yeah, I bet. I keep thinking I'll run the TTRPG version again, adapted to 2nd edition, but I think too many of my players know the game too well. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder finding people who don't know the general gist of the story now that it's been turned into a CRPG, on top of people who have played it already. I'm assuming that's progress, so what's through here?
Let's see what we can do.
Maybe they both go to the same direction. Hold on, let's get through this barrier.
I finished here. Is there more?
That wasn't to pull it down, that was just to investigate it. I am a fool. I am a fool. Luckily, my Kingmaker group didn't know it. That's going well. That's good. I had a blast playing Kingmaker on stream as well. Went for the secret romance ending with the Fae Queen. Loved that. My friend wants to run it. She's probably gonna have to change a bunch of stuff. Yep. Also, be some people have false expectation of speedrun the romances. Yep. What was I saying? Crafted by Nagar, literary rating power. They clearly put great effort into making it. Well, we can't get past it, so we got to go this way. And unfortunately, really, a retriever? You think that's gonna stop a pursuer retriever? Oh my. Hit him with a full power blast, please. Goodbye. And that's perfect timing because we're right at the 6-hour mark and I've got to get going. Oh, perfect. We've got another portal to the abyss. Perfect timing to make a save. But yes, so that's gonna be it for us today. For all the newcomers, I do stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Right now, we're doing Pathfinder on Sunday through Wednesday, and I'm doing The Surge 2 on Fridays. So we will be continuing that. My schedule and everything else is down there below in the About section. I also upload all of my Twitch streams to a VOD channel on YouTube, where I also post shorts as well, if you want to see some occasional funny moments that I actually think are worthy of sharing to everybody. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for the raid again, Fameless, and thanks for hanging out as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm used to raiders showing up, staying for a bit, and then heading out, but thank you for sticking by. Thanks for talking. Thank you everybody for being here. Let's go find someone to raid real fast, and I'll let you guys go. I did say if she's still on, I wanted to raid into Kinky Mation if she's still here. I don't know if she is. Does not look like it, but where is he? I saw him. Susumi Reki is on. He raided into us yesterday, or Friday rather. He's a fellow VTuber. I would call him a friend. I don't know. We've collabed exactly once, but him and Acidic have made me feel really welcome in their community by inviting me to some collabs and hanging out on occasion. So we're going to return the favor from his raid on Friday and go ahead and raid into him again today. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you'll have a wonderful and glorious rest of your weekend, whatever much is left of it. And I will hopefully see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder. As I said, Pathfinder on Sunday through Wednesdays and The Surge 2 on Fridays. So hope you all have a glorious day. I tend to repeat myself in my outros because I forget that I said these things already. Have a good one, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.